kind of monster we after this time?
I got it limited to event quests, that's why. Excuse me. Is there any other quest? It's fire and thunder. I haven't used this yet. And I don't think I have a thunder break sword at all. Nope. Nope. Dang, man. It just got in the game.
What kind of monster we after this time?
I have no doubt in your skills, Hunter. But maybe we should try preparing a bit more first.
I didn't die. ice and water. So pretty much ice and water.
Catch the latest news here. Hello.
How's this?
Damn, man. Shit. They beat it too quick. He's using the guild, what's the name right there?
Such lovely coloration. Is it due to environmental factors?
What kind of monster we after this time?
It was 8 minutes ago. Person probably done fainted. Fainted by the end and everything.
Whoa.
Dragon and fire. Yeah. I don't have no dragon attack. No, I guess I don't. fire attack only goes up to 3, which I have, so. Is there another handicraft? It is just one. And I don't think I'm gonna use it for that.
Let's have another
longer. Oh shit. I didn't even see them there.
Bomb set.
I've set a bomb.
Set a bomb.
Bomb set. Bombs. Set a bomb.
Hell nah, that's crazy. Damn spider came up in there. That's straight wild. Bro! Man, that was dirty.
Are you alright?
Whatever.
Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
The spider trapped me and then he hit me. The damn arc veil hit me. What the fuck type of shit was that?
Trap set.
Man, just cap him. No. I got did dirty, dirty, dirty. Damn. Dang, that's a lot of stuff. Weapon decoration. The guard up. Let's see. Let's see. I feel like the same quest be repeatedly in this shit. I think he is dragon or some shit. Water and ice. Even though I ain't gonna need it. Got him all the way over here. Really got me. blocking that. Hell is that?
Thanks. That helped.
Damn. Let me get back. got it.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's head back.
What did it get? You don't give horns? I guess that's it.
What kind of monster we after this time?
Everyone here has been doing well, Hunter.
Hmm.
got this.
Surprised I'm out of there. How you doing, Roger? How you been? Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, I hope you and your fam been doing well, dog. I hope all y'all been doing well. You and your moms and everybody.
Okay, let's move out.
Oh, I'm chilling, man. Shit, just chilling.
Welcome back. Can I help you with anything?
I've just been chilling. Been doing much. I didn't use nothing that much, did I? How y'all been doing, man? You been doing good? Is that the new place? Nah. I probably wait till next year for to get my house. It'll probably be like middle to late next year when I get my house. I want to make sure I do everything the right way before I just kind of rush, because I kind of feel like I was rushing a little bit. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just wait. Make sure everything is right. You know what I'm saying? Because even getting the house in 4 to 5 months is kind of, you know. I feel like I was kind of rushing. Your stream look crispy. Thank you, man. You know, I be playing all my games in 1440p now while streaming in 1440p. So, like any game I play, even my PlayStation and my Nintendo Switch is set to 1440p. So, I don't even play in 1080p no more, which is why the stream probably looks so good, because it's you know, I'm playing in 1440p and I'm streaming in 1440p, except for on Twitch. I'm still streaming at 1080p on Twitch, but yeah. This is a bad market to buy. Yeah, I heard that a couple of times. So the interest rates are too high. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. So I'm just taking my time. I'm glad somebody confirmed it, because I was like, I wasn't too sure, but my mind told me just to like wait anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like wait just a bit. So yeah. Even my buddy Shaba at work was, you know, he really wanted me to get a house. Like Shaba really wanted me to get a house, but I was like, Shaba, I should probably just wait. And he got his house like maybe 2 years ago, something like that. I think 2-3 years ago. But see, me, I don't have nobody helping me with stuff. So, you know, he has a wife and a kid and stuff like that. And, you know, a lot of people got people helping them, like living with them and shit. I ain't got nobody. So, oh, ice and water. That's right. So glad I got my house paid off before this administration, because I was about to have my house note doubled in about 3 months. Yeesh, yeah, I'm glad you did too. That's crazy. Like to have your house note doubled. I know a lot of people who that happened to. Well, not know, but I've seen a lot of people that has happened to. I think I just did the wrong thing. Crap, is he in? Oh no, they fighting him here, so. Well, I had a fixed rate mortgage and it happened to me. So variable rate mortgage holders, I pray for. Damn, you had a fixed rate, bro, and it was still gonna happen? Nah, that's crazy. Cause I remember going over with my friend Shaba at work. He was like, "Yeah, get you a fixed rate and everything, so that your house note won't be going up and down or whatever, or like go up." And it still happened to you, and you had a fixed rate? What the fuck? Why did that happen? Was it the insurance that went up? Because I know sometimes the insurance will go up. That's why you should really just continuously save money, because you'll never know exactly what the fuck is gonna happen. Get my ass with that shit. Why not just mine just a little bit? Because of that, my rates kept going up. Ah, that's crazy. You get a house, you have to continuously save because there's no telling what would happen.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
It destroyed my escrow in my home, and I had to cover the overage. Shit, dude. It's crazy when stuff like that happens. That's the only thing I be thinking about when I be getting when I'm gonna get my house. Like, I should have kept my bill the same, but my lender kept switching, being sold. Damn. Oh, that's some wild stuff, bro. Once you sign the papers, the bank can sell your mortgage to another lender. And that's why your rates kept going up. I'm thinking about it. Owning a home is a really big deal. I better prepare myself. You got some lag right there. The lenders make money off of the interest they get from the loan, so when you pay off the loan quickly, they don't get as much money. So they sell your loan to another lender. Man, bro. Yeah, I better prepare my stuff, all types of stuff like that when I get it. Yeah, let me get done with this match. just happy that the internet over here got a bit better. All right, give me a sec. Let me just finish doing all this. I gotta make sure I make some more great swords and stuff. Oh shit. Let me get my headphones. Do I have Discord already up? No, I don't. Man, I never get no heavy armor spheres, man. I need heavy armor spheres. This game is so stingy on that. Mic check, can you hear me right? Hold up. Yeah, I got you now. I had my what's the name turned down. Not much, man. I've just been chilling, man. Just working and chilling for real. It's all any of us can really do for real.
Okay, let's move out.
It sounds better too. I can hear a big difference. Like you come through so clear. You come through extremely clear on here. That made me want to buy a new mic. Oh nah. Talking about for my microphone? Oh yeah, nah. It just goes into like my microphone is just straight into my, streaming rig. Yeah. But I got it the way my setup is. I can either you can hear me through my streaming rig, or if I decide to play it on my gaming rig, you can still hear me through that too. That's how the whole setup is. Yeah. Yeah, I know you had like, the interface and stuff like that. I was like, shit, I don't know if I can hook all that stuff up. But when I looked at that for the two PC setup, when I looked at that walk through how to do it, the guy was, it was crazy how he was like, well, you don't necessarily have to have the Go XLR and all that stuff if you just set it up this way. Can you hear me now? Oh, that was my internet dipping. I saw it. Yeah, that was my internet dipping. Yeah, but yeah, the guy that I was looking at that set it up, he was like, yeah, you don't necessarily have to have the Go XLR and all that type of stuff. If you don't want to, you can just set it up this certain way through both the PCs, and you'll be able to, speak through streaming rig and everything. Wow. Oh, well, that's that then. That is that. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just gonna do it themselves. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's frenzied. Be on your guard now. Don't let your courage waver.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll sit tight here.
Yeah, me and Shaba talked about that. Mm-hmm. The principal. You put money on the principal, right? Uh-huh. Principal, yeah. So what did y'all do now? Oh. Yeah, like two, yeah. Wow, how much was the house? Oh man, you and your mom was really like, that was you and your mom, right? Y'all was on point with that. Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah.
Admirably done. That should put a halt to the virus's spread.
You'll be able to compound the medicine here.
Jesus, dude.
Yes. What I lack in facilities here is made up for by an excellent assistant. We'll see it done.
Yeah. Oh, what? That's wild, bro. Last chick, goodbye. Yeah, last chick, goodbye. And why were they? And why was it going up again at that point in time? Man,
What kind of monster we after this time?
other houses.
Everyone here has been doing well.
That is crazy. That makes you not even want to try and buy a home almost if it's something like that. I heard that shit. 50 years? Ain't nobody gonna want to do that. Hell no. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you good, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it is bad. That's why I waited, because I was like, man, I just don't want to jump into this so quick, you know what I'm saying?
Hello.
Yeah, luckily the where I stay at, I don't pay much for real. Like my apartment is decent. It went from when I started, it was for like $444 or whatever, but now it's only like $544, and I've been here almost pretty much 7 years now. I've been here 7 years, a little bit over 7 years now, so that ain't bad. It was just $100. Went up $100 over the past 7 years. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, I only pay $544 now, which, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's very good, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the area ain't all that good. It's kind of noisy over here, but it's not noisy all the time. My internet has gotten better. So, you know what I'm saying? I can definitely wait. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. To wait is now, yeah.
Hello.
But trust me, I still want to do it though. I definitely still want to do it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. because me, I'm doing this, like I say, I'm doing this all by myself. I mean, a lot of people have, you know, fiancés and wives and, you know, family members and stuff that help them. Me, I don't have none of that. So definitely all by myself right here. Yeah, true. I mean, I'd rather do stuff by myself so I won't have to, you know, think about what another person is gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Don't worry about it. Sorry.
Oh yeah. 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 And another thing though, I'm not trying to have a really high like payment on a house. Like my house won't be not nowhere near $200,000. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I already know how much I want to put down and how much I want to spend on a house and stuff like that, and it will not be nowhere near $200,000. Well, not here where I live at. It's still plenty of them. Yeah, not here where I live at. It's still plenty of them. Hopefully by the time you know what I'm saying, you know, actually try to go ahead and get one, which is next year, it won't be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like how you're saying. So. Oh, yeah. I know about that right there. Yeah, I know my little sister had to pay like $5,000, I think, for theirs. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that is a long while, man.
I've set a trap.
Mm-hmm. 4.6. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I know you probably. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's exactly why I plan on waiting, so I can look thoroughly, because I'm not trying to overdo anything. I don't need a 3-bedroom. Even though I would love a 3-bedroom house, a 2-bedroom house would be fine with me. You know what I'm saying? As long as the neighborhood is okay and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have no kids and all that type of stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the only thing I was thinking about. I was like, that's why I was thinking about a 3-bedroom house, because just in case, you know what I'm saying? You know, so I won't have to do too much moving around or whatever if, you know, something like that happened. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And then it's my apartment complex here. Like, I forget what, because, you know, my lease is due, like, almost at the end of every year or at the beginning. Because I think yeah, it's really due at the beginning. And, you know, if I just get a home just, you know, right out of the bat like that, you know, it's kind of like breaking my contract. So I probably have to pay, like, another month's rent or something like that. I forget what it is. Oh, I already know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Right. Right. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Moving stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. So yeah, that's another reason just to make sure that bank account looking right. Bullshit. I know that. Cause it's always somebody looking for an apartment, bro. Always. Yeah, my apartment was doing that at first, but because here in Birmingham, you don't have to. Well, Alabama, period, you don't have to have like homeowners insurance. It say that you don't have to have it, but my apartments was making us try and get it. But I hadn't paid on that in a minute. I ain't gonna lie to you. They ain't saying nothing to me about it, so. Yeah. Going to a house. Yeah. Yeah. So. That's 100. That's 100. I understand that much. That's like my mom too. I don't think my mom could, like, you know, be like, if she ever lived in an apartment.
Let's join them.
I'm headed for our mark now.
That's wild. A month? Damn, yeah. Just cut the shit off. Yeah. I know it was a bunch of bull. Oh yeah, you know it's wild, man. In the street, yeah. That's all everybody do nowadays. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Nah, not the dudes fixing it, bro. That's wild. Like for real. Sheesh. Oh yeah, that can happen. Mistake. Yeah, it's kind of like that over here where I'm at, man. Like the guy that I was trying to help out earlier, he was arguing yesterday when I came home from work with his girl, and you know, it was one time before he was arguing, and I guess he needed to use my cell phone for some stuff, and cause his cell phone was either off or he couldn't like get it to working or something like that, and I was just sitting here, yeah, and yeah, exactly, yeah. And I was like, yeah, man, you can use my phone. Obviously, he just wanted to call her because she had probably had him blocked or something like that. You know, and not to mention it's gotten worse. Like, it's been several people moving above me, several different people that have moved above me for over the past few years, and none of them has been quiet. Kids running around, they won't say nothing to their kids, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, this is just out of pocket, out of hand. You know what I'm saying? And so, yes. Yeah. And the biggest thing for me is, what's up, VJN? And the biggest thing for me is just keep it down, because you know sometimes I have to be to work at 4 o'clock in the morning, sometimes mostly 6. Just keep it down so I can get sleep, bro. That's all I really want, and they can't do that. They always have kids, and the parking here is bad. Like, our parking lot is kind of small. It's just for our building, so you know any guests that you have, they should park not in front of the building where we should park at. You park on the side. They have all their guests parking right in the front where we supposed to be parking at. And I'm like, bro, the entire parking lot is filled. All of these people don't live here. Where am I gonna park at? And so it's that. And you know, it's just been a lot of other stuff too, man. So you know, nah, they don't. They don't. They never. Oh wow, that's crazy, bro. You got a gate, but it's always broken. Damn. Yeah. Exactly. Oh man. At least y'all had that. We don't have like a key card and stuff. You just pull right up in my apartment complex. We sit on top of a hill and we can just see everything. The view over here is really good, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's one reason why I got this apartment. But the view was pretty good. But I don't want that no more. Damn that damn view now. I just want to get away from here. So when I get my house, I'm just gonna make sure it's as comfy as possible, man. Like I said, I've seen some really decent 3-bedroom houses for like 115,000. That's over here, and so I just hopefully those houses are still some of those houses are still available when I decide to try and get me a house. I do want a 3-bedroom house just so I can be prepared. Oh yeah. Access to, yeah, mostly. Do it no more, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Real problem, yeah. Especially get in an area where I can at least decide to have both if I want to. Yeah, so if one start acting up, I can be like, okay, well, I'll just use AT&T instead of using, you know, Bright House or something. Yep. Luckily, mine haven't went up at all. It's just been $100 flat for a long time. So, and I got the highest package too, so I can definitely do $100 like flat every single time. And I got a gig, so, and it's been better now. So, I'm just glad that my internet has gotten better. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what they did. So, yeah, I just pay for internet. I don't pay for cable or nothing like that. Yeah, because I don't even watch Netflix and stuff like that. So if I don't need it, that's just another bill that I don't have to pay. God dang it. Cable, yeah, exactly. I can just do it all on my computer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I literally just don't watch anything. I mean, it's movies and stuff that I do want to watch, but it's not like I have to have it. Yeah, so. And I know with the house comes, you know, fixing everything myself too, so I'm prepared for that, you know, all that type of stuff too. Because I remember you telling me about your AC unit. I'm like, yeah. AC unit, yeah. That's why you have to continuously save. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. You is not gonna do nothing to this. Go away, yo.
Additional supplies have been placed in your sacred's pouch.
Yeah. Yeah. But I really want to get a house though still, because I know it's gonna be one of the most exciting things I've ever done in my life. So this will definitely be something better than anything, you know what I'm saying, I've done in my life. So, and I'm doing it all by myself too, so you know it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something for me, man. As long as I do it right, I'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We've been finding this damn thing for a while too. There you go. I guess everybody else wasn't doing enough damage or something. That seemed like what it was. Yeah. I've never fought this thing that damn long. Oh, they capped it too, so. Yeah, that is creative. I like that. This game is not as good as Wild. I mean, World, but yeah, it's just not as good as World, man. It's not World. Monster Hunter World was fucking epic. You know what I'm saying? This one is not epic at all. It's good, but it's not epic. Yeah. You have this rod? Oh, okay. I didn't know you have it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. From start to fucking finish, dog. Start to finish. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Cause Devil Joe is not here. That's another big thing. Like, I'm like, where's Devil Joe at, bro? You got to have Monster Hunter with Devil Joe and make him even harder than what he used to be. Because Devil Joe is all around. That's the first monster ever that put fear in people's heart and can go to any fucking biome that he wanted to. He just walk up in there while you fighting a fucking legendary dragon and start fighting with, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, period. Yeah. Nergante was amazing. Yeah, Nergante was fire, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Nergante was fire, man. I enjoyed fighting Nergante. Such a good fight, man. Yeah. I don't even remember. Ain't no monsters. Monster Hunter 3 try. It ain't even no monsters in here from that game. I think some of these monsters were further back from the end. Yeah. 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 See, people like me have been, because I've been playing since the Wii. And then I got it, Monster Hunter Tri. That was Monster Hunter Tri. Then Monster Hunter Wii U, whatever it was, Tri. I forgot what it was. The same thing as the one from the Wii, but it was with better monsters and stuff. And then World and a couple other ones came after that. And you know, I'm like, man, you know, I was used to it. But I think you did start on World, didn't you? Mm. Oh yeah. Pickaxe broke. Yeah, you'd have to upgrade pickaxes, yeah. Yeah. World's crazy. Yeah. Like, I don't mind them bringing back older monsters, but you got so many monsters. You got so many monsters throughout Monster Hunter that you can have way more content than what's going on right now. Yeah, nah, you can't really, cause that's what made that. It didn't make NBA Jam, but that's one thing that's, you know, it's like a staple with NBA Jam. You know, so you can't have NBA Jam without that shit. And I understand. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I did want some new monsters too. You know what I'm saying? And I understand they want to bring new monsters, but for this game, it's like, I don't know what it is, man. It's just not. For one thing, for this game to have such bad performance, and because this game does not look better than Monster Hunter World to me. I don't know what it is. It just don't look as good as Monster Hunter World, bro. Like, it just don't. And the performance is what this game still did really well. I think it sold like 10 million copies or something like that, some shit like that. But still not as many concurrent players as Monster Hunter World though. Yeah, it did fall off. Yeah. Yeah. For one thing, yeah, I mean, hardcore Monster Hunter fans love it. You know what I'm saying? That's where they mostly playing from. Hardcore Monster Hunter playing. They've been playing Monster Hunter for years and years and years. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hardcore Monster Hunter fan, but I still see where other people coming from, because people on other hardware can't even play this shit on PC. You just can't. Like High Man told me, all his people look like polygon pixels and shit. I was like, man, what kind of? He didn't tell me what kind of graphics card he had or whatever, but you know. But yeah, and yeah, I know you heard about RAM prices. Them hoes is through the roof now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I did hear something about Nvidia was like their cards are gonna be based more on AI or something like that, and you know, well, not based on AI, like the graphics cards, the graphics cards that they're gonna start selling are gonna be not as gamer focused, and they're gonna start selling less of those and more of the ones with I guess AI focused shit for more like I forget what they said. Nah, I haven't. Oh, hell no. Hey, that's a fuck over if I ever heard it. God damn, bro. Good graphics cards already cost thousands of dollars, and people be buying them shits. Yeah. Hell no. Man, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's just so much bullshit, bro. Just so much bullshit. Bro. Insane, bro. Fucking insane. What? What's up with them? Bro, every company wants just a constant stream of money from you, dipping into your bank account, pulling out some money. Cause and that's why I stick to Vegas Pro. It might not be as good as everything else, but everything else wants a subscription to edit. I said, fuck that. I grew up on Vegas Pro. I started Vegas Pro way back then. I'm sticking with Vegas Pro because I can just buy the program and leave it at that. Yeah. Money. Oh, I heard about Adobe, bro. That's ridiculous. I heard about them. Adobe is insane, bro. Crazy. Yeah. Cause I was gonna. Yeah, exactly. Cause like I was looking at Adobe and shit, and I was like, cause I wanted to switch I wanted to switch from Vegas Pro because you know, it's kind of hard to do a lot of the good stuff on there. The really good stuff, you have to know exactly what you're doing, which I do. I just don't want to take so much time trying to do that. All the really good stream stuff. And once I seen that price from though, I was like, nah, I'm just gonna take my time and do all this. I'm just like, nah, I'm not finna do that. Fuck that. Nah, I just stick to Vegas Pro because I already know how to do. I already know how to do the hard stuff. It's just that it takes time. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You got to sit there and make sure you do it perfectly so it won't be ass. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's the only. Yeah, that was my internet again. I guess I should never say, well, my internet has gotten better. Did Ice come over there? Ice has been... Yeah, I saw my chat disconnecting shit. It didn't happen twice already. How long has I been streaming? For 2 hours. It's always around a certain time though. Well, it normally don't happen around this time, but it's all good. As long as it's not consistently messing up like it was before. So yeah, that was bad. Making my whole stream look like a damn slideshow. But yeah, man, that subscription based stuff is just not what it is, bro. Yep. Yep. Oh, you canceled that? I think PlayStation went up. I haven't canceled mine yet, but I think PlayStation went up too. Yeah, I think I still pay like the $8 or whatever it is a month. Oh, it might have went up from $8 or something. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't even look at it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I'm saying? It'll just be taking it out of my account. Yeah, I haven't looked at that in a while. Mm-hmm. Fire. Mm-hmm. God dang. And that was for regular Xbox Live? Yeah. That game is gone, yeah. It's gone, yeah. That's one reason why I haven't done that yet for PC games live or whatever it's called. I forget, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking of Call of Duty, Rico has it. Well, he got it on the Xbox Live shit. And he told me it's fun. I haven't gotten it yet. Of course, I still have Warzone. They integrated the Black Ops 7 shit into the Warzone. So I do still play Warzone every now and then. But I haven't bought the game. And I've been just waiting on buying it because even Rico want people to play with, because he actually says it's the team deathmatch or, you know, the multiplayer is actually good or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, I think they lied about skill-based matchmaking too. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And And I've experienced that lately in Warzone. Like I won my first game in Warzone, and I haven't won one since because of so much bullshit be happening, bro. Like it's so angry, and I'm like, bro, you can't tell me that the bullshit's still not happening in this game because it is. I've been bullshit out of so many Warzone wins. It's crazy. And I just like, okay, after the first bullshit happened, I'm like, yeah, I'm getting off. It makes me not even want to play it. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Of course it's awesome. Yeah. Now, what I wanted to ask Rico was, okay, you said it's better, but what's better about? Because you know, if I play, I can actually tell what's better. Because you know, my skill level is way different from Rico's or anybody else's. So if I play it, you know what I'm saying, I can definitely tell if it's better or different now, or if skill-based matchmaking is actually a thing. Because you know, with me, they put me in the top 1% of people, especially if I get in there and play like, let's say, a good 20 games. They'll, you know what I'm saying, and play at my, you know what I'm saying, my actual top level or whatever, they'll definitely put me in the top 1% of people. And I want to know if that's actually gonna happen if I decide to get that game. Because you know, if I decide to get that game and play with Rico and them, then Rico and them gonna be complaining about how, you know what I'm saying, like, why is all these players is so good, you know what I'm saying, they playing. Well, it's because I'm in a party with y'all, you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, bro. I swear, bro. Cause playing, if like, let's say, cause you had a really good combat record in Black Ops 3 and in Black Ops 4, I believe, especially in Black Ops 4, you had a really good. And then when me and you played together in that game, we got the sweats of the sweats. You had like a 1.7, 1.6 KD or whatever, and I had like almost a 3, and we was getting continuous sweats in that damn game. Yep. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Mm-hmm. IP ban. Yeah. Yeah. Superstar, Rico, Superstar. Yeah, David, yeah. My brother.
Maybe the best trap ever? The hunt ain't over until you're back home safe.
Oh, you talking about you talking about Eugene. I know you talking about. Yeah, you talking about Eugene, yeah. 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 Yeah.
Our duty.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
Yeah. That's the issue I have with Warzone right now. It's been a lot of instances where I'm shooting on point. As a matter of fact, it's on my YouTube right now. The last the Warzone win that I had, I was shooting at one guy and hitting him with every single bullet, and he still destroyed me. And I'm like, what? And I draw it down before him and everything, and he still destroyed me. And I'm just like, why? I'm like, why? How is this possible? It's still a thing, man. Bloom. Wait, yeah, skill-based damage, yeah. Cause so many people have found out by then, they like, might as well just tell the fucking truth. VJN, thank you for coming back, bro. Yeah. It wasn't aggressive though, yeah. And I didn't even play that shit. Did I have Advanced Warfare? No, I didn't have it. I didn't have Advanced Warfare. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. $70, yeah. Yeah, we'll run some tomorrow, VJN. If Rod is available. Rod to be available though. Street Fighter. He want to run some Street Fighter tomorrow. I told him I'll play it because I bought Sagat and I haven't played with him yet. So yeah, we'll run some tomorrow. I have to get with Rod, and yeah, and then we'll run some. All right, just make sure you're ready, VJ, because you know our late afternoon is like 12 o'clock for you or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yeah, he like 7 hours apart from us, I think. Yeah. But yeah, Rod, you right about that shit. They weren't used to it, yeah. Yeah, Ghost was, and then Ghost came after Black Ops 2. Like, yeah. And it did promote camping, though. I'm not gonna lie. It did promote camping. Yeah. Yeah, well, people like me, I didn't have to camp, but I can, like, a lot of the maps were that's when a lot of the huge maps started becoming a thing, and it had so many crevices and little places you can go to camp and stuff like that. And that's what people meant by promoting camping, because, you know what I'm saying, all of these, like, little crevices and places and things like that wasn't a thing in, like, Modern Warfare 2, 3, Black Ops. It wasn't a thing. Tell Rod to get ready to meet his match. I guess you've been training, huh? That's a VJN talking to you. Yeah, VJN probably been training. I think who VJN mains? Ryu? I think his Ryu either got better or he played with someone else. Yeah, I bought Sagat and I haven't played. I played with Sagat a little bit. I just haven't been playing the game for real. But
Make sure to grab anything a monster comes behind.
he said he switched to Akai. I think that's who he said. Aki, yeah. 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 With stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did get used to it. I'm not gonna lie. I did get used to it, and it got a whole bunch of better. But you know, by the time people got used to it, it was like mid life cycle or maybe late life cycle of the game. Oh man, I can't hear Rod on stream. You can't? I don't know why you can't. Oh, you know what? I believe it's because of it's not the I need to see, can I fix that after this match? Cause remember how we set up my remember how you helped me set up my what's the name, Rod? My audio, cause you know my audio was lagging behind and I couldn't fix it. And you helped me fix the lag, and we had to do it a certain way. I think it's because of that, because it's not actually coming from the desktop audio. That's why you don't hear Rod. We'll just fix it after this. Yeah. Yeah, man. And the stage, what it was called, the stage care package, where you can get the stage care package that actually does the stage trend. Not only the I forget, cause like every stage had its own like little had its own like score streak or whatever that you could get from the blue suitcase that you get if you pick it up, and you'd have to do the you'd have to do the challenge over. Yeah. And you could get the unique stage transition, yeah. Cause like certain stages didn't have, every stage had a transition, but when you get the care package, the stage care package, it was like the score streak for the stage. Cause like one stage had it to where it was like a bunch of gas would come or some shit like that. And you could, yeah. 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 But
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
yeah. Man, yeah. Ghost was really good. It was just the wrong time to do something like that coming after Black Ops 2. But Ghost was it wasn't better than Black Ops 2 or 3 or anything like that, but it was still better than what we had got after that. And it's still people that argue that, which is crazy. After all these Call of Duties we've got, it's people that argue that shit. And I'm like, bro, have you not experienced the Call of Duties that came after that? Like, you have to have. Man, and we bought that shit. I played that. Oh yeah, Ghost Story mode was great, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the story mode for that. That shit is awful. Yeah. On its own. Yeah. This shit that happened in space in Ghost Story was crazy. Yeah, the maps was, yeah, that's when the campy shit actually started. Yeah. Nah, I haven't, bro. Yeah, because Stonehaven was amazing for snipers and Ghost. It was another big map that was, it was like where we was like around a bunch of big buildings. That was pretty good for snipers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, because you had the place in the middle and shit. Like that was pretty good. The little play, yeah. Yeah, Ghost was actually good, man. I think my worst Call of Duty that I've ever played is probably honestly, it's Modern Warfare 2019. That was the worst one I've ever played. For me personally. That one is the worst. Oh my god. So Modern Warfare 2019 was the worst one for me. Yeah, the campaign was decent, yeah. Piccadilly, yo. Piccadilly. God awful. And the other maps wasn't as good, to be honest, but Piccadilly was definitely the worst. Damn, Rod, I don't know how to fix this. Okay, so what we did last time was since I couldn't get everything on point with my desktop audio, we actually did it a different way. It's probably still on my desktop audio. Cause you know, like I had to mute my desktop audio because it was behind. Like, it don't seem like it's behind now. Hold up, let me mute this.
So let's try to let's try muting that and unmuting the other.
Okay, so
yeah, that's it.
Is it on point now though? Hold
up. I can't tell.
I don't hear no game audio though. Hold up, I'd have to unmute the game audio, the capture card audio. Okay. Also, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yeah. Now I hear the game on the stream.
It seemed like it's linked up though. It seemed like it's synced pretty good.
I think it was after a minute. I think it's after a minute or so. It comes unsynced. The game audio comes unsynced, but you can try it for a minute, see how it works.
Yeah, I'll try. Because it seemed like it synced up pretty good, so okay.
I think you're playing Bloodborne or something, and it kind of, not Bloodborne, what was that? Lies of P.
Yeah, because I was testing out my new graphics card and CPU and shit. Oh yeah, Rod, did you get a new CPU or some shit? Because I think you said your shit was being bottlenecked probably or something like that.
I did not mess with it. If it destroys itself, then I'm just gonna eventually get another one because I'm not messing with it. It'd be more problems than a little bit.
What is your graphics card and stuff and your CPU?
Mine is 1200. Well, here.
You got an i7 or something like that, don't it? Your CPU?
Yeah, i750. That's 12,400 F, something like that.
See, that's the problem. You got that F version.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem.
I think that's your biggest problem. I think your graphics card is
13700 F, and then I got the 4060 Ti, which it's the 16 gigabyte version, but everybody says that 4060 Ti shouldn't have existed, but whatever.
It's fine. It's better than its previous. You know what I'm saying? So
well, I mean, the previous was 8 gigs, and 8 gigs. I would never get an 8 gig card ever again. No.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah.
Luckily, it came with 32 gigs of RAM, so I'm not hurting for RAM.
Oh, you're good on RAM. Yeah, I'll probably buy one more stick of RAM from the same place I normally get it from, and then that'll probably be it because I have 16 gigs of RAM in this one. Oh, I can take a stick of RAM out of my streaming PC and put it in my gaming PC. I can do that. But I'm probably just gonna buy a new stick. Yeah.
All right.
You know what? It still is behind. It's the sound. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, because In my headphones, it's definitely behind. Let me see now. Yeah, I have to do it like that. Yeah, that's what's wrong. Yep. Yep. That I just noticed it, Rod. Rod, can you still hear me? Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, now I understand why I did that, because my sound in my headphones is behind for OBS and coming through the graphics card. So I have to switch back to, I can't use, yeah, I already tried doing that, remember? And it didn't work. But this right here fixed it though, because yeah, it's on point for me now with the, yeah. Well, we had to do it a certain way. Like I had to yeah, it's coming straight from the graphics card. Cause like, but what I did was, well, you know what? I'll just, damn it, I kind of forgot how I can show it to you. Yeah. Well, it all ain't gonna go out if I try and show it to you. It's just, this is on my, I don't have my, what's the name set up like that. I gotta make one for that. But yeah, like I muted my video card, my video capture device, and my video capture device is going through like the audio. We put that on a separate audio output, I think. Yeah. Hold up. Because I do need people to hear what you be saying and stuff too. I don't want them to be thinking I'm just be talking to my damn self. Okay, so okay, hold up. So I would have to go to settings, go to audio, and make another audio straight just for Discord, right? Yeah, I kind of let me see. Hold up, because we muted the desktop audio. Hold on, wait a second. But it's the desktop audio is doubling the what's the name though. But can it actually hear that on stream though? Because if I unmute audio, my desktop audio, and keep my video capture device audio fine. Can you hear yourself on stream, Rod?
Hang on a second. Let me see.
Because it's definitely capturing the video game.
Yeah,
too.
I hear me. I hear me. It just caught up.
Okay. So is the video game music being duplicated? Because it's capturing it. I see it. That's what I don't want to happen. Is the video game to be duplicated. It's kind of low though.
I can't hear it. I think because the music's low.
Yeah.
I can't hear it.
I did turn the music down a bit because all right, you know what? I'm just gonna keep that I'm just gonna keep that what's the name right quick, just so they can hear you. Hopefully it's not doubling or nothing.
All right, hang on a second. Let me turn my audio up a bit, see if I can hear it.
Cause I did turn like the HD60X thing down a little bit.
It's still kind of low. I can't hear it.
Let me turn it up. All right, I just turned it up a bit.
Okay, so move around your menus a little bit. Let me see if it syncs up.
Well, it syncs up fine. I just don't, cause I didn't, cause like.
Yeah, it sounds okay. Sounds okay right now.
But what if I mute this though? No, that mutes. Yeah, I have to unmute that. Okay. It sounds okay. It's not like the video game shit. It's not doubling.
Doesn't sound like it.
Okay. Cause like I got the HD60X shit that we created, so I won't have no latency on my end. That's going, and it's capturing the video game, and I also have the desktop audio unmuted, which is capturing the game too. Which I have to have the desktop audio unmuted so that it can hear you.
Oh, you know what? The one that you have, damn, the one that you have that's you listening to. Let's see it.
Cause like the desktop audio is how how the stream can hear you. But it's also capturing the game too, which I hope is just not doubling and making it louder. That's the only thing I hope. If it's not doubling the game, if the game is not doubling and making it louder, then it's fine. As long as it can hear you clearly and it can hear me. All right, let me start a match right quick.
What in the world? You know, you can set the one that you're listening to just to monitor and not to go out on the air.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Talking about of you? Or you talking about the game audio?
The game audio that you're listening to that make sure headsets sync up. No. Are you serious?
I think we have it set to that already.
All right.
I think so. Because like I said, we had to do this because like I have the video game capture. The video game capture was always behind in my headphones. So I muted that and we made another one. Another capture for, you know, the Elgato HD60X so that it wouldn't be lagging behind on my end. And it
I remember.
Up. Yeah. But like I say, I don't hear the desktop audio doubling. I don't hear the game doubling, so it may be fine.
Maybe it was just a thing of that day. It was just doing it. I don't know.
Nah, it's still doing it because
things...
I just unmuted when I unmuted it. It was still doing it again. Well, no, it wasn't the problem with the desktop audio. It was because it was the problem with the video capture device audio, which I have muted. If I unmute that and then I mute my HD60X, which is the video capture device anyway, on the video capture device part thingy down here is gonna be behind for me. But then if I mute it and unmute the HD60X, the new source for it, it won't be lagging behind for me. That was the whole issue from last time. But like I said, it'll be fine as long as the desktop audio don't double the game. It'll be fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just keep desktop audio unmuted because I thought the reason why I had the desktop audio muted anyway was because I see it moving up and down. I see the bars moving up and down on both. So I was like, okay, this is doubling the video game's audio. It's going to be loud. So I need to mute it, but it's not loud, right? On stream.
Mm-mm.
And you can hear yourself clearly. So, and you can hear the, yeah. Okay, so that's fine. I'll just keep that unmuted then. Let me just do this. Wait a second. Well, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So now they can hear you. That's good. Bro, this is streaming is such I don't even know what to call it. I don't know how people deal I know how they deal with it because me and you have dealt with this shit for a long time, but I can imagine like new people trying to get into streaming and bought all of this equipment and shit is be having such a hard time.
Dude, this is so much easier than it used to be. It used to be worse than this.
Well, it's easier now because it's a lot of everybody done figured out a lot of shit and you can just
a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can just YouTube it and figure it out. Some stuff you still have to, you know, go through yourself. Only a little bit of stuff, but mostly everything is figured out though.
Yep.
If you just
and there's so many resources now.
Yeah.
Boy, when I started streaming, it was nothing but a Dazzle capture card. That's all you could do.
Yeah, because I remember my first time seeing you was playing with my brother and them, and it was like, yeah, Rod is streaming, and I was like, what? And I just remember seeing you, and that was the regular HD. Was it even HD then?
No, because it wasn't. It was regular, and then we got the HD PVR.
Yeah,
and the HD PVR was the only way. It was $150, and that was the only way you could stream in HD. And HD was 720.
Was 720?
That was 720p.
Yeah. And I remember seeing you. As a matter of fact, I got that somewhere. It's one. What is it? I saw it again somewhere. I was like, man, this is an old. No, you can go to your YouTube channel. No, you can go to your Twitch channel. And that very old Modern Warfare 3 game y'all was playing with my brother and Rico and them, it's still on there.
It's still on there.
Yeah, it's still on there. And I was like, yo, this is so old. Look at this. And I remember I seen my brother in there and all y'all playing this shit. I'm like, damn, this is old. And it's still up. That shit crazy, man.
It's still up.
It's still up on Twitch. I was like, yo, I looked at the whole damn thing too. I was like, what? And then I remember my brother gave me the controller and I started playing for a little bit. I didn't have a mic, but I had the controller and I was playing for a little bit. And yeah, man, that shit was great, dude. I think that was like they had been playing with you for like a month then or some shit.
Yeah,
like that.
it was relatively new.
Yeah.
But yeah, that did happen. We were literally playing, and that back in those days there was no information on streaming.
Yeah, like for real. I bet that shit was hard trying to fix shit.
Oh, it was terrible. But the thing about it is I'm still angry over that time because I had my Twitch channel with my little Dazzle capture card, and I was one of the first channels that wanted to stream anime.
Oh yeah.
This is even before Twitch existed.
Yeah,
Twitch was Justin TV.
Yeah, it was Justin TV.
Called Justin TV.
Yeah, it was called Justin TV.
And what happened was, I was going to keep my channel up. When I first found out there was a place to stream video games and shit, I was like, "That's awesome."
Yeah, I bet that shit was crazy.
And the thing about it is, I wanted my stream to be up 24 hours a day. So I said, okay, what I'm going to do here is I am going to stream anime when I'm not playing games. So I said that way my channel would be up 24 hours a day, and I could just cut in and just play games when I want to. Twitch hit me so hard. I had a Twitch at me and come into my stream and go, if you're not playing games, you can't be on here. I'm like, what?
The person came in the stream, bro?
Yes, he came into my chat and said, you must play games.
Hold on, that was Justin TV then, right?
Yes.
Twitch, but Justin TV. I want to say they had different people.
This is the point. This is the point where Justin TV had just sold out to
Amazon, Twitch or whatever.
Yeah, to Amazon. Twitch had just sold out to Amazon, or Justin TV had just sold to Amazon.
Yeah.
In other words, and it became, and when Amazon took it over, they renamed it to Twitch.
Yeah.
But we're at that point of history, and I'm going like, dude, really? So imagine my shock and pissed offness when I'm sitting there and watching people like XQC do whole freaking seasons of Hell's Kitchen while they sleep. You know, dudes sleep. And by the way, sleeping is now a category on Twitch.
I saw that shit, yeah. What a bunch of bullshit. You can just tell they cater to people who bring in the most money, dog.
Yeah. I'm like, sleeping is a... You gotta be kidding me, bruh. You gotta be kidding me. Sleeping is a category on Twitch. In the days when they said, if you don't play a game, we're gonna ban you. I'm going like, dude, really? Really?
I feel like this streaming shit now is catered to certain people now anyway, because bro, it's crazy how you can stream for like hours on it and get like nobody. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like nobody? You mean nobody seen my stream within 4 to 6 hours of me streaming and nobody saw it and decided to come in? Like, I feel like it's bullshit now, bro. It's like total bullshit. Cause I'm like, like, are y'all putting me out there? Am I being recommended? Like, am I, like, can people find me somehow on here? And I just think it's bullshit now. On YouTube and Twitch, for real. Unless you playing a certain game or some shit. I don't know. It's just crazy how I see that happening.
It just started.
I be seeing people with like such good looking streams and shit, and they be playing for so long and nobody's in there. I'm like, damn, how many people in the world? But I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping.
Dude, no, you're not tripping. It's just a thing of it, and you're right. They cater to certain individuals, and it sucks. It really sucks.
And I'm like, how is this person like? And I'm like, why does? I'm like, and another thing I don't see, like, I be seeing people on the front page of Twitch, right? They don't be doing shit and be having 8,000 viewers and shit. I'm like, this person is never doing nothing.
Yeah, but they're OGs. It's like trying to build. It's like the difference between trying to build FaZe Clan in the past and trying to build FaZe Clan now. If FaZe Clan started right now, they wouldn't be shit. Okay.
Hopefully
let's just be
you're
honest
right
here.
about these people being OGs, because I'm like, bro, I don't know how long these people have been streaming, but still though, it's like even somebody who has got like maybe like 1,000 viewers to 1,000 viewers to 2,000 viewers. I'm like, damn, this person is still not doing nothing. I don't see what is so interesting about this person streaming while all these people will come.
I can prove this actually. There's a streamer by the name of Ludwig.
Oh, I
you remember
I know Ludwig.
He actually broke the record for most Twitch subs in a whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
He literally went to Twitch to try. He said, I'm not going to tell people about this channel. And I'm just going to go to Twitch and see if I can get people to watch me. And don't you know that man sat there about a whole day and didn't get nobody? He had to tell the only reason he got people is because he finally told his people where he was.
Where he was.
Yeah. And so if he can't do it from that, you know, as big as he is, I know Twitch has changed. Period.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Let's go Imperm since he wants to do that. Sorry, playing a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh while I'm chatting here.
Yeah, you straight. But yeah, man, it's rough out here, bro. Like for YouTube and Twitch. You know what I'm saying? It's really rough. Yep. It's rough, bro.
Baby, it's hard out here for pain.
Damn, you said it. Cause man, bro. And especially for people who only stream a couple of hours because like, you know, you don't have the time to.
And it's damn near impossible if you don't have the time to.
Yeah, it's yeah. Like, you gotta be playing a certain game. Like, if I play Smash Bros every single fucking day, oh, I'm gonna get somebody. It's like people will enjoy seeing or coming in trying to whoop your ass, but any like single player game or some shit for them to just watch, you definitely have to have some dedicated people to do that shit. Because a lot of people, it's like people nowadays, you have to have those right type of people. Like, you have to attract those right type of people to your stream to be able to play, for them to be there and just for you to play, you know, a single player game that they probably like and shit. Because it's like most people now just want to come in and whip your ass on some competitive shit.
Well, let's put it like it is. Let's see it like it is. The reason that is like the way it is because the whole landscape has changed for streaming. When they started letting TV personalities and stuff come into it, they're bringing their audience to streaming. Okay.
Yeah.
It is damn near impossible to go from 0 to star. It's damn near impossible.
Yeah, shit, it's impossible to go from 0 to 20 to 20
I agree.
people. Shit.
I agree.
Like, my
Think about
anniversary, Twitch reminded me of my anniversary, right? I've been doing this shit for 10 years, making content for 10 years. I've been streaming for about 7, but I've been, you know what I'm saying, make for like 10 years, bro. And I only got 1,000 subscribers, and none of them motherfuckers ever beat me.
Yep. And then the stupid part is that they're coming to see you do a specific thing. Take it for example. If you're playing, they want to see you play that game. That's why I dropped off when I stopped playing Call of Duty. And people expecting me to play Call of Duty. Call of Duty, blah, 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 blah. Call of Duty, Call of Duty. You don't always want to play Call of Duty. So when you stop playing that one thing, it's like TP. TP wants to play other shit.
Yes, he definitely does.
Even he will admit, he say, well, I try to do other stuff and you guys won't watch. I'm like, I understand. I get it.
Yep.
Okay. Then you got the other side, which is the entertainment side, because now ABC News has a streaming thing. Jimmy Fallon has a streaming thing. They have name recognition and they're on regular stuff. So the basic part is you're competing with Jimmy Fallon. I can't compete with Jimmy Fallon. I can't compete with freaking
crazy.
It doesn't matter what they are. They're bringing their name to the streaming platform. The other day, I saw Annie Cruz, the porn star, on freaking Twitch. I was I can't compete with that.
It's a bunch of them on Twitch.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of them.
I can't compete with that.
And of course they're gonna get all the viewership because look at who they is and what they do.
T-Pain on Twitch. Too. I'm going like I can't compete with that. You know,
like some of these people will probably see my stream and come to my stream and enjoy my stream, but no, you streaming the same. You streaming the same shit I'm streaming, and you more successful. Everybody knows you, so they gonna come and watch you instead.
Exactly, that part right there. That part right there.
And it's like some of these people would be fans of me and my stream. It's crazy how you can make your stream look the best. Your stream just looks so good. You know what I'm saying? Your internet is just right. You know,
zero viewers
and 0 views, bro.
Zero viewers.
No, yeah, and it's like, damn, what am I doing wrong? You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn,
and you want to know the worst part about it? You start doom scrolling like YouTube and see all these streamers that suddenly made it. They came up from nothing and they made. I'm going like, ain't no way.
Well, ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way, dog. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Because I'm like, me and you have been through this shit. I came from streaming from my fucking PS4 to buying a laptop, which is the same laptop I have now, to streaming on that, using my integrated camera on this shit, to you giving me one of your cameras, which I'm still using right now, to actually buying me up my first streaming rig, and I started streaming from my first streaming rig, to buying another gaming rig to a 2 PC setup. All these years done passed, and I got 1,000 subscribers and 500 followers on Twitch, and I'm still not where people would think I would be at.
Yep. And by the way, you are further along in your YouTube game than I have ever been.
Yeah.
You got
Yes.
1,000 subscribers. I don't even have that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, as long as I've been doing this, I'm like, bro, you would think I would at least have 30 people in my stream every day, and I don't.
Well, you know the deal with that.
Yeah.
And I'm adding cards.
And
No,
we
I'm
actually,
throwing away cards.
I actually showed you a video a couple of years ago about the same exact thing. It was a girl that was talking about the same exact thing that we was talking about. It was a black girl. I don't know if you remember that. But
I think I do.
She was I said, Rod, you need to look at this video, bro. And we agreed with everything she said, and she was speaking on the exact same stuff we were speaking on.
Yep.
Man, content creation is hella luck based. One video, I got 200 views. The other, I got 60. There's a couple of videos. If you go to my channel, there's a couple of videos where I got like 1,000 to 2,000 views on. It's a lot of videos. It was somebody subscribed to me. I don't think this person is subscribed to me no more, but it was a person subscribed to me. This person had 100,000 subscribers. Do you remember me telling you that, Rod?
Yeah.
I was like, whoever this person is, and I didn't know it until I went and looked at my subscribers list. I was like, whoever this person is, they have 100,000 subscribers. But you know what's crazy, Rod? Around that time, I don't think I told you this. Around that, because around this time I was streaming Smash Bros a lot, and I was streaming a lot of Nintendo content like Super Mario Kart Deluxe and shit like that.
Yeah.
I noticed that a lot of people was copying what I was playing and what I was doing. I never told you that. I never told you that. And how did I find out? Well, I went to other Smash content creators, like after a stream or whatever. I would go to see what, because I would notice some of the people who played in my Smash streams would go to other people that were streaming Smash. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I went to another Smash streamer, and this dude was doing exactly the same stuff, and I was and playing the exact same stuff I was doing. I was like, wait a minute, this dude, because as you notice, I would do what? I would do the challenges and give away stuff in my Smash streams. He would do something sort of like that. And then after that, he would play the same games I was playing and stuff like that. And I was like, wait a minute, he doing the same stuff I was doing. I'm doing. And then I went to another streamer who was playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, doing the same stuff I was doing. I was like, nah, ain't no way this is possible. Cause I'm like, the only reason I'm doing this stuff is to be different from everybody else.
No, that's it. And that's the other. She went into a lot of detail about, and she's right. Everything she said is right. But you have to also take into account
Merry Christmas, VJN.
Everybody. Yeah, man. Merry Christmas. You have to also take into account, to a certain extent, that's freaking what's the name? That's freaking Twitch. Everybody's doing the exact same thing. Unfortunately, that's how I can characterize it. Everybody's doing the same thing. No, it's different variations of it, but after a while, we're all just sitting, playing a game to varying degrees.
Yeah.
And chatting and using chat. Now, people have giveaways, people have that, but that part, when you get down to bare bones, we're all doing the same thing. It's just who do you watch do it? Yeah. And even then, you have to take into account it's subjective. Sometimes people just don't like you.
That's true. And I think a lot of times with my case, I hate to say it, with my case, that's what it is. People either just don't like me, or well, not like me personally, but you know what I'm getting at.
Well, right? I know exactly what you're getting at, because there's certain things about me I can't change. I'm sorry, I can't change my temperament. I tried. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't change the fact that I'm black. I can't change that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't change
so when
that
you come in, when you came into the stream and when you start yelling the N-word, you knew what you were gonna get. Okay, you were gonna get a response from me. Yes, you're going to get that response.
But what's crazy is a lot of people just come in, and you can tell a lot of people will come into your stream, they'll see it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They'll click on your stream to see what's going on, okay? Because you might have something that interests them. You know what I'm saying? Your title may be interesting, your thumbnail may be interesting or something like that. They'll click. You will see your viewership go up. Maybe 2, 3, maybe 5. But then it'll just go back down to 2 or 1. That's how you know those people clicked on your stream and was like, and I don't want to stay here. Then they dip out.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn. And I mean, and I'm like, okay, what about me or this stream makes this person wanted to leave? I'm playing, I'm good at this game. I'm playing, you know what I'm saying? My stream looks amazing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying? Anything on my stream, what made them want to click off of this stream?
Until you realize something. Until you realize this one thing. Number one, your stream, especially on Twitch. Now, this may not be the problem with YouTube, but it's definitely the problem with Twitch. Mm-hmm. You don't know for about 30 to 45 seconds whether that person is even watching.
That is true.
Okay. By the time you figure out, and they make me mad because the stream is on like a 30-second delay. So when you see this message down here in the chat, 30 seconds have elapsed since that person came into your chat. Okay. And people are like, you always talk as if you don't have, as if your chat is not there. Okay, fine. But then I get into a rhythm of just talking to myself and I'm not used to looking at chat. Then I see a message and that might have been from 2 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? So then the person has come up, they've written it, and then they go 2 minutes and they go, hey, Senpai hasn't contacted me. He hasn't said anything to me. And then they leave. And then you're just sitting there, oh, somebody said something. Let me say something to him. And then you spend the next 5 minutes talking to somebody who's not there.
Yeah, that is definitely true. That I remember experiencing that shit when some of my first time started streaming and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And but you would think by now if you know what I'm saying. Well, a lot of people still probably don't know about that because that delay and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know me and you, we know when we speak to a streamer, we gonna sit there and wait for his response because this person probably has. It's probably like a 2 to 3 minute delay or some shit, or they probably hadn't seen it. So we would wait for them to respond, especially if it's only like 5 people in the stream or something like that. You know what I'm saying? We would know just to wait, right?
Right.
But anybody else probably is not like that.
And to give you some context here, people have gotten better because they're more knowledgeable about streaming now. So that's helped.
Yeah, that has helped. Yeah.
The other part is, there's still people who don't understand, and even streamers don't talk about this stuff. Mm-hmm. We don't really talk about this stuff, but everybody in the streaming community knows what you're talking about. If you say this, that, or the other, they know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. But we don't mention it unless something specific comes up. Yeah. The bad part about this is that, with everything that's gone on, streaming is still niche, and it's even more niche.
It really is.
The thing about it is the pandemic was good and bad. The pandemic inflated numbers because people couldn't go no damn where. It inflated numbers, it inflated viewership. So people thought for the first time ever, I can actually stream and make a living. Or I can content creation like YouTube. I can be a YouTuber and make a living. The pandemic was like a lollipop giving 10 pounds of sugar to a kid. It was a wonderland. Yeah. But really once that ended, now the reality has set in and people are like, this is what, content creation. This is what content creation is. You're going to work for many, many years and you might not make a dime. Yeah. You might not ever be recognized. And I'll tell you how I figured this one out. And this has been recently. Mm-hmm. Fighting games have undergone a renaissance, basically. with Street Fighter 6, with City of the Wolves, with Tekken 8, all those games. They have several competitions where people, they say content creators, new people to the game are coming in. Okay, fine. What's happening is that these people that they're bringing into the scene are people from other scenes, such as I play League of Legends. I'm a really big League of Legends streamer. I'm big in that area. Now, because of this competition, I'm coming into fighting games.
Yeah.
Perfection.
And I understand the anger with, and I'm angry as well. Well, hell, I've been sitting here playing fighting games forever. Why don't I get any of that shine? You know,
Yes.
and they just had a big blow up at the Streamer Awards with Imaru, because she, what was it? It's SK, because she is originally a League of Legends streamer. Okay. But then she gets in stuff like the Sage Slam, the AT&T Invitational and stuff like that. And she's doing fighting game content now. And so now, since her content has shifted to fighting games, she wins Fighting Game Streamer of the Year.
Crazy.
And I'm going like,
Crazy.
okay, I don't like the hate, okay? Because I'm for everybody. I'm for everybody being in this space. I'm for more eyes getting on the games that I love and all this stuff. But it comes a point where you have to at least acknowledge the OGs that have been here.
Being here, yeah.
That have been in this space when Street Fighter V was complete shit. And we didn't have a League of Legends. We had Street Fighter V. That's all the fuck we had.
Yep.
And so we wrapped Street Fighter V when Street Fighter V wasn't shit. And so now that Street Fighter 6 exists and we can eat, now you don't want to feed us. You want to feed other people coming into the space. I get it, but I also get the other side. And you have to understand, there's an anger there, because if you play Call of Duty. Now, let me ask you, this year sucks. You stick with it. You go over there and you play it and you grit your teeth and now Call of Duty 8 comes out. It's a great game. Everybody wants to get into it. And now they say, oh, we're going to have a Call of Duty 8 invitational and invite people from other genres into the game to do it. Now their content has flipped. Mm-hmm. And now they want to come in and do Call of Duty content, and they get Call of Duty Content Creator of the Year.
Yeah. That's
so I'm just saying, pick your genre and imagine that happen to you. And I'm just letting you know right now, that is how people are feeling, because literally that is what's happening. Others are coming into the space, which we don't mind, but at the same time, don't play this game with me where I've been here.
Yeah.
Anybody that knows me and knows what I stream, you know I've been here, even when the times weren't good.
Yeah.
So
people watch big streamers who only read donations and then complain when a small streamer doesn't read their message. That's true too. Can we talk about how awful Street Fighter V actually was?
Yes, we can. We can write a whole dissertation on that.
Yeah, I didn't play Street Fighter V. My brother did. And oh boy, if he was on stream, he would have a lot to fucking say about that. I need to get his punk ass over here one day.
Your brother, the fact that they did not put Goken in that game.
Yeah, I know he was pissed.
Boy. And the sad part is, I talked to your brother and I talked to a bunch of people on the team, Yash and everybody else. I was like, Street Fighter V, we need to get on the ground floor. Man, that game is garbage. That game is shit. I was like, dude, they gonna start giving money away for this game. We need to be. No, man, I ain't playing that bull.
Yeah, I already know how my brother was about it, man. I still go over to my mom's place now. I don't know if he be still playing it, but he be playing something. He be over there fussing about. I be like, man, it definitely ain't Call of Duty. I know Call of Duty when I don't even think he got Black Ops 7, but
VJN, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm happy you main Kage. Boy, it was rough. It was hard out here for a pimp on Ryu. I ain't even gonna lie. Ryu did not eat good at all. No, sir. I'm happy for you. All them Kage players from Daigo on back down. I am happy for y'all. Y'all ate good when Kage came out for Street Fighter V. The rest of us, well, it was just an experience. Trust me. I'm happy for you. I got really mad at what's the name players? At DiCaprio players in 4 at the end of 4, and I got really bad at Karen players once Punk came out in 5. But hey, I can't hate the player, I have to hate the game. The game was what it was. Oh damn it. I hate that card. Okay. Good stuff. But
man,
Kage was god awful. Yeah. Dude had 0 hitbox and an unusable Hadouken. Bull crap. Have you seen Daigo play this man? Have you seen Daigo play Kage? If you haven't, go look up Daigo Umehara and what's the name? Go look it up. Boy, that man was playing some Kage. No. Kage was decent. Now when Ultra Street Fighter 5 came out, or whatever the last version was, yeah, he got some nerfs, but that man was good. But he's Daigo.
I agree with that, but he is, yeah. Look at who we talking about. So,
but he's Daigo. He could make rain out of nothing. Come on, man.
That man is magical.
He's got limitations. He's a man, damn it, VJN. He's a man. He bleeds. Oh, that's so great.
That's like saying
he can bleed, VJN.
Yeah, that's like saying the same thing about certain Smash players, man, because they just so good. You know what I'm saying? Just so fucking good and shit.
Yeah. And speaking of Smash, is just dead. I'm sorry.
Well, it needs to die right about now because everybody's waiting on another Smash. So, you know, people still play the game. You can still get on it and play against people. Yeah. You can. Yeah,
that's not. That ain't what I meant.
What you mean?
Smash needs to die right about now because
it's
keep on having these damn sexual harassment.
Oh, you talking about that?
Yeah. He just had another one
with that. We did. The fuck?
Yeah, just had another one.
I hadn't heard about it. Who the fuck is it now?
It's another. There was about a month ago they had a player that was booed at a Smash tournament because he was playing top tier or something, and then he said, "I don't deserve to be booed" and all that stuff. And this month it's come out now that he was involved in a sexual harassment situation.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out myself. I'm just saying what the fuck myself. Every time Smash come up, that shit come up. I mean, damn.
Yeah,
do we need?
Bro, what the fuck? I did not know about that,
intervention.
Right? Like for real.
We need the fucking intervention in it. I mean, Nairo got caught up. Damn, that other boy, Zero got caught up.
Yeah.
All the top people, Hungry Bots. Oh my God, Hungry Bots.
He got caught up.
What were you thinking, my dude? You remember he was at Ludwig's streamer games, and he got drunk on stream and then start trying to feel the damn girl up on stream.
Oh yeah, I ain't even see that shit. God damn.
Go to YouTube. They got him on. They got my man on tape, drunk.
That's crazy, bro. You would think after so many people got caught, because you know before the Nairo shit happened, so many like that Nairo thing was like a string of things that happened with that girl and that dude. Because the girl was sexual harassing the little boy or whatever, and then some other stuff led up to Nairo. It was like that. That was a whole string of thing going on that whole year. You would think after that it would have been over.
They would stop. Yeah, it would stop, but no, it just keeps going.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
It's nuts. And even I'm like, dude, Smash kind of need to die right now.
Yeah.
He kind of needs to die.
But honestly, it is. It's going down slowly. It is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I say, people still play the game and stuff like that, just a tad bit. But it's going out. It ain't as bad as Call of Duty is right about now, because Call of Duty is fucked. But Smash is going down until the new Smash game comes out.
Let's put it like this. Mike. It gets to a point where, can I do anything with that? No. I think that Nintendo and Smash need each other. I think Nintendo is part of the problem here. They need to get on board with something to help the scene, because when they said no to the scene and said basically we don't want nothing to do with you, I think that was the biggest detriment that it was. It was, because then because Nintendo is like a parent overlooking a child. You know what I'm saying? Correct. That's pretty much what that situation is. The bottom line is, and I want to say this, if Nintendo is listening directly to them, dude, seriously, you're not going to be on top forever. Seriously. Nintendo needs to calm the fuck down. I mean, a lot. Okay? Because look, the scars are already happening, because Metroid Prime 4, it's not what you thought it was. I don't know what you thought that was. Yeah. But that ain't gonna be the hit that you think it is. Okay? Yeah, I don't know what it sold, but I know it is not getting any, like, I don't even know what the reviews are for. It's up and down. It's mixed reviews, but I haven't played it yet myself. So, but I've seen everybody I've seen play it is just like, nah. Now look, I've heard everything from, and I dismiss the fringes of the reviews. I can't. Certain people have a review and they say certain things. I have to like absolutely throw it out, basically, on what they say. It's either, from the reviews I trust, it's either the game is the exact same but worse of Metroid Prime 2. Okay? It's like we waited 20 years or 10 years or 15 years for this. Well, what people are angry about is the desert area don't have shit in it. That could have been an extra biome, but as a matter of fact, the desert area don't have shit in it. The graphics, there's no complaint about the graphics. The game is beautiful, but it's like they wanted it to be an open world game, but it is not a true open world game. Therefore, it is not a lot of shit going on. Like if you play any other Metroid game, you always fighting enemies in every single area. You know what I'm saying? You always getting your own shit. They don't like the NPCs in the game because they, you know what I'm saying? Which I think is like a thing you shouldn't complain about, because it's NPC. If it's not no. If it's not if it's not ruining your game experience, then it's fine. It is. The NPC apparently keeps on. You know how annoying Navi was in Ocarina of Time? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got tune that up to 10 with this guy. That they're mad because this guy is like destroying the audio while you're holding your hand like a motherfucker in the game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. That part. Nintendo needs to get away from that type of shit, because people know how to play video games out of this bitch. It's like we ain't got no damn 8-year-olds playing this shit. You know what I'm saying? We hope. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just like, you know, and it's no complaints about the main shit, like the graphics and the performance and shit like that of the game. Well, it's just the pacing of the game and a lot of other little shit that people is just annoyed about that shouldn't be there. True. And then there's Nintendo. I'm gonna mention Nintendo shooting themselves in the foot in a minute, but the thing is, the graphics are not bad. We're not saying that. It's just that, why did it take 15 years or 20 years for this to come out? It's not that much of an improvement over the last one. You know, the Prime series went to bed. Metroid Prime 3. That's what 20 years ago.
I mean, I think it looks significantly better. From what I've seen, I think it does look significantly better than you know what I'm saying, Metroid Prime 3. Don't get me wrong, Metroid Prime 3 looks good, but you know what I'm saying, it does look better. But they did go through, you know, I don't know who had this game first, who was developing it for like maybe what 5 or 6 years. And then they scrapped the whole thing and gave it back to Retro Studios. That's the biggest part.
True.
That fucked.
But we even had Dread come out. They left the Metroid Prime series for a good 20 years. And people are like, this is what 20 years gets you? Because, and it's a thing of anticipation. It's like going from Resident Evil 4 to Resident Evil 5. It's just too much expectation at that point.
Yeah, and honestly, for them to have it for that damn long and it's just this, I do agree it's supposed to be more than this. I mean, honestly, if the damn desert area would have been way better, they should have just made the desert area out of another biome and put more shit there. Won't nobody be complaining about shit. They'd overlook the NPCs and all that just because of how lush and full the game would be. But the desert area just killed it for everybody because all you doing is riding around and gathering some crystals or some shit, and it's a few enemies there. That's it. But if the desert area wasn't that and it was a whole bunch of other shit, people would overlook so much other stuff. Some of the, you know, a lot of the other smaller shit about the game, goddamn. Probably not what's the name as much. I forget his name. But yeah, they would overlook a lot of that shit, man. It'd just be like,
and then you have to deal with the fact that Nintendo shot themselves in the foot. Nintendo, let's have a little chat here. You fucked up Mario Kart World because you basically fucked up free roam mode, which everybody liked. Everybody who bought that game liked, and you fucked that mode up to make people try to, I don't know, play the game or whatever.
Now, I heard they fixed it and everybody's back on it. I see a lot of people talking about how the last update fixed a lot of the shit, so a lot of people is playing the game again. But that never shouldn't have happened in the first fucking place.
I'm sorry, I've heard that for like 3 updates, and I still see people saying it ain't fixed. I still see.
I don't know. I haven't played it, so I need to see what's going on because I haven't played it in a while. But I need to see what's actually going on with it.
Look, I have a Switch 2 still in the box. I have not pulled this thing out. Okay, but from what I understand, everybody was trying to play free roam mode. Because free roam mode is where you can actually play with your friends. So y'all can get on the road and then you can actually have the races that you want.
Oh no,
and Nintendo saw that.
Free roam mode ain't that. Well, I never seen free roam mode as that. Oh, wait a minute. I know what you mean. They'll get in the lobby. They'll make like a lobby and do that in free roam mode. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I haven't.
And that's That's the only way you can play the tracks you want to with your friends. But what was happening is in free roam mode, it was taking away their freedom of choice. So they were trying to get like certain tracks or vote for certain tracks. But because free roam mode is what it is, it was just giving them a track they didn't want. So it was like Nintendo came in and basically removed some feature that was allowing people to play with each other and pick the tracks. And they were like, nope, we're going to have a percentage
I don't
system.
think that's what it was. It was something else. It was something else, right? I don't think that's what it was. It was something dealing with after the races and how the game keeps you going into another track, which a lot of people didn't want. It was something like that.
That's the thing. But you would all go through the mode, but each time you have the opportunity to pick the tracks that y'all wanted. Except they took that out and put a percentage thing in there, so you had a higher percentage chance of getting whatever the game wanted to give you.
Was it?
And it was something like that, and people were pissed. And like I'm looking at it and I'm going like, okay, well I'll just wait for it to be patched. And then
I think what it was after the race, they would put you, after the race, they would put you back in free roam mode and you would pick the maps that you want to play. But then for some reason they had to update to where you don't go into free roam mode no more after a race. Like your character just keeps driving to the next maps and shit, and it's like continuously never stops or some shit like that.
Something like that. It wouldn't let you pick the map.
Pick the map,
and I'm going like, yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
And I'm going like, okay, I'll just wait for it to be no, it never got patched.
I think
they were not gonna patch that.
I think they patched it. I think they took that away. I need to check on it though, because I haven't. But I saw a video to where some big Nintendo YouTuber was talking about it, but the patch happened like a month or two ago. So I need to check it out myself. VJN talking to you in the chat.
Oh, what's up, VJN? What do I think of Aki? Aki's strong. Aki is not as strong as Mai or Sagat, but she's still strong. She got combos that can get in, but I'm not sure how she does against the top tiers. But if you're looking for just a good starting point to learn like tournament fundamentals, yeah, she's good.
What the hell is this?
Balrog, I would hang on to season 4. Is it season 4? Yeah, to season 4 because Balrog probably will come then. Balrog probably is on the way.
Is he in the DLC?
He's not in. No, he is not.
He's not. Okay.
We got
I forgot who
Alex.
the DLC characters is besides Sagat.
We got Alex, and then we have a girl that is from Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. I forget her name.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Because that girl only been in like one game or some shit.
Yeah,
Man.
she's been in one game. She was mentioned in 5, but she never made the cut in 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's only been in one Street Fighter.
Yeah, she's only been
technically playable.
Yeah.
But she is coming to 6. And we don't know what she's gonna do. We have no clue. You think Sagat is top tier? Yes, I do believe Sagat is top tier. Sagat is one of those characters that how can I put it? Sagat will ruin your crap. He will ruin it. He's long range, so if you like poking, if you like a poking character, Sagat's your guy. If you like playing fireball games, Sagat may not be your guy because Sagat fireball has never been that strong. But if you like the poke / uppercut game in Street Fighter 5, Sagat's your guy. Plus, he just got buffed.
He just came out.
So he just got buffed.
God damn.
They nerfed Mai and they buffed Sagat. Yes.
What the fuck?
So he's a problem. She's a problem. He's not overpowered, I don't think, but at the same time, he's strong. They did not make a weak Sagat. Got to give it to him.
God damn. That means I
tells
need
me
to get that patch.
Ingrid, yeah, Ingrid. There it is. It's a possibility that she's gonna be a psychic character. We just don't know her play style. But it wouldn't surprise me if she is like Ingrid, like Manat from 5. We'll have to see. Even that being said, you have to take it with a grain of salt because the system is completely different. Manat was, if you knew how to play Manat at a high level, she was damn near unbeatable in 5. But not a lot of people knew how to play her at that level. So it's kind of 6 in one hand, half a dozen in another. I never really struggled with Sagat as an Aki, even in Master. Then I'm like at 1400 MR. Yeah. I doubt you're going to struggle with, what's the name? I doubt you're going to struggle with Aki against Sagat. I think that's a bad matchup for him. Personally, I think that's a bad matchup for Sagat. But yeah, Mike, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I know Nintendo messed up with that. They got the Mario Kart World community to the point where that game is like been on a downhill trend since they fucked it up. and then they angered the Metroid community when they put there's apparently a radio in Samus's bike because they gave her a bike.
Yeah.
And you can't access it because it's behind the paywall.
Yeah, you have to buy the amiibo to even get the fucking radios. So you're not
Which is
listening to
dumb.
shit when you're driving on a bike. So yeah, I think the Mario Kart community is fine now. I think they slowly coming back, from what I've heard. But the Metroid scene, that's depending on how sales is. That might be fucked. I don't know. I know Metroid was #1 on Amazon for a while for being bought, but that's about all I know about that. So I don't know what the actual sales is like for that game. I was gonna buy it myself. I'm still gonna buy it. I just haven't bought it yet. So I'm gonna see what's up. I also think that my nerf wasn't enough. What's wrong with mine?
I agree with that. The bottom line with that is we have to take into account now that there are 2 separate Street Fighter 6s being played. There's the we're casual fans Street Fighter 6, and then there's the pro Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, they're not changing until the next season. You're not going to get anything meaningful as far as system changes or anything else until the season is over. And the season ends with Capcom Cup. That's not till February. If you're expecting them to nerf or do things with Mai or anybody else, you can forget that. It's not going to happen until at least March or April or more than likely June. So, what's not wrong with Mai?
Oh, really? Is she like that? I haven't been on a Street Fighter tip in a while. I didn't know she was like that.
No, she's like that. She throws a fan. The fan hits you. You block it. It goes up in the air and comes back down and hits you again, allowing her to come across the board and pop you.
God damn.
She's terrible. She has a flame super that gives her install, so now she can hit you with flaming fans.
Damn.
No, she's terrible.
That does sound pretty bad. Ain't gonna lie.
Trap set.
Captain.
Okay, that's not bad. What?
On the brighter side, though, Capcom is bringing a lot of their shit to the Switch, bro. A lot of their shit. Capcom said, fuck that. They're bringing everything to the Switch.
Capcom is getting revenue and capital. That's what Capcom is doing. Look, I hate to say this. Switch, we need to have a talk. I'm gonna need you to, if you're serious about this whole console thing, okay, I'm gonna need you to up your game as far as being a damn console. Okay, now being a novelty and being in your pocket and stuff, I'm cool with that. I'm good with that. But you had the console market and you had the handheld market. Now I don't know which one you want to be in, because Switch is kind of, we really want to be a console company, but then we really don't.
Well, that's the thing.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Nintendo did it like that on purpose. That's supposed to be the thing about it. But at the same time, I don't like people saying that the Switch should be, you know what I'm saying, like arguing about the power about the Switch, because it's not gonna be as powerful. It's a Switch, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a handheld and a console. That's what it's meant to be. So it's not gonna be as powerful as a console. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, but for too long, Nintendo used to be the leader in console hardware. Period. Nintendo came with the Wii. Okay, it worked. We get it. The Wii U was an absolute abject failure because you fucked it up with the marketing. But ever since the Wii, we understand you do your own thing, and this console is different. And you got your exclusives and everything else. But for right now, dude, really, it's time for you to nut up or shut up. Come on with some specs that make some damn sense at this point. For the other console makers, and yes, I have plenty of criticism to go around as far as these console makers come. Okay, if y'all gonna put out consoles, stop with this half-ass shit. Okay, nobody wants to buy a pro console no more. Stop that.
Well,
I've had enough.
The thing about the Switch is that like it's like Nintendo would like the Switch is working well for the Nintendo, so you know they not finna make. I ain't gonna say they not, but if they want to, they would make a console with them, you know, a straight gaming console with them specs. But the Switch is working for them, you know what I'm saying? People, especially people in fucking Japan, they love the shit.
No. See,
I mean,
y'all ain't getting away with that one. Y'all ain't getting away with that one.
I mean, they do.
What can you say about it? VJN, I'm telling you, since I see you in the chat, the old me finna come out now. Because I'm finna go hard on the Switch right now.
I mean, what? First of all, I mean, you can't argue about what they was trying to do isn't working, because I mean it is. I mean, it's something that you want, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? If you want them to, you know what I'm saying, you feel like it should be, you know what I'm saying, more powerful, or you know, have a different console that's with better specs and stuff like that. I mean, that's cool, because I would have loved to see that shit too. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what they did. You know what I'm saying? That's not what they want. And apparently everybody loves the Switch. They can take it anywhere with them. They can play all these other games. The only thing I don't like about the Switch is that, of course, it's not more powerful as, you know what I'm saying, as I wanted it to be. So a lot of games going to have to be in 30 frames a second, because I'm pretty sure all the newer games that's coming out is going to be 30 frames a second, not 60. But which is, you know what I'm saying, as long as people can play it, I mean, that's fine or whatever. But
okay,
I mean, everybody else loved the shit.
I'm gonna say this right now. I ain't everybody else.
That's what I'm saying.
See,
like, you can have your own opinion,
the dude.
But it's working for Nintendo though, even though you have your own opinion. I mean,
and more power to them. But I'm gonna do just like I did with Call of Duty. I called this shit 10 years before it happened. I said they're gonna keep this shit up, and ain't nobody gonna play this. And they begging now for their community to come back, because it's done left them. Let me say this once and for all. Nintendo, you got a nice thing going right now. Your exclusives keep you from a lot of this bull that's going on right now. But let me tell you something. This shit is going cross-play. And if you ain't on board, you're going to get left. Okay? I like Mario.
I think they might be down with some cross-play from other like AAA titles.
Nope.
I mean, they don't have a choice, though. Like, Nintendo won't have a choice. You got to think about it. If the game, like, let's say if they bring trash-ass Call of Duty to Nintendo for some reason, like, I think they under contract with that shit. If it's cross-play, Nintendo ain't got no choice but to be cross-play. They can't.
Nintendo's going to be cross-play with itself. The Mortal Kombat collection came to Switch, and it's cross-compatible with itself. Okay? Let's just put that. Let's just put that through. Not the Mortal Kombat collection is not cross-play with anything else. Okay, but it's compatible with Switch 1 and Switch. Please get off that bull crap. Okay,
I would have never played Mortal Kombat on the Switch anyway. So
let me be very clear here. Okay, there's a difference between things that are working for you currently and things that will work for you in the future. This company sued Pal World because they said they owned the patent of a person taking a ball and throwing it at an animal and capturing it. I'm tired of Nintendo's bullshit at this point. I've had it. You have been the slowest to implement any type of online functionality. As far as I know, I have not tested it on Switch 2, and I'm really, really trying my best to hold off and let you do something with the Switch Virtual Console, because the one on Switch 1 was trash. That shit was trash.
Well, let me say this. I think Nintendo is gonna hit it on this one because of what they've been saying. I don't know about losing their community and stuff like that. I don't think Nintendo has lost their community because like a lot of games are still selling for Nintendo. I know a lot of people talk trash about Nintendo, especially online. A clear example of that is how a lot of people was saying that Nintendo wasn't gonna sell. They was trying their best not to, you know what I'm saying, to make people not buy it and shit. And the shit still sold well. You know what I'm saying? The shit still sold well or whatever. I don't think, like, some games are having an issue, like, you know, like the Mario shit, you know, the Mario Kart shit. There was, you know what I'm saying, some shit a lot of people didn't agree about it, stuff like that. But I don't think Nintendo is losing this community because the shit is still selling well. The goddamn console is still selling well. People want to play this shit, you know what I'm saying?
But here's the problem, Mike. You don't lose your community overnight. You lose them gradually. Call of Duty didn't lose their community overnight. They lost them gradually. I mean, I see the cracks already. And I'm just saying.
My point is, if Nintendo is going to lose it gradually, they won't. That'll be a couple of years down the line before they lose, like you will see. But for right now, I don't see. I see some shit that's bad. It's not shit that they cannot fix or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest.
That's the
like,
thing.
This is not shit that they can fix anything that's happening that's bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're not gonna fix it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it now. I'm saying that.
I think Nintendo will end up doing something. You know what I'm saying, to, you know, fix whatever the issues is, whatever. But as far as I can see, which is also statistics wise or whatever, the whole system is selling, and a lot of the games are still selling. I don't know about Metroid Prime. I can't speak for that, but
I get it. But when Nintendo's not interested, is what I'm saying, in fixing this. They're interested in protecting their IP. That's why they're suing everybody. I'm going like, wait a minute. So fixing the shit with Mario Kart World, you had to patch it like 3. I've literally been watching this for like 6-7 months with the Mario Kart World thing.
I have too. And like I say, they did fix it. I've seen one of the guys' videos saying that they actually did fix it. And you know, and I've also seen a lot of other Mario Kart World streamers that say, well, the patch is fixing everything. I see a lot of people going back to the game, playing the game. Well, it's not like, well, I haven't played it in a while, so, but
I seen the video where Nintendo themselves said in the patch they was fixing Mario Kart World, and then the dude literally played the patch and it wasn't fixed. I'm literally sitting there watching him play.
I have to go and see it myself because, like I said, I haven't played the shit in a while myself, so I'll see what was.
So I'm really trying not to unwrap this thing because I'm gonna go ham if I unwrap it and it's everything people are saying that is negative about it. I'm really trying to give it a chance here.
But you gotta think about it though. Mario Kart isn't the only game that's on the system or whatever. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, the system itself is a pretty good system. There's nothing wrong with the system, but Mario Kart is not the whole system. Come on now, Rod. Don't be like that, man. You trying to speak down on something
No. I'm trying not to do this, but $80.
Rod. Okay, that's fine. You can speak on that, but it's not like everybody is still not buying the shit though. You know what I'm saying? It's not like people don't want it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna buy what they want, but don't play the system down like it's just all bad, because it's not all bad.
It's not.
All games are not $80. Come on.
Nothing is all bad. No, that's not the point of it. The point of it is they're not listening to the criticism. And that was the problem with Call of Duty. For years, we told them this shit. Told them the same shit over and over again.
I mean,
and they weren't interested in fixing it.
I mean, that's true. They probably not listening
when we told them, when we told them the shit, the people were sitting there literally saying, "You guys are too negative. You guys shouldn't say this. We ought to be happy we have a Call of Duty." I'm like, them same people are still there, and I'm going like, welcome to the hellscape that you created.
Well, I'm not saying
same people.
What I'm saying is we should probably just wait and see exactly what happens, because they not saying nothing, of course, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? Nintendo ain't finna say shit. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they just do what they need to do. But my point is just like, the console is still relatively new and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's just wait, cause see, cause like my point is, I don't want you to sound like a lot of these other big streamers who, you know what I'm saying, which was just, you know, putting down on shit, you know what I'm saying, and end up being completely wrong. I just don't want you to sound like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause like those streamers look completely crazy right about now.
Look,
and they chat was on their ass about it too, which was fucking crazy.
Okay, well, I'll tell you like this. I just had this happen. It was called the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and I have a rant out about it before anybody else had a rant out about it.
I saw that shit too, man.
I said the same thing. Everything I said in that video came to pass. Period.
Well, the worst thing I seen about that shit was, well, there was a couple of things that was wrong about that shit other than the latency of the fucking game and shit. But all the games. And it was missing some fucking sound effects in some of the other games too. It was some shit crazy about that shit. That's about all
literally,
I seen about it, though.
When I said what I said that game was, I said y'all gonna mess around and they're not gonna have crossplay in this game. I said y'all gonna mess around and y'all ain't gonna have no online on this game. I said y'all gonna mess around and none of these games gonna work right when they launch, or they gonna need a day one patch. And do you know what people told me in my own comment section? Dude, you too negative. This is the worst video I've ever seen in my life. Quotes. This is the worst video I've ever seen in my life.
It had online play. It just wasn't good.
No. Okay.
I thought I saw Max get online with that game. The Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection?
Let me tell you what it had. It had where you queue up and you get a random person online. No lobbies. No nothing. It didn't have none of that. It had you queue up, and then if the person happens to be online on that particular game and searching for the particular game that you are at that same time, you might match up.
I mean, that's still technically online.
It is, but it's terrible. And by the way, I mean, Digital Eclipse also made the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, which had lobbies at launch.
I mean, hey, look, it still had online. It still had online. I mean,
that's why I said
you can argue. In that case, you should be specific about what you was arguing about or whatever. Like it should
go watch my video.
Shit, was you
go watch my video?
I
specifically said lobbies.
Okay.
Everything. Go watch it. It's like 5 minutes. Everything I said in there came to pass. Every last one. And I caught so much hate for it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to say nothing. Literally, after I did that video and Digital Eclipse came out with the game, everybody was like, yeah, bro.
Man, yeah, it was really bad.
He was right. But I was like, this is what I'm telling y'all about being so toxically positive. There are criticisms with anything. I don't want to be too negative. I don't want that. But at the same time,
like, I feel like that. Well, my point is like I know what you mean about people being toxically positive, because that's a lot. You know, you got the ultra fanboys out there who's gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing can go wrong and shit. Like, of course, you know what I'm saying? You know, all those motherfuckers is, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, you too much of a fanboy if you like that. But those people also should wait and see exactly what's gonna happen down the line, because you know. There's no telling what's gonna happen. Nintendo is speaking as far as Nintendo, because I know you're saying that, you know, a lot of the stuff that you're seeing, it'll, you know, from what you're seeing so far, is, you know, it looks like it's gonna come to pass. They need to, you know what I'm saying, step up their game and shit. But, you know, I just, you know, it's like I just don't want to see nobody being. I just want everybody to just wait and see exactly what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's like
so.
They've been good about things so far.
Here's my question. Here's my question to you. Here's my question to you. When did the Switch 2 come out?
I'm gonna just say last year. I don't know. This year. Was it this year? Yes, it was. This year.
Yeah, 2025, June 2025.
Yes, it was this year.
Okay. I'm willing to give them time. But when you see this level of nonsense that Nintendo is up to. Without any of, they have been involved in more crap this year than a little bit, and it's self-inflicted wounds on them.
Now I can't speak on the suing motherfuckers. Now that's a totally different type of thing. I don't agree with that shit.
One thing after another, whether it's the emulation crap that they want to holler they don't like emulation, while at the same time giving us games that are emulated on their console. Oh, you think I wasn't gonna speak on that? Suing Power World because you had Pokemon for years and years and years, did nothing with that IP except put out the same damn game. Power World comes in and does something different. Now you want to sue them, making the game. You're the first console maker here to make the games $80 damn. Okay,
yeah, that's true too.
I mean, where am I supposed to stop with the controversy? We let y'all slide for months and months and months. By the way, you went up on your consoles $100. I didn't even mention that. Then the retailers went back down on it. No. Which controversy would you like me to take? Because look, I have a soft spot in my heart for Nintendo too. But when I see Nintendo, Sega, Xbox, whatever, PlayStation, and I can jump down your throat, PlayStation. Please, and I will. When they fuck up, I'm down their throat, and so is everybody else. Nintendo gets no pass for that. They get absolutely no pass for that.
Nintendo shouldn't get a pass for anything because, you know what I'm saying, they've been bullshitting for a while, and everybody know that shit. But
I'm not going to condemn them, but at the same time, fix your shit. Because it's looking bad.
What I tend to speak on most likely is how they games and stuff is coming out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like their games is on a right path. That's pretty much what I like to speak on about how their games is. I mean, Nintendo makes some good games and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just want their third party games to be pretty good too. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's new coming out, you know what I'm saying? I want the shit to be on point. Like what's the fucking Star Wars game that's on that now that everybody thought was gonna be extremely bad? What's the Star Wars game that's out?
I don't know.
Yeah, but it's a popular Star Wars game that came out, and it came out on Nintendo Switch, and a lot of people thought that it was gonna be extremely bad. And you know what I'm saying, a lot of people thought it was gonna be, you know, which honestly I thought so too, because I'm like, man, this is not looking good. This game is too fucking huge and too fucking graphically intense for this fucking machine. And it came out, and the shit is crazy good. Like it's better than the Xbox Series S in a lot of ways. And you know, I'm like, well, damn, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that other game is. It's like a scary game or whatever. That also came out on the Nintendo Switch too, and it is very good. Granted, these games is 60 frames. It's not 60 frames a second or whatever, but they're actually pretty good to be 30 frames a second or whatever. So I'm like, okay, a lot of the games coming out for this system, I think is gonna be really, really good. You know what I'm saying? A lot of studios and shit can port these games to this system, and it's gonna be really good. Besides the 30 frames a second or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I still think 30 frames a second is fine though.
Let me ask you this. This is taking your own point to you. What's the next major AAA title coming out on Nintendo?
That's gonna be the Resident Evil game.
No, it's not. No.
That's the next one, ain't it?
That's Capcom. That is not Nintendo. What is the next major AAA game coming out on Nintendo?
Shit, I don't know.
That's my point.
But we gotta wait on that, bro. That didn't make no sense, right?
Bro. Dude, come on now. You launched a new console with Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong was pretty good. I didn't buy it, but no, was really good.
That's what I'm saying right there. You did okay. So Donkey Kong came out. Metroid Prime 4 came out. Where's the heavy hitter? Where's Mario? Where's Zelda? What?
Right, bro. Ain't nobody even asking for that, man. Everybody just waiting on the game to come out. You're probably the only person that's like, where is these games and making an issue about it. Everybody else just waiting on the shit to come out. When it comes out, I'm pretty sure it's going to be good. But the thing about it though, Rod, I didn't mention nothing about the time span about when these games are coming out. I said that these games are pretty good. I didn't mention nothing about the time span. What you just mentioned was anything about the time span. You're asking for when is these games coming out. Okay, I mean, I don't know nothing about when these games are coming out, but what I'm saying is when these games are coming out, they are pretty good. You know what I'm saying? There are some good games. You know what I'm saying? That was my point of saying what I just said. I don't know why you just said anything about the time span or when it's coming out or whatever, but you know, these games I just mentioned was pretty good when they came out or whatever. So that's my point. You know what I'm saying? My point is just make them pretty good. Take your time to make them. Don't have no performance issues or anything like that. Even though some of them still had a minor performance issues, it wasn't as bad as where you can't play them, because there was a lot of games that came out for the regular Nintendo Switch, the first one, that was just honestly awful. You know what I'm saying? Just awful. So, you know, that's my point.
Well,
So make
here's
sure
the
the
problem.
games are good.
Here's a problem with that. Okay. And I'm going to leave it at this. There is a window for you to hit to where if you wait too long, people are not going to be as hyped or whatever for when it comes out.
I mean, obviously, Metroid Prime 4 is a prime example of that shit.
We dealt with this with Multiverses. Multiverses was very hype when it was in beta. Then they said, oh, well, we're going to take Multiverses back out of beta and remove it and then bring it back. By the time they bought that game back, all the hype had died down for that game. And that game died. That game is dead. It is a window for you to have to make your game what it needs to be. Now, Nintendo, you have a window of time.
I want to say an announcement. Like, it'd be crazy for you to... It'd be crazy for them to do Mario like they did Metroid Prime 4, because that wouldn't make no sense at fucking all. Which I don't think that'll ever happen. Mario is Mario. Mario is some shit that, you know, Nintendo is. It's like the face of Nintendo almost. You know what I'm saying? They bring that shit out. They bringing that shit out. I can't speak on Metroid Prime 4 though, because that shit.
And I understand that
it might be an alright game, but Metroid Prime 4 took way too long. I hope they don't ever take that long for another game to fucking come out again.
And I understand that. And this is part of my problem is that you never want in radio, you never want, or in Twitch, you never want to have dead air. And that's what they have right now is dead air. They don't have anything in the pipeline except Hyrule Warriors and stuff and a bunch of indie games.
As far as first party games.
Okay, so you made a deal with Capcom and they're bringing Requiem in February. Even if I count that, let's say I count that.
I actually think that's gonna hold off, man, because that game looks really good. That game looks really good, and it's a Resident Evil game, so I think that game is gonna be good. They might announce some more shit after that, but who knows?
But what I'm saying to you is that what's for the rest of the year? Because I hate to break this to you, but GTA 6 is coming. What do you got to even touch that?
I mean, I don't know about... I mean, GTA 6, that's a whole nother console thing, man. That's not... I don't want to...
Yeah, and by the way, there's been no confirm for the Switch.
Yeah, that's what that's my point. Like, I don't think Nintendo, like, prime Nintendo players are like, thinking about Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. Okay. Like, I don't think so. Okay. You got to think about it. Grand Theft Auto ain't been on Nintendo. Why would they be thinking about Grand Theft Auto 6 if it's never even been on Nintendo?
I don't know. Why would they be thinking about Fortnite and it hadn't been on Nintendo?
It's on Nintendo now, though.
It's on Nintendo now,
It's been on Nintendo for a while.
Because people were playing it.
That's my point. So,
and if it's going to be the biggest game in the world, you want to be you gonna have the only console without it? Really?
I mean, it ain't like Nintendo gonna like, you know, that, bro, that's a stretch if I ever heard of it, dog. That's crazy.
All right,
that's the biggest stretch. Now you're not making no sense, bro. That's the biggest stretch. Come on, man, be real.
How am I not making sense?
This is something that's on two other. Well, I guess it's gonna be out on Xbox. I don't know, and PC. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they will.
And PlayStation.
But this, yeah, of course, PlayStation. I didn't mention PlayStation because we both know it's gonna be on PlayStation. But this is something that Nintendo players have never ever cared about. I've never seen, and I'm always in the community looking at Nintendo videos and all this shit, you know what I'm saying? I've never seen any Nintendo YouTuber or anybody say anything about a GTA game being on Nintendo ever, and them ever caring about GTA being on Nintendo. I mean, it's just a thing. Are you saying okay? Like it's a thing. It's not even a thing, Rod. Why would you say that?
Okay. I'm gonna
Rod. You have to explain to me why would you say that?
Okay, because you need a third party game to like the biggest. You need a third party game to say, here, sell systems with this game. And yes, I get it. Metroid's gonna sell systems. Donkey Kong's gonna sell systems. What third party game is gonna sell a system? I don't know. GTA 6.
I mean, the third.
Who else? And by the way,
it don't necessarily have to sell systems. Not necessarily.
Okay.
Because if you look at it, listen to me, Rod. Listen now. Nintendo has already been on a good ball this year, just for the games that has already been released for and stuff like that. Nintendo, I don't want to say Nintendo is good for like years to come. I'm not gonna say all that because I don't know, but I don't think that game matters as much for to be on a Nintendo system. Like, I mean, the system is still selling incredibly well right now. Let's just be honest. We have to be honest about this, right?
Okay,
Be honest about all of this now. You can't just say, oh, you know what I'm saying, this is gonna be the biggest game in the world, and like it's gonna like as if Nintendo is not still gonna be a thing, you know what I'm saying, when it comes out. Like
nobody
because the way you're putting it, it's like, okay, when GTA 6 comes out, I don't think Nintendo is gonna be, you know, selling as many games or something like that. Like that's the way you're putting it, though. You know what I'm saying? And we both know that's not a thing.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay.
Let's just be honest here now, Rod. Let's just be honest right here. You just said it in that sense now. We have to be completely honest.
Let's make this straight up. Okay,
make it straight up then.
GTA 6 is the biggest game right now, bar none. Period. Okay.
It's not out yet.
Now,
so I won't say that.
It's not out yet.
It's the biggest.
It's not out yet. But when you make a game like Call of Duty nervous at your very presence, yes, sir, I will go there. Now, what I'm saying is that yes, Nintendo, you're going to suffer the same crap that you suffered under the GameCube, under the other stuff, when these third-party companies, literally, you don't have third-party anything to have. You would be doing yourself a favor to get GTA 6, bundle it with your console, and put it out there so that when people are looking for GTA 6, they may go, hey, the Switch has GTA 6. I can play it on there. Now, did I say it's going to be the same experience? No. But at the same time, you're doing yourself a disservice to completely ignore that franchise.
I understand. They can even put the damn game on the Switch.
Well, look, I tried to address that. We don't care about specs. So since we don't care about specs, we're not going there, because if they can't put it on there and the game's too big, then there's nothing we can do about that anyway.
But honestly, I feel like it's gonna happen. That game is not. That's just me. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think that game is gonna be. It's gonna be too much to be put on the Switch too, bro.
But now, using your own logic, we're not caring about specs right now. We don't care about that. We simply want to see third-party support for the Switch, and we want the best for the Switch. Well, the problem is the best for the Switch is one of the biggest games in the world, has the potential not to be on your console. So do you want to be the only game console without the biggest game in the world?
I mean, no, I'm pretty sure they don't want to be, but it's not like that's going to slow down things for Nintendo, though.
It's not going to slow. It's not going to slow things down in the short term. None of this is going to be short term, period. Nintendo's not going out of business tomorrow because they made one bad decision. But the problem is that these bad decisions that they're making now can add up very quickly into terrible decisions for the future. So it's the same as Call of Duty, the exact same. They're not in the position that they're in because of bad decisions they made yesterday. They're in the position that they're in because they made bad decisions for years. And now they have alienated their own player base. And now all of a sudden, they want that player base to come back and they want them to support Modern Warfare 4 when it comes out next year because it's going to be head to head with GTA 6. The reason that you got a decent multiplayer this year is because Battlefield 6 exists. Battlefield 6 don't exist. They put out the same shitty multiplayer. They put out the same shitty game they've been putting out for years because there's no reason for them to do so. I always and will always say here, I believe in competition. I don't want any of these game makers to fail. But at the same time, I am not accepting their bullshit. And Nintendo's been up to too much bullshit yet and not enough results. Now, if they number one in the console market, fine. You have a new console and nobody else does. Great. I hope you make the correct decisions in the future and stop suing people and stop having bad moment after bad moment after bad press after bad press and get yourself together so that people will keep buying it. I hope this continues 10, 15, 20 years down the line. But
I don't exactly agree with comparing that to what Call of Duty has got going on, because what Call of Duty has got going on has been in the fire for it's a bit different, and it's been in the fire for a long fucking time. And I mean a long fucking time. I mean, Call of Duty is, ever since, when did Xbox or Microsoft buy Call of Duty, or whoever the fuck buy Call of Duty?
2 years ago.
It's that
right before Black Ops 6 came out. They haven't had time to even do anything with Call of Duty yet.
Even though they just announced that they would take longer to make their games, which I don't think is going to do them any good. As you know what I'm saying, depends on how the game is. I just don't think, because like a lot what Nintendo do, what a lot of people would agree about Nintendo is when they do make their games, it's, you know what I'm saying, especially their first party games, they is extremely good. Nintendo makes their games really, really fucking good. What's wrong with Call of Duty is that's like the most thing, or like the main thing that has been going on with Call of Duty for a long ass time. Their games just ain't been good. But we got to think about Nintendo makes, you know, they got their first party games and shit, you know what I'm saying? Those are different games. Call of Duty has been the same game for, it's like copy and paste for like the fucking longest, man. And you know, that's had been the worst thing for Call of Duty.
See, but this is what I'm trying to get you to see. My point is, they didn't make this mistake overnight. They made it slowly, they made it methodically, and with a lot of bad decisions. Nintendo's starting down that path of making bad decisions. And it's not going to show overnight. I'm not saying that it's going to show in the next 5 years. But you have to be aware that some of these decisions they're making, they're not all bad. And they're not killing the company and they're selling like hotcakes. But eventually, if you keep making these bad decisions, you will eventually start seeing cracks. I don't want Nintendo to see cracks because Nintendo, unlike the other two console makers, if they start to see cracks, that's bad news. They're just a Japanese company. They're like Sony would. Sony had other things to prop up the PlayStation. Nintendo has none of those things.
Well, the bad decisions
I don't want to see any of them
making is not. It's not like, I understand Nintendo making bad decisions as far as, you know, suing all these people, and because, you know, their fan base obviously pays attention to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Suing all these other people, doing things like, which is what Nintendo people is actually waiting on, is to see what's actually gonna be with this online shit, because I don't think it's as good as we want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Little shit like that. Like I said, I don't know how far the suing shit is gonna be, suing motherfuckers and shit is gonna be, but you know, I don't know if that's gonna be very detrimental to what they're doing or not. But as far as their games go, I can say their games have been on point as far as their games go.
I'll give you the games.
I can't say
but
that.
let me ask you a very reflective question.
I don't know about Metroid Prime 4, but
let me ask you a very reflective question. If, let's flip the script a minute. if this is Xbox and Xbox did what Nintendo's doing and they had the online that Nintendo has, would you give them the same amount of rope?
Talking about their games being good?
I'm talking about they had good games. We're conceding that. But then they have their console, they're suing people, they're out there with $80 games, and they're not going to have anything like GTA 6 or whatever, and they're just there. And their online is not on point.
Okay, so me personally,
would you give any other console maker that level of rope?
Me personally, I wouldn't. If your games is good, cause like me personally, I don't get into what the, what the fuck going on with the companies and all that shit. That's not none of my business. You know what I'm saying? I play video games. You know what I'm saying? If your video games is enjoyable, then cause like I don't know who's suing who. Just like right now, I didn't even know they was suing Pal World, but all I know is that their games is good, which is almost the same thing as a lot of Nintendo fans. They just want their fucking games to be good. You know what I'm saying? I know some Nintendo fans do pay attention to what's going on, and they like, damn, you know what I'm saying, Nintendo sued, you know what I'm saying, all these motherfuckers and shit. But for the most part, most people is just considered about, is the games fucking good? Because I bought this fucking system and I paid this much for this fucking game. Is it good? Which is a lot of times it's the main fucking thing, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, you can look at even some of the Nintendo, like the main Nintendo fucking people that play the shit on YouTube and shit, you know what I'm saying? They rarely even speak about the fucking anything that's, like Nintendo suing people and shit. They rarely speak on the shit. So if Xbox or Microsoft was to do the same thing, as if I paid attention to them, because I honestly don't pay attention to fucking Microsoft, and I don't play any of their games other than, I don't know, I can't even tell you what's a Microsoft exclusive, to be honest, other than Halo. And I do play Halo.
From what you just told me, I hear the same thing from people who are on the other side. Yet when I seen everybody, in fact, Xbox went up on their console about $200. PlayStation went up on theirs a good $250. But then they're jumping down Nintendo's throat when Nintendo go up $100. See, that's the stuff I'm talking about. That's the stuff I'm talking about right there.
I mean, it's the truth though.
Okay, I get it. And if it's about the games, I'm cool with it. But what are you going to play the games on? And see, those are the decisions that kill the system. Because now, when you have retailers that are going like, nah, bro, we're going to have to come down on that price a little bit. And we're going to have to sell this thing for the original MSRP because, hey, we struggling a little bit with it. Those are types of things that catch my attention. I'm not going to jump down one company's throat and not jump down all of their throats. I think they all greedy. And I was pissed off when Xbox did it, and Xbox was one of the first ones to do it. And then Xbox came back again and did it again. And then PlayStation did it even more so. And I was mad then. So I'm going to be mad now. The thing about it is, I'm just saying, down the road, these decisions don't necessarily hit you right now, but these decisions will hit you in the future. And when that happens, it's no use people looking back going, "Oh, well, I can see where." No. I'm trying to just say, okay, Nintendo, you got a chance to make some of this right. You got a chance to do this because you're hot right now. You the hot girl in the room. Ain't nobody else got a console out. But why you keep making these dumbass decisions that you're making, it's ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous.
Well, I feel what
I don't
you're
understand.
saying. I honestly feel what you're saying. And if it was like that, and to be honest, but see, that's just the thing. It's like Nintendo. Not like Nintendo. I won't say Nintendo. Well, maybe. I don't know. But it's like they want start paying attention until the games are being ass, very ass, and then there's gonna be a problem.
See, but that's where I differ from the average gamer.
Cause they don't.
That's
care.
where I differ.
Nintendo people don't care about them niggas suing nobody, man.
No, say it right. The average gamer don't care. The average gamer didn't care about Call of Duty being shit until Call of Duty was shit. They didn't care about the little stuff that led up to Call of Duty being shit. That's my point. A lot of people are just comfortable and they're good where they are because things are status quo. And that's the bottom line. If you cool with the things being status quo, I'm cool with it too. But the problem with this is, and it's very simple. These bad decisions that look small now are going to end up looking very big down the road if something doesn't correct course.
Yeah, I mean, but we all know that's my point. We should know how it goes by now, because that's why I say a lot of these, like the stuff that they doing, like it don't really matter to them, because as long as they can buy it, like I said, everybody was bitching over how much the console was, right? We all know this, right? You know this. When the Nintendo console came out, everybody was bitching over it, right?
Yes.
Like the price. But what happened?
Yes.
All the motherfuckers went out there and bought this shit anyway. I had already said I was gonna buy it because I already knew I wanted to play fucking Super Mario and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let me stop you right there.
I already knew I was gonna buy it, but they didn't care. They went out there and bought the shit anyway.
Let me stop you right there. When the Xbox One came out and was $500, did people not bitch? Be honest now.
I can't be honest.
When the PlayStation 3 came out and it was $600.
Listen to me, Rob. I'm trying to tell you something. I didn't buy Xbox One, so I didn't care. I don't know if people was bitching about it or not, because I ain't bought the shit. I wasn't even checking for it. That's why I say I can't answer that.
So exactly. So in that, you didn't pay attention to that. That people are going to bitch about the price when they feel the price is not what they want to pay. Now, they have done this with Xbox One. They did that with PlayStation 3 when it came out and it was supposed to be $600. They always do this. So to say people are jumping down Nintendo's throat and that they're alone in this and that everybody is against Nintendo, no, they've done this with every console maker. And by the way, they did it 2 generations ago with PlayStation when they said the PlayStation 3 was $600, and rightfully so. So when Nintendo knows generally where their console can be placed and be in good graces, they knew when they said $500, they knew that wasn't gonna fly. They were gonna get flack for it. So
yeah, $500
I mean, if we're
included with that damn Mario Kart, because that was the only way you wasn't finna pay $80 for Mario Kart.
Correct. So if we're gonna be fair, then we have to say, okay, yes, people gave them shit about it, but they also gave the other hardware manufacturers shit about it too, because when they came out with $500 consoles, people were not happy. See, the problem here is very simple. You have people that are, look, this is happening and this is happening. Yes, that's happening, but you also have to be aware that this happened on the other side too. Same thing.
I wish they would give the same shit as what Nintendo, or like, what happens with Nintendo, and the same thing that happens for Xbox. I wish they would do that. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all know this same shit happened with like PlayStation or whatever, and Nintendo is doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I wish they would give the same amount of flack. You know what I'm saying? Or bitch about them doing the shit too.
I'm sorry. Tell me something that Nintendo has done that the other manufacturers did and didn't get flack for it. I really want to hear this answer.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Like
that's my point. So how can you say that Nintendo's getting flack for something they did and the rest didn't get flack for what they did? All I'm saying in a nutshell is, Nintendo, cool. What you doing? Keep doing what you're doing. But if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to keep getting what you got. And that's cool with you right now. But if you start alienating the people who are buying this stuff, you've already angered them with the $80 games. You already angered them with the price increase. But that is for everybody. They're mad at Xbox for going up. They're mad at PlayStation for going up. This is not new. But you are constantly in the news for the wrong thing.
But that's my point.
And that's going to hurt down the road.
Like the wrong thing is some shit that, like the wrong thing that you're saying is, which is, it's wrong. I honestly agree, it's wrong. But them motherfuckers ain't gonna ever care about that shit. Like
not till they do care. Not till they do care.
It's gotta be something. It's gotta be something within that they actually gonna care about. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be some shit that actually.
Look, I can't.
I'm just saying, like, it's not gonna happen until these games just start being ass, man. Like that's what.
Well, that can be a catalyst, but it's like the Epstein files. Nobody thought the Epstein files was gonna catch MAGA's crap for that, but who knows what can get blowed up into more than it is. It might be, I don't know. It might be a Donkey Kong comes out as a woman. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it would take something like that to actually
but the thing is,
motherfuckers care about it.
That's my point. Who knows what they care about? But if you keep hitting the nerve when that firestorm eventually happens, and it happens for whatever reason, it's going to be a hell of a lot worse. And I say it again, Call of Duty. For years, it was, oh, that's not big. Oh, that's not big. Until it was. And then what? People piled on Call of Duty. And they still do it. The game may not be as terrible as we're saying, but guess what? You have years of backlog of crap that they have pulled that has made everything that the naysayers are saying more legit. That's what I'm saying. You can't always be, look, it's like if you go to jail and they have a trial and they say you're a drug dealer, and then they come in the court with all your friends and they just so happen to be drug dealers. I mean, I can't defend that.
I mean,
sir, what did you get arrested for? Dealing drugs? Oh, well.
I mean,
what am I supposed to say?
I get it. Trust me, I totally get it. But we both know that it's not going like it's just like, cause like it's just all comes down. I just can't see these people like the consumer base actually caring and being bothered about any other thing Nintendo is doing unless it's got something to do with the games, man. I just can't see it. That's something I just can't see.
And that's the thing.
Unless it's really big, like some motherfuckers getting like some shit that went down in the offices and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that.
And that's the thing. You can never tell which is the next shoe to drop. You can never tell. That's what I'm saying. Stay on the straight and narrow now so that you don't have to do that in the future. Because right now, we don't know. Tomorrow, the president of Nintendo might be caught naked outdoors. What am I supposed to do with that?
You know what? I don't think the motherfuckers care about that either.
I mean, but if it turns into an international story, something's wrong. You know, all I'm saying is that what you're complaining about for Nintendo is the exact same thing that happens to the other hardware manufacturers. This is not new.
You mean what they complaining about or whatever?
And vice versa. The Nintendo fanboys go out of their way when Xbox raises their prices to give shit to Xbox. And I'm like, fair, it's fair. But now they want to go in their hole and they want to go in there and go, no, you can't attack us. Yes, we can. Yes, that is fair. Because when it was Sony and when it was Xbox, you had no problem coming out of your hidey hole saying this shit about them.
Look, now
that's all I'm saying is be fair.
I gotta be honest now. I gotta be honest about this. Nintendo does. I see some Nintendo fanboys on some places doing that, but they wasn't the first ones that did it. On Nintendo, motherfuckers always been on Nintendo ass, especially their console about their console being weak and the graphics and shit not being good. Especially PlayStation. PlayStation fanboys always been on Nintendo's
and I agree with you.
Ass. They've been on that.
I agree with you.
Like when I remember when the first Nintendo Switch came out, the Xbox and PlayStation was on that shit hard as fuck. Was on how bad some of the games was looking, the third party games was looking, and all that shit. Like they was roasting the fuck out of the Nintendo Switch. But luckily,
I agree with you.
Switch still so well or whatever. So
And I agree with you. There, you will get no argument from me over that. But for the Nintendo fanboys to be butthurt when it happens to them, yeah, bro. Because y'all came out the woodwork roasting Xbox and roasting PlayStation, going, you went up on your price. Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying, be fair about it.
And if I'm not gonna lie, that was wrong for them to do that shit though.
If it was any other hardware manufacturer, you would be giving them crap for the same exact thing. That's just bottom line.
Okay, I do agree with that though. They shouldn't be doing that shit because Nintendo didn't have to pay. I don't, and honestly speaking, Mario Kart World is not worth $80. I don't know no other game that's $80 on a Nintendo Switch. I haven't seen no other $80 game. I have seen $70 games. Okay. But Mario Kart World is not worth $80 to be honest.
So let me be real with you right now. The only reason that Nintendo has been as well and as financially viable as they have been is because simply they were the economically friendly the economically friendly choice.
Yeah,
I could get a Switch for $300.
Yeah,
I can't get none of the other consoles for that. Now, when they go up to $500, they're in that territory, the same as a Steam Deck, the same as a PlayStation for a minute. So now you're comparing apples and apples now, not apples to oranges. That is why I believe a lot of people came out and gave Nintendo shit, because they were trying to give a subpar experience for a premium price. That always will get my ire up and will get my anger up, because I don't think if you're going to give me a subpar experience, I should be playing a little less than that. And Nintendo's online has always been subpar. Now, as far as the $80 games,
they online has been below subpar, to be honest, if you ask me. I mean, it's done better this console. They still got some shit to add though.
Let me deal with this argument right quick, because a lot of people have been hollering that games were $80 back when it was the N64. Yes, sir, it was. Games were $80 back then. But let me explain why. When those games were $80, first of all, those consoles, mostly that had the $80 games, were brand new. Okay? They had just come out, or they had been out like no more than a year after the console release. Ocarina of Time, when it came out, was $80. I know because I went to my local K&B and got it for that Christmas. It came out. The gold cart. And by the way, they did things like physical releases with gold carts because it was so special to have. What I'm mad at now, and what people are pissed off at Nintendo for, is the fact that they have physical copies with nothing more than a data code on a card, and are charging full price for it. Not to mention that their digital copies they don't have anything off of their digital copies. And if you want to, we can criticize Steam and PlayStation and Xbox for pulling the same shit. If it's digital, it needs to be at least $10 off. You're not producing a damn card. I'll go with you there.
Didn't they do something? But didn't they say something or do? I heard something about them damn carts recently. I don't know what it was, but I thought it was something better. But I don't know. I just seen something about it. I didn't click on the video about it.
They're addressing it now since people are pissed off about it. But a lot of the games they say are games are not typically the games. They're just a key card. And a lot of people... And this is another thing that people are irritated with them about. And that's the fact that technically I don't own my console. And this one is to the heart of the issue of why I'm just done with their bullshit right now. Nintendo, I paid $500 for my console. You should not have the ability to brick my console because you don't like what I'm doing with my console. It should not become a 500-pound paperweight because you don't like what I'm doing. I bought the system from you. I did not license it from you. There's a difference. Okay.
I mean, I do agree with that shit because that shit is just totally wrong. Breaking somebody's console when they own it, like they shouldn't have no control over the console when someone has paid their money for it. So I don't know why that's even a thing.
And this is what I'm saying. It's just we just sitting here and it's like one thing after the next, and I'm going like, y'all have made some really terrible decisions this year. And it's not saying that it's gonna affect anything in the short term, but you can't keep fucking up like this. It's gonna eventually bust you in the ass. And I know I'm on the losing end because I've done this with friends. I've told them literally, I'm like, dude, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. And then they come back and yeah, man, I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did that. I'm going like, well, what good is it for me to warn you? Because I'm letting you know. And then the inevitable people start piling on to this person, going, yeah, you shouldn't. Where were you before? You know, the piling on is what I have a problem with when something is already out of control. I'm trying to give constructive criticism right now because I see something wrong. And the bottom line is, I don't care who of the three would have come out with that system that Nintendo Switch has. If Xbox had come out with it, you would have heard Nintendo fanboys up the ass hollering about, you can't take my console and break it. But yet, I don't hear the same vitriol. And it's never going to be even because a lot of Xbox fanboys won't say shit about their console or anything else. But universally, when Xbox One came out and told fans that they would have to have an always on internet connection, what happened? The community in general got together, the gaming community got together and told Xbox, fuck your shit. Period. We don't care. You can't do that. All I'm saying is that if you're going to be a gaming community, be even-handed. And I know that'll never happen, but at the same time, yeah, dude, this is a bridge too far. This is a bridge too far.
I mean, the breaking the console thing is fucked up. I know that, but at the same time, I don't be using all the other shit everybody else be doing, or like some other people be doing. You know, I don't know. I don't know if what that shit called, the MIG switch, or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
MIG
it's
switch.
Third party. I've never heard of it.
It is. It's third party.
Yeah, so I wouldn't do anything like that anyway. You know, I'm more of a, you know, just buy the fucking cart, buy your fucking game, and just play the shit instead of trying to do all this other shit with your console. Because I feel like anything other than that could kind of fuck up your console anyway. I don't know if it did, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, wow.
Oh, we're pretty sure it did because the dude. And by the way, let's go here. When he did that, and I'll link you the video if you want. When he did that, he owns the games.
Now, see, that's different. Now, if you shoot like now, see, now that's something I didn't know. Now, if he owns the games, I guess, hold up. So it's a thing to where you own the games, you put them on the MIG switch, and you sell off the original cart to someone else, right?
I guess that's what Nintendo is going to argue. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what they was arguing. And that's like, okay. I mean, I don't, cause still though, it's his game though, and he can sell that game if he bought it or not. You know what I'm saying? Hello? But at the same time, he's still keeping it. That person is still keeping it to play. So it's like, oh man, I don't shit. But still though, I think
wait a minute. Wait a minute now.
You should brick someone's system for that though.
Wait a minute now.
Because
you would have a leg. You would kind of have a leg to stand on if the Steam store didn't exist.
And that's what I'm saying.
Steam
like,
lets you.
Bricking a system. That's crazy. Like bricking a system for that. Because still, I bought that system. Like you shouldn't brick my system because of that, though. That's not worthy.
Well, I mean, the problem is, and it's a slippery slope. Is the same thing we see in America today. If you don't complain when this stuff first starts, it's like a snowball. and it ends up snowballing downhill. And by the time now this right here is acceptable for Nintendo. Nintendo thinks this is acceptable policy. I'm gonna brick your console if I don't like what you're doing with it. Where's the slope end is my question. And I don't want to give them crap. I want them to make as much money as possible. I want them to be viable forever. But if you think for a second I'm not about to complain about their crap, I'm sorry, I'm about to complain.
I mean, but that's worthy to complain about. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that is crazy. But I've also heard even crazier shit, like people getting
I have too.
Like people getting their console not bricked, but banned, I believe, where they can't like access online or some shit because of like I think one.
No, that's the bricking. That's the bricking. See, because when they IP ban,
I've seen a brick to where a person couldn't access, like couldn't go to the main screen. I thought that was bricking because I've seen that.
No, your console technically works. It can't update. It can't access online. It can't access anything as far as Nintendo servers. Okay,
No,
it will
that's
still
banning.
play some game. No, that's not banning. That's bricking, because some of your games will work, some of them will not.
Okay, so what did I see then? Because I saw somebody say their console got bricked and they couldn't even access the main menu.
It depends. If you've got no games on that console, then guess what? By you not having that, I'm sorry, you're bricked. It just depends on what state your console is in when the bricking occurs. So if you got games like on the cart and it needs an update, you're shit out of luck. You can't play the game. If you bought it brand new and they decide to IP ban your console and you put in a cart that's brand new and it needs a day one update, I'm sorry, you're out of luck. You just got a nice shiny $500 paperweight. That's what they mean. But I'm gonna explain it in more detail because I'm pretty much up to speed on what's going on here. Once they IP ban your console, you cannot access any of Nintendo servers, which means any future updates are done for you. Now, if a game was working before they did that, it's gonna work for at least a time. If a game was not working and needs an update or ever needs an update, it's done. We're done. Some carts do, some carts do not. Sorry.
Well, either way it go, for something like that, I don't think you should ban someone's entire or brick someone's entire console because of some shit. Because, I mean, even though I have heard Nintendo has been good about, you know, unbricking people's console and shit like that, it shouldn't have, I don't think something like that should have ever happened. Now people, that is, like I say, something worthy that's to be complained about. Or and of course, you know, Nintendo's, you know, fan base would be more concerned about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying more attention to that because they like, okay, well, I'm gonna get my shit bricked if I keep, you know, doing this shit, or will I get bricked? Because like I said, I've seen certain people get their consoles bricked and didn't even use the mix with shit. They was doing something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they had to call Nintendo to get it unbricked or whatever.
To get it unbricked.
Which,
right.
like I said, they say they've been good about unbricking the shit, but it's come down to a situation where it shouldn't have never happened anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they doing to, you know, determine, you know, or like, what are they seeing to determine like this person's console is being tampered with or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
it should never be.
Exactly.
Now,
my only thing with that is that I'm thoroughly disappointed with the gaming community in that sense, because if what Nintendo did had been done by Xbox or PlayStation, there would be complete and utter anarchy. If Xbox had done that, it would be complete and utter anarchy. If PlayStation had done that, it would be complete and utter anarchy.
I mean,
that's
my
my
agree
point.
with that. They'd have been much more hard on Nintendo or Xbox for some shit like that.
You know,
and again, it's the fucking fan base, man.
I understand the fan base, but
It's them.
As much as Nintendo fanboys complain about Nintendo got shit for going up on their price to $500, you didn't get half the shit PlayStation got for the PlayStation 3. When that was announced at $600, people lost their shit. And I'm not talking about in a good way. I'm talking about what y'all got, they got 10 times that. Plus. Only thing I'm saying is that we as a gaming community have to be fair about it. And now, Nintendo's involved in, you're doing too much.
But most of the time, it's up to like, cause like let's just say, cause like how I feel about it is, it's kind of like, it's like if the fan base ain't gonna say shit about it, then it ain't gonna be nothing. Cause it won't help if like, I mean, they can complain like PlayStation and Xbox people can't complain about some shit that's going on with Nintendo or be talking bad shit about it or whatever. But if their own fan base, the people that's actually playing on this console and playing this game, if they don't do nothing about it or never say nothing about it, then it ain't gonna be nothing done about it. Like, you think Nintendo cares about what some fanboys for PlayStation and Xbox is gonna say?
Here's your problem. Here's the problem with that. Okay, look at America now. Look at America now. The shit that they're complaining about, was it a problem 6 months ago? Hell no. Was it a problem? No, it's over time that it becomes a problem. And by the time it becomes a problem, then you get the piling on because now everybody can feel it.
That's the thing about it. I don't know if Nintendo people understand that shit.
Nobody understands that in the gaming community. They are, in fact, you have people that literally sit in their positions that don't care. They just sit there and go, hey, we all just need to be friends and this stuff. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, because 6 months from now, those will be the same people that are complaining about, hey, my console got bricked. Everybody called Nintendo for me. I'm going like, well, wait a minute. I thought we were being positive.
But that's my thing. Like, once that shit happened, I feel like it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough people saying anything about it. I mean, of course. I mean, but like, you gotta actually get in on it, man. Like, you gotta like when I heard about that shit, I was like, man, that's fucked up. That should have never even been a thing. But it wasn't enough uproar about it.
That's my point. That's my point right there. Because why wasn't there enough uproar? Because literally, you have people that are on the other side that are counter protesting the protests. Now, let that hit your head for a minute. Because we went through the same thing with Call of Duty, remember? We went through the exact same crap. Because literally, we were saying, something's wrong with the shooting in this game. Man, there ain't nothing wrong with the shooting. Activision did everything right, and you guys ought to be happy that you even have a Call of Duty. Okay. I went and played something else. Now they sitting there now complaining about the same shooting we were complaining about then. And that's legit. Every time it happens, you have somebody that is going to go there and have a counter protest to the legitimate protest.
Well, I mean, it may be a thing that happens on down the line. We'll just have to see, bro. Cause
we'll have to see.
Like you like for Nintendo fan, and this is my biggest thing. Like I say, I buy Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I buy Nintendo and shit. But like me and you is gonna speak up for the fucked up shit because a couple of years ago, me and you both were saying if they didn't do something, they was gonna be fucked on this shit right here, the Nintendo Switch 2. We both were saying that shit. So, and luckily they didn't fuck up on it.
Thank you.
A lot of the times for like the super duper and it's a lot of these motherfuckers for Nintendo. Like, it's a lot of super duper Nintendo fanboys out there. Like, it's hard. Nintendo can throw a brick at their fucking head and they not gonna say nothing.
I agree. I agree with you.
They can you can. But that's just how hardcore they fans is.
And the same thing with PlayStation, and the same thing with Xbox. Same shit.
I'm not gonna lie, it may be the same thing, but I feel like it's way worse for Nintendo fans than PlayStation and Xbox, cause like it's a lot of Nintendo fans out there that feel like Nintendo can do no wrong, and that's my point. Like, it's a lot of them. It's been so many YouTubers and shit. And you know what I'm saying? I can only speak. I don't know for nobody, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, of course, Nintendo got more fans in that than just YouTubers and shit. But when I go to a Nintendo, like a huge Nintendo YouTuber, and I see all their comments and shit on something, they just, it's so many of them that feel like Nintendo can do no wrong, and that's why I feel like even if Nintendo does all this little shit that they be doing now, down the line, like if the games and shit still good, then Nintendo fans ain't gonna say shit. They not gonna say nothing. That's the way I feel, because they so hardcore for Nintendo. These motherfuckers ain't gonna say nothing. They just gonna keep selling.
I agree with you on a certain level. Because in the end, those folks, and you have to take, really, I wouldn't even count those people that are in his comment section, because one, they are in his niche. They are already
I'm not talking about just one person. I'm just talking about like, because I follow a lot of other Nintendo people or some shit.
I understand, but you have to understand they're in his niche. Nintendo is something that they are fans of. Period. Okay, I understand that. The problem here is people have a lot of what is the word here? What is the word I'm looking for? They have he's 2000. I might want to not. Well, okay. People have a lot of piling on as far as what they cheer and what they don't cheer. Because 1 minute you can be the greatest thing since sliced bread to people. Oh, he's awesome. He's great. But the minute you fuck up, they're right on the other side. Some people, what I'm saying is these hoes ain't loyal. They'll turn on you in a half a second.
Man, I want to say, you don't know how bad I want to say that for the Nintendo Switch fans, bro. Like, these motherfuckers is like, they look at Nintendo, and I understand Nintendo is damn near like the fucking Disney of video gaming, bro. Like, I mean, and of course they see that and beyond, but it's like they can't disagree with Nintendo for nothing. It's I swear to you, it's like they cannot disagree with Nintendo for nothing, and I don't know why that is. That's what it looks like to me, at least. I don't know if you've seen anything different.
It's easy. Why do you think you have people that play both sides of the fence? It's easy. Because they don't have to do anything. They don't have to put any skin in the game. They don't have to do anything to commit. They don't have to do shit but sit there and talk shit. And that's the easiest thing to do. But don't let stuff go down. Don't let nothing go down. Oh no, they're on the other side. I always hate that, Nintendo. And by the way, that's not just Nintendo. That's PlayStation. That's Xbox. Let Xbox raise the price again and see how many Xbox fanboys on the other side going, man, I never did like that Xbox. That's why I say you can't look at something in a vacuum. Yes, today it's not going to hurt Xbox that you raise the price $200, but eventually, sir, it will. And that's what I'm saying. When that eventuality comes along, I don't want to hear any of them complain, because the bottom line is you knew it was coming.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do feel like, I mean, like Nintendo, I don't know if they suing and all this other shit is justified. I don't know. All I can say is that the bricking of the systems and all that shit, I never did agree with. Because, like, if you buy something, you own it, you should be able to do whatever you want to do to it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to take off the fucking screen and put a different screen on that bitch, or, anything in game, you can mod the shit if you want to. You know what I'm saying? It's yours. If you choose to fuck, if it fucks up, then that means it's on you. That's one thing I don't think Nintendo understands. But I can understand doing something about any cheating that's going on, but that's different from modding your system and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
absolutely. But to say even that if you cheat in a game, that Nintendo should ban you, or you shouldn't be able to use your console because you cheated in Fortnite. That's a bridge a bit too far, sir, because the console is not the game. To say they shouldn't be able to use that console anymore
that's my point.
is. But I want to also give you this. There was cheating in Halo, and consoles got IP banned. So even this is not new. And Xbox got shit for it. So, hey, I I can make arguments either or. All I'm saying is that Nintendo, you kind of got away with one here. You really did, because the shit you could have got for this is not the level of shit you should have got for it. I'm just saying.
But other than that shit, other than all that other shit,
Sunshine and Rainbows.
yeah, it's fine. But all that legal stuff though, I mean, I don't feel like, I feel like, I don't know, man. I just feel like some people should stay out of all that legal stuff, man. You know, like the suing and all that. I know suing them for some shit that they got patent is fucked up. That's really fucked up. Cause like Nintendo patent, I seen Nintendo patent some other shit that was even more ridiculous than that. I forgot what it was. One of the Nintendo YouTubers brought it up. It was even more. It was some shit as simple as. It was some shit even more simple as throwing a Pokeball and capturing some shit for what they sued Power.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's what they sued Power World for.
They patented some shit that was even more simple than that. So if someone puts that in their game, they can sue for that, even though it's even more simple. And I'm like, that's correct. That's a crazy way to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure Nintendo got like sound libraries and shit like that, where they got sounds copyrighted and all this other shit that they can sue people for and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a dirty game right there. That's a really dirty game, bro. But at the same time, I feel like, man, look, like, just let them do whatever the fuck they gonna do, man. Cause the thing what's gonna happen is, like, if you keep suing people for that type of simple shit, it's gonna end up happening to them.
This is true.
You know what I'm saying? I think Nintendo was getting sued for some shit once before, I think.
Well, they are notorious for suing people for the function of a game. Like if a game has Tetris or has blocks falling in a straight line,
yeah,
that is a Nintendo copyright.
Yeah,
of blocks falling in a straight line.
Yeah, like, you know.
Yeah, that type of stuff. Look, that's just foolishness and ridiculousness.
Yeah, that's
But what I'm saying is, we don't have any consumer protections anymore. There's no courts anymore. They're not protecting us. Hell, they're not protecting us from shit we need to be protected from. So do you really think they give a shit about bricking your console? No.
Well, of course not. If they're going to try and break your console,
of course not.
You know they ain't give a shit any damn way if they're going to even do some shit like that.
That's right. So if they get comfortable with the fact that we're accepting the fact that they're bricking consoles, then guess what?
Shit, they already come, because like we both said already, and ain't one never no uproar about the shit when it first happened. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, like they already
so
with it. So
when the Nintendo Switch 3 or whatever they call the next one come out, what can you do? Because the bottom line is they're comfortable with doing it now.
I mean,
and unfortunately, Johnny come latelys out there that are just, because most people do not do research. Most people do not think. They don't want to think. They want to have things thought for them. And when you do that, then you end up being sheep and herded toward one outcome. Now, if Nintendo comes out with the Switch 3 and they say, well, now it always has to be online, plus we're gonna brick your system, and they get to a point where they have taken so much crap that now they're gonna lash out at everything Nintendo.
Yeah.
Well, Mario sucks, and that's the type of stuff I don't like, when you're lashing out at everything because you had opportunities to say what you didn't like a long time ago.
Yeah,
okay.
VJN, that's exactly what I was talking about, VJN. He said, y'all remember when Nintendo shut some dude's console over his username? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It was they bricked his console over his username. His username was Twinkle something. It was
and they said it was insulting to gay people or something like that. I remember
like
that one.
Yeah, and then they bricked his console. But he eventually got it unbricked, I think. He eventually got it unbricked because they just gave him
I believe they did unbrick that, but they still, what they did instead, if I'm remembering the story correctly, they told him that he couldn't, they didn't tell him, but he tried to use his regular name and they wouldn't let him use it. He had to redo his name as something different when he got it unbricked.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there was that.
But he wasn't. And what was crazy about it was he was not trying to be that way towards, gay people or whatever. He was naming himself after the guy who gives you the map in Zelda.
In Zelda, right?
Yeah, the I forget his name, the little green guy in Zelda.
Tingle.
His name is Tingle. Yeah, he was naming himself Tingle or some shit like that after a fucking first party Nintendo character.
Yeah, well, Nintendo apparently didn't like that. I think the only reason that he got unbanned was because it was such bad PR for them. I really do. I don't think Nintendo would have unbanned him had he not had. Yeah, I don't think that would have been a thing.
But then, I mean, shit, man, they got to get shit. But I just feel like the bottom line for this is like all the shit, all the little shit can come back on Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? And it could fuck them up, but it's always down to what the consumer is gonna do. Is they gonna actually say some shit about it? Are they gonna actually go in on it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
and therein lies the problem, sir. Your fan base is complete to a certain extent. Okay, let me be nice here.
As long as
be nice here,
because
your fan base is for the most part sheep. Okay, they're sheep. They most of them do not know what you're talking about when you're talking about specs for a console. They want to know two things: does it work?
True. And
how much is it?
That's true. This is true.
Now, for the enthusiasts, which is about 5-10%, I'll go as far as 15% of the base. We're talking about 85% don't give a shit. They just care: does it work? How much is it? Okay.
Yeah,
for the 15%,
exactly. And
for the 15% that actually get into this stuff and are actually hardcore in this stuff, having enough of them say something is probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it's got to be something definitely detrimental to Nintendo for these motherfuckers to actually say something and bring them off their high horse, bro. Like, and that's just what it is, man. Like, and like I say, most of them don't give a damn as long as the damn games is fire. They ain't gonna say shit. They not gonna say shit. Nintendo can fuck up here and there, just a little bit, just a tad bit over all these years, and ain't nothing gonna happen.
True.
They don't really care. They don't really care about all that other shit.
One thing I haven't spoken on yet, and it's very pertinent in this conversation. Nintendo, because of their reputation, and rightfully so, have a level of fanboys, and you mentioned this, but I want to hit on it completely. Nintendo could literally come to their house and dump waste on their art.
It's
and
true.
Nintendo send them the bill for it, and they would literally pay it. Okay.
Yo, guess what? Nintendo dumped a bunch of stuff on my yard, bro. Oh my god, this is so cool. Nintendo,
man,
you cool.
Nintendo love me. They love your boy out here.
Bro, I gotta pay like $3,000 for it, but hey, I'm paying it for Nintendo. I'm paying
it for Nintendo. But Nintendo has built a fan base that is solid. I gotta give them credit. They have built a solid fan base. I'm not hating on that. Please don't. If you get the intuition that I am hating on Nintendo for their fan base, I am not. I'm not doing that, because their fan base is as rabid as they have one of the most rabid fan bases it is.
Rabid as fuck, bro. Now, jump at anything Nintendo be trying to do, man.
That being said, let me give you a warning. The same as I did with Call of Duty. That rabid fan base is even more rabid when they turn on you.
That's true too.
You can fuck them over for a little bit and it'll be okay. But once they get that glass colored shit out their eyes and they open their eyes so that you're fucking them over, they will turn on you with the hate of 1,000 suns. Yeah. And you don't want that.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Like, I can piggyback on that, because it's like someone that loves you so much that when you do them wrong, now they hate you so much.
I'll give you one better, Mike. We done seen this with women. A dude will have a good woman that thinks the sun rises and shines on his ass. She will follow you. We both seen this. She will literally put up with his bullshit to a point now. And then after she figures out that this dude is just, what does she do? She said, that dude will never do anything for me ever again. And he'll be running back, baby, and he'll be wanting to bring her the moon, but it's too late.
Yep. And that's the truth, man. Cause like just imagine having a fan base so solid. All of your fucking first party games, 20 million, 30 million, 40 million copies all the goddamn time. Even on the fucking Wii U, the shit that only sold what, 14 million copies? The console sold 14 million copies. But when Zelda and shit came out on the game, that sold more. I don't know how.
You wait. People was buying 2 and 3.
Yeah, my point exactly. And it's like, bro, because the console didn't even sell that much.
Now wait a minute. Nintendo's got one more advantage over the other two. Okay? Nintendo has history. And what I mean by that is you have people
right there
who come out and they don't give a shit about playing Nintendo. They just want the console to keep it in the box so that they can put it up and collect it.
Yup.
Okay? So I'm giving Nintendo their props. I have propped Nintendo out. But when it comes to bullshit, I'm not going to stand. I'm going to stand on business with all 3 of these companies, including the 4th one that's coming up. And that's the Steam. That's the one VJN is talking about in the comments, the Steam Deck. Oh, they pull in some bullshit too. But right now, Nintendo's bullshit is so ridiculous that I have to say something about it now. But don't think that I didn't see Steam Deck pull that cheap Steam Deck off the marketplace trying to make you pay $200 more for the new Steam Deck. Okay? Don't think I didn't see that.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Bro.
Don't think I didn't see you ease over there with Xbox and charging now $1,000 for a Steam Deck, just because it's got an Xbox logo on it.
Steam Cube. Yeah, I don't know if that Steam Cube gonna be. I mean, it looks amazing. That thing is coming with like 8 gigabytes of VRAM for like I forget what kind of cards they use it for, but the graphics card got like 8 gigabytes of VRAM and shit. Like the CPU ain't all that. Like it's like equivalent to a Ryzen 5 3600. I'm like, man, I don't know.
I have a theory about this, VJN. I have a theory about this. Okay. In a perfect world, I would say Steam Deck is dead on arrival. Steam Cube is dead on arrival. However, I have to change my position on that. Because one, if you have been listening, Nvidia said that next year their graphics card production is going to be reduced for the consumer. The consumer grade graphics card production is going to reduce by anywhere from 40 to 60%.
Yep.
So what does that mean? That means basically PC gaming was the easiest to get into out of all of this. If you didn't want to fuck with a Xbox or Switch or anything else, you can go build you a PC for cheap and be in the door.
Yep.
But now a bare basement PC, if the graphics cards go up, the RAM then already went through the roof. So anything involving silicon, okay, is going through the roof. That means your graphics card, your processors, and your RAM is going through the roof. $1,500 is not a bad price for a computer now. And if Steam Cube can come in anywhere near $1,000 to $1,500, that's gonna probably be people's way in from now on. Because I cannot see a world now where a thing is under $1,000. It's either you get a console, and by the way, the console lives now are 2 years. If you buy a console, you gonna have the console for about 2 years, and then there's a pro version. Okay, or you can pay $1,500 or get the Steam Cube to get a computer, a PC. So those are your options. I would have said 5 months ago, I was asking the question, what the fuck is Steam doing? But I think that Gabe and Steam knew that the market on PCs was going to crash because of what NVIDIA and them was pulling. I think they knew that. So to get in the door real quick, they just said, look, we have Steam. We're just going to throw something out there that's a mini PC that people can get. They don't have to configure it. It don't have to have Windows on it. It's got Steam OS, which is the only operating system on it, which means you don't have all this overhead and programs running in the background. So 8 gigs of VRAM may do you just fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the developers have to make sure that they always, optimize the game for the lowest requirement so that shit can actually work. You know what I'm saying? On 8 gigs of VRAM and whatever, you know what I'm saying? Which they should do automatically. Which they should do, but we've been knowing a couple of these games nowadays, including Monster Hunter Wilds, have not been the case. But hopefully they continue to do that shit so that older PC specs can just be fine.
Let me address that, VJN. Consoles do also use GPUs, but a console GPU is much different from a GPU that goes in computers. Plus, console makers are huge corporations. When they make a product like the Nintendo Switch 2, they're not buying one, they're buying 50 million.
Yeah.
Okay. So these corporations get discounts by how many that they're buying. They're not buying small numbers. They probably have 5 million over 5 years. Which means that through these 5 years, they probably only gotten a third of the Switches that they're going to get in 5 years. Okay. So in the long run, that's why the console always loses money the first few years it's out.
Yeah.
Because we have to put so much money into that. And then as the console's life cycle continues, we start making money on the hardware because now we've paid out all the initial 5 million for 5 years. Yeah. And we've made that back in our console. Now we start making money. So it's not going to be as hard. Go ahead.
I was going to say that's why they shoot to sell so many consoles, like 100 million and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. And it's not going to be as hard for corporations like Nintendo, Sony, and that to get GPUs as it is for the regular consumer. Regular consumer is going to be a nightmare to get a GPU, a CPU, or whatever. Okay, that's going to be a fucking nightmare. These companies got money. They have NVIDIA at the table and they say, look, $5 million. NVIDIA goes, cha-ching.
And I bet it's even more than that shit, goddamn.
It's even more than that. But they are more willing to come to the table with a big corporation than they are with an individual. That's what we're saying. Your options as a consumer have gotten infinitely worse within a few months. I'm sorry, VJN, that's just the way it is. It is bigger, but the console GPUs are also derived from either AMD, NVIDIA, and mostly AMD. I agree. But you have to understand, they are more open to doing business with the big corporations than they are doing business with us as individuals. Sorry. But the bigger wallet wins.
Yeah, that's why they cutting down developing most of them what they say about 60%, 40 to 60% of the gamer type GPUs, and more focusing on AI for for bigger,
Meta,
bigger companies, it sucks, man. I wonder what it's gonna look like. Are they gonna actually be like, man?
Dude, I don't even want to think about what it looks like. Open to doing business, but if it's gonna get more expensive for an individual, it will likely also get more expensive for console makers, making consoles more expensive. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there, VJN. That's what I'm saying. You're dealing with the things as they are now. If the GPUs go up in price, then guess what? Okay, this batch of consoles that they have, they can sell for $499. Okay, let's take let's not even take the Switch. Let's take PlayStation for example. PlayStation was about to go to up to $700 or $800 for the PlayStation Pro. Okay, and that's with using the stuff that they have now. Let's just say after this initial million PlayStation Pros that they have, the GPU price skyrockets for them, and now instead of, let's say they paid, give me a number, $150 per PlayStation 5 Pro. Let's say that number goes to $300 per PlayStation 5 Pro. Well, guess what? Guess what we're looking at in the near future, VJN? We're looking for all three major console makers sometime in 2026 to go up on their prices again. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
We're already seeing it in the PC market. The graphics cards were going down and then they stopped and stagnated, and now they're headed right back up.
Yeah.
So if it's more expensive for you to build a PC on your own, guess what? These companies have already made forecasts into the future at this particular price. If that price changes, guess what you're going to have to do as a consumer? Open up your wallet, and now it's $900 or $1,000 for a console.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just the way it is.
I don't know what made me spend all of this money for my CPU and my GPU my birthday, but I'm glad I did that shit.
I'm glad you did too, because now it would cost you even more.
Yeah, I'm so glad I did that shit. I mean, I spent $1,000 for everything, not just the GPU and the CPU, but I had to buy HD60, Elgato X, and all that shit to stream in 1440p, so I can play in true 1440p and not just upscale the stream to 1440p. But yeah, I'm just glad I thought about doing it. Some was just like, man, upgrade your streaming setup. And what's crazy was when I did, that was October. November is when they started saying all that shit about the RAMage and the GP and all this shit going up. I was like, yo, that's crazy how I just upgraded my whole damn setup. And now they talking about going up on all this shit.
Just in time. Hey, VJN. I bet you really wish you had played the stock market for Nvidia then, don't you?
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Boy. You wish you had some. You wish you would have been on the first in line to get that GameStop, that GameStop stock. Yeah. When it was nothing, and then it just skyrocketed.
Crazy, man.
That's crazy.
Crazy, bro. And you would never think something like this would happen in the PC, in the PC gaming space, but shit, because for a long time it's been the same, but shit now, that shit is changing, man.
Yeah. But you always have to be a savvy consumer, especially now, because you have to make sure that what you're buying is what you want, that it actually works, because we've gotten into that crap where it's allegedly a good product, but then when it comes out, it's complete garbage. Yeah. You have to make sure that it's got longevity, because a lot of stuff will be good for 6 months and then break. Yeah. So it's a lot of stuff. You really have to do your research. And the way prices are right now, don't ever do this again. Don't ever go and have one source for a review.
Yeah.
Go, if you're spending $1,000 of your hard-earned money now on a console. That's where we're headed. We're headed to that $1,000 mark for consoles at this point. You're spending $1,500 for a PC, or for the components of a PC. Please, for the love of God, go to a YouTuber or go to a site that you trust and get a competent review on this. Get the pros and the cons.
Yes,
and then make your
cons.
Decision.
Yes. Because I feel like the cons is what's going to matter to see if you're actually going to, deal with what you picking up with. You know what I'm saying?
And VJN, let's talk about that for a minute. All of our PCs right now have better resale value than when we picked them up. The problem is, how much is it going to cost you to replace that?
True.
And God knows right now, I don't want to even think about that price. I don't even want to think about that price.
Yep. Man, let me tell y'all something. While I was looking for my parts and stuff, right? Not to mention now, I was keeping in mind my motherboard and what will work with my motherboard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I wanted to get for my CPU, I had a Ryzen 5 5600, which I didn't know was doable with, not completely doable, but I didn't want no bottleneck at all. So I decided to get a whole nother CPU, which was the Ryzen 7 5700 X3D. But I wanted to get the Ryzen 7 5800 X3D, because that's the absolute best CPU you can get with my motherboard, because I'm still on AM4.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, all right, I'm looking for this CPU. It's on Newegg, but I didn't want to buy nothing from Newegg because it seemed sketchy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to Amazon, because, you know, they pretty much stopped making both of these cards already. So I'm like, somebody got to be selling this. So I go to Amazon. Amazon didn't have any 5800 X3Ds. So I'm like, shit. So I'm like, what about a 5700 X3D? Even though they stopped production of this, some people are still selling these 5700 X3Ds. And it's brand new. So I'm like, holy shit, you know. So this was around like October, maybe 10th, 11th or some shit like that. This was before my birthday. I literally got all this shit on my birthday. I lucked out, but so I was like, okay, if I did find a 5800 X3D, it was gonna cost me like $400 and something, right? $400 and something. The 5700 X3D is originally $300 and something, but I got mine for $290, which I ended up paying like just over, like a little bit over $300 and something for it. So I was like, all right, cool. So I looked up how much more faster the 5800 X3D is than the 5700 X3D. It's literally just 5 to 10% faster. So I'm like, okay, I can do this shit, right? That's cool. It's way faster than what I had, which was the 5600. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I got my graphics card, which I paid like $4 something. It ended up being just over $5. How about, like, this almost like October 29th. This is after my birthday. I still search up, I wonder if any of these 5800 X3Ds is available. They available, but guess how much they was going for?
$600.
Almost $1,000. I said, what the fuck? I said, the 5800 X3D is originally like $400 and something, and people are selling them for almost $1,000. And recently I found out that they is going for $1,000. I said, man, that is crazy. And
no,
now,
that's
now the 5700 X3Ds are going for more than fucking 300 and something. Way more.
That's capitalism. That's capitalism.
You
That's the system everybody said that they wanted. So when you get screwed by capitalism, you can't say nothing else except you just got screwed by capitalism. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That is crazy.
But it's going to the point that we've been seeing for years. NVIDIA needs competition. They need AMD and others to step into the space to make these parts, because right now, if you don't get your parts from AMD or NVIDIA, you're screwed.
Yeah. And a lot of people sit here saying that the reason those prices are high like that is because they not selling those CPUs no more. But I'm like, God damn, really? All because you can't find them nowhere else?
Yes. It's the same as if you had a rare painting. If they're not gonna make it anymore and you got one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say got him.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm out here with a good old Ryzen 5 3600, and I'm running everything pretty well. You know what's crazy? I gave away my Ryzen 5 3600 to and I, you know what I'm saying, I put in my Ryzen 5 5600 and my 50 what I had a 3050 into my streaming rig. So now all of that good stuff is in my streaming rig, and I gave that away. But the Ryzen 5 3600 is almost an equivalent to a standard PS5, ain't it? Am I
Should
wrong
be.
about that? Yeah, that's like the equivalent to a PS5, a standard PS5. So I don't think that's bad.
No, that should be pretty good for a good while.
Yeah.
But as far as VJN's question here, I don't know where Intel's been with their GPU. Intel needs to fix their CPUs, by the way.
Oh yeah.
They need to fix that shit because they're still reeling from the fact that AMD is not only caught up, AMD is ahead now on CPUs.
Yeah, man. Like hard as fuck too, dog. Like I'm looking at the fucking 7800 X3D and the 9800 X3D and all these, and I think they got some new ones that's coming out too. I'm like, God damn.
Well, it's not just that, VJN. They have been awful with their CPUs, but it's their boards, it's the motherboards as well. If you look at it, AMD if you want to future-proof your system, get an AMD motherboard. Because AMD supports several generations of their cards on the board. So you can get a CPU, use that CPU, and then upgrade to another CPU down the line.
Yeah.
Intel has come to the end of their motherboards. Like, I have a 13700F. There's nothing else I can do with that. If something happens, I get new motherboard, new CPU, new everything.
So,
and that's where I have to go with.
My bad. I was gonna say also almost the same thing with me, except I can upgrade to, because I'm on AM5. The 5800 X3D is the last CPU I can buy, which that's what I was going for anyway. But I couldn't find it nowhere. Now it's high as fuck. So now if I want to upgrade, I have to buy a whole new motherboard.
Yeah, but AMD is much better with that. If you catch a motherboard that just came out, then they'll support that motherboard through the next level of their CPUs.
Yeah.
So they're better at like 3 or 4 CPUs down the line. You can use this CPU to get that. In Intel's case, it's that one CPU or maybe 2. And if you don't use those,
I ain't know it was like that with Intel. Shit.
Yeah, for the most part. It's like 1 or 2 CPUs. If you don't use those, you get a whole nother motherboard.
Damn, that's crazy. Intel
like the 11th I think this is 11th generation. Once they go 12th generation, they, for the most part, don't support that board.
AM5 will be in use for at least the next 5 to 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it will. Like I said, I'm still on AM4, so I'll be good still a long while with my AM4, because we still got some pretty good CPUs with, you know what I'm saying, AM4 motherboard that's actually really fast, especially the 3D, like the 3D chips. It's just way better than, you know what I'm saying, because like let's say I could have gotten like a Ryzen 7 7800X or something. Well, not a 7800, but like a 5800X or something like that. And even though it's faster, the 3D cache is just better for in most intensive games anyway. You know what I'm saying? Rather than it being like fast or whatever. So even AM4 is competitive with Intel's new CPUs. Yeah, man. That's why I wish Rod had a you on everything. You got like an i7, like your motherboard and everything. Yeah.
AM4 is definitely competitive with Intel's newer CPUs, and the next one is gonna. Right now, they're ahead of Intel. Intel had to overclock these CPUs, which caused them to overheat, so that they keep up with AMD CPUs.
Oh man, that's bad, bro. What the fuck? That's bad. Is yours overclocked?
I can't overclock this one, actually.
Oh, I thought it was automatically overclocked. Like,
no, the F series of CPUs. If you have an F after your CPU, you cannot overclock it. It is what it is. It's like C, I think, or K, if I'm not. It's either C or K. One, it comes overclocked. One, you can overclock. But if you have an F after your after it goes 17300 F, if you have an F in that you cannot overclock it. It's not overclockable.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be worth it anyway if anyone tried to overclock theirs.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't suggest that you try to overclock it anyway, because yeah, it'll overheat and blow out your system. So yeah.
Oh yeah, unlike Intel, you can overclock any AMD CPU. Yeah, I used
You
to
can.
I used to overclock my 5600 with my 3050. I overclocked it a couple of times. It's not a big difference. So yeah, it's not a really big difference. I even overclocked my 3600 a couple of times. I'm running my Ryzen 5 3600 on 4.2 gigahertz right now. Yeah, I mean it's for me it wasn't a big difference in performance. Not really, but you know, like my 50, like I got a 5060 Ti right now, and I'm just not there's no reason for me to even overclock my 5060 Ti, and especially my Ryzen 7 5700 X3D. Ain't no reason for me to even overclock that shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's no reason at all.
I agree 100%. If you don't have to, do not overclock them, especially when they're new. When they're new, hell no.
Hell no.
They don't even have the driver set up correctly. So ain't nothing optimized on it or nothing.
Yeah, and not to mention you kind of wear out your system by overclocking. That's why I never would overclock mine so much. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, performance is up there with the 5600X now. Maybe a bit less. Yeah, that's probably as much as you're gonna get out of overclocking it. But if it works in a certain game, I mean, fine. Just, you know, I just say don't do it so much. But like you will see some performance increase though, like for real, because I definitely seen it. I overclocked my my 3050 a couple times too, and I seen some extra performance. So it works. That shit actually works. It's not recommended to do it all the time though, because I had to do it in a couple of games just to play it at a decent frame rate. But yeah, man, tech. Whoo, boy, electronics, boy. Electronics is gonna be, man, next year. Scared to look at them damn prices, boy.
Well, here's the other thing. The other shoe to drop that a lot of people don't understand or don't realize yet. If Nvidia is going up on their prices or not producing as much for the consumer market, you have tariffs that are stopping the import, because guess what? We don't do a whole lot here in America we don't make silicon chips here in America. So now you got tariffs that are causing everything involving electronics is about to be through the roof.
Yeah.
Let me just go out and say it. You get them little cheap TVs, you better go get them now. Okay? You want a Nintendo Switch? If you want a Switch too, take your ass out there and get it now.
Cause I'm trust me, I'm one of them who got them cheap TV. I got a 1440p monitor for like a little bit under $100 and something, and this motherfucker is fire. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I got that shit too. Cause next year this shit is probably gonna be like $200.
Yep. And let me say it. I'm giving y'all that are watching, I'm giving y'all heads up now. Don't cry when because everything involving silicon is going up. Period. CPUs, GPUs, everything that we use to make anything, the computer in your house, the computer for the computer printed board that does your Ring doorbell, cameras, monitors, TVs, projectors, because a lot of people don't have TVs no more. I have a projector now. Anything involving a printed circuit board, it has to have silicon in it. You better get that shit now, because I can guarantee you, come January 1st, buddy, when this stuff opens up again and it's a whole new world, you are going to pay out the ass for it.
Yeah, you definitely. I've been overclocked.
And that's before tariffs.
Been overclocked like for 2 years, and now I don't really have any issues. Man, you a lucky one, bro. You're lucky one. My GPU is actually under voltage, and it performs better than default. Yeah, man. Well, you're lucky on the overclocking for 2 years, cause I've seen where some people overclock their shit and it went out on them, so they had to go and buy a new one.
Yep.
And that's scary. Yeah, but I did hear that undervolting undervolting your GPU sometimes will have better performance. I don't know how that works, but I've seen some videos on it.
Well, with under and overclocking, if you the more or less you increase that voltage, the more damage you could possibly do.
Oh, and undervolting it? Oh shit, I ain't know that.
Yeah, it might work for a while and then just stop. So
yeah, but VJN is one of the lucky ones though for doing that, because I've seen so many videos where people's CPUs and GPUs have went out for overclocking it and shit, and some less and some more, and they just had to buy another one, and that's scary because like it's scary to try and turn on your CPU or your CPU just go the fuck out while you doing some shit and you don't know what's going on with it. It turns out you can't fuck with it.
You can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now you got to buy another one. So, and that's primarily the reason why I stopped overclocking my CPU, my GPU for the 3050 and the GTX 1660, which I don't have that no more. I gave that away too. And yeah, I mean, look, overclocking is safe as long as you know what you're doing. I have a really big cooler for my CPU, so yeah, I understand that, but it's not as hot as it gets, because I know a lot of people say just don't let it get hot, but a lot of people don't understand there's also wear and tear on your CPU and your GPU. It's not only about how hot it is and shit, it's wear and tear on your GPU. It's just like a car. You know what I'm saying? You drive your car, you know what I'm saying? You run it for too long, all that other type of shit. It's wear and tear on the engine. You may not think so, but it's honestly wear and tear. Like, that's why I say you're lucky, because like, honestly, you know what I'm saying, yours hasn't worn down as much, you know, especially for 2 years. That's a long ass time. So, you know,
that's actually great.
Yeah, that's actually great. That's a long ass time. Like, it don't matter how hot it gets. It's the duration of how long you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's how good it's how well it's gonna hold up. Rod, did you plan on upgrading anytime soon before all that shit?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna hold off a little bit. Right now, I just want to see where prices are on everything, because like, you know, dealing with house repairs and all this stuff, that market's going up too.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's true. House repairs
right now I'm kind of just holding firm and seeing what's going on with all this stuff.
Oh boy, it is going to be crazy to see what it is like. And it's just right around the corner from us.
Yeah, it is.
It's right around the corner. So it'll just be like, okay, how soon are they gonna up these prices? How soon are they gonna make these changes?
And how bad will it be?
Yeah, and how bad will it be? Yeah, that's the only thing about it, bro.
Sometimes my own skill amuses me. You make sure you keep this skill.
I thought VJN had something better than that 3600 though.
Hey, I don't knock the man, because I'm looking for the same thing he is. I just go about it a different way. I'm looking for the same thing, gaming performance. And sometimes I find it, sometimes I don't. But, you know, we all looking for the same thing. Hopefully.
Yeah, he probably had that for a while though, just like I did. Cause like my first gaming rig, which is now my streaming rig, that came with the 3600 and the GTX 1660. That came with it. And then when I got my gaming rig, it came with the 5600, and it was originally a 1080 Ti, some shit in it, but I told them to take it out and I put that 3050 in there with the Ryzen 5 3600. And then, of course, I ordered my, you know what I'm saying, my 5060 Ti and the Ryzen 7 5700 XTD. So I was like, look, switch these over. Put the Ryzen 5 5600 in my streaming PC and the 3050 in my PC. And y'all can keep my Ryzen 5 3600 and this GTX 1660 Ti. Just take off some money for installing it for me. And that's exactly what they did. And I bet you if I go back to that shop now, they done made a gaming PC out of that Ryzen 5 3600 and that GTX 1660 because that's what they was going to plan on doing with it.
Yeah. I would absolutely say that they've done that.
And they're going to sell that motherfucker. And I'm like, the GTX 1660 is, I wish I had a super GTX 1660 Super, but that's not what it came with. But the GTX 1660 actually held up pretty good. You do know the 3050 is absolute worse than the 1080 Ti, don't you? That's the thing about it. Like I had the 5060 Ti already.
Hey, VJN. If people don't know that, then they're gonna sell it anyway. They come up in there and they see.
My bad. I think he was talking about before. No, I wanted my 3050 in there because the 3050 offered DLSS.
Yeah. Since we're talking about this subject, yeah, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get off here. Never, and I mean never, guys. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, never pick a GPU or a graphics card or a CPU off the number. Never. Yeah. Always do your research before you pick this stuff up, because just because it says 4080 Ti or 4060, that 4060 might blow that 48 out of the water.
Yeah.
They intentionally keep those numbers like that so that you will intentionally buy that shit, and then I don't know why my game's not working right. It's because that card is shit.
Yeah.
If you're buying a graphics card, never get a 6 gigabyte card. 6 gigabyte card should be outlawed.
Yeah.
Always get at least an 8 gigabyte card. And to me, exactly. I would get a 12 or a 16 if I can find it.
Yeah. And that's the whole reason why I didn't take the 1080 Ti. I didn't want the 1080 Ti in there because the 3050 that I had bought was 8 gigabytes and it offered DLSS with upscaling and stuff like that. So that's why I didn't take the 1080 Ti or the whatever they had in there. I think it was a 1080 Ti, some shit like that. But Roger is exactly right. I wouldn't even go for, I know VRAM is more money, but me personally, I wouldn't even go for 12 gigabytes of VRAM because that barely holds up now. Because some games like what's the shit I've been playing? That shit goes over 12 gigabytes of VRAM. So 16 gigabytes is almost like the minimum nowadays.
Oh yeah, you started playing something. I missed that stream.
No, I've been playing. Well, I haven't played it in a while now, but what the name of the fucking game is? Shit. Borderlands.
Yeah.
Borderlands, yeah. That shit uses like 10 to 12 fucking gigabytes of VRAM. I'm like, fuck. I'm glad I got the 5060 Ti with the 16 gigs, goddamn, which was what I was looking for any fucking way.
But yeah, you have to, especially with new games, if you're gonna be getting games day one, that shit is not optimized at all. Yeah. It's no optimization on that. So which means you're gonna be using at least 12 gigs of VRAM.
Yeah.
At least.
Now, hopefully these developers can optimize their games to well, because they did release a patch for Borderlands so that it won't use that much VRAM. But I mean, still though, you know what I'm saying? I think it still uses like 8 still. You see what I'm saying? Considering that they're releasing games that need day one patches to function.
True. Yeah, don't count on it, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Don't count on it.
I agree. I'm running everything with a GPU from 2019. Is it the 1080 Ti 11 gigs? I doubt it. I doubt if the 1080 Ti is 11 gigs. But I don't even know if the one that was in there had enough gigabytes. I doubt it. because it didn't cost me that much for the rig or whatever, even though he took it out or whatever. So I took it out and I put in my 3050 because I knew the 3050 that I had was 8 gigabytes, and it, like I said, it still offered DLSS and like DLSS performance and quality and stuff like that. So if anything was struggling, I could just use DLSS and it wouldn't be so much of a problem or whatever. So DLSS does come in clutch. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised that they still offer these new cards with 8 gigabytes, bro.
Oh, I'm not. As much money as they think they can make off of them, they're gonna make it.
Yeah,
so as long as people are ignorant and stupid, they'll give you a 4 if you want it. 4 gigabyte card. I'm going, no, bro.
Yeah. Cause I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, it's still plenty of games that don't use that much VRAM, but a lot of the, graphically intensive games and shit like that, they're gonna use 8 gigabytes or more.
Yeah. And now it's going to get even worse because now they're ending Windows 10 support.
Yep, they already ended it, I think.
Yep. So I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm whatever. If one of my computers runs on Windows 10, it's just gonna be on Windows 10. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because I tried to upgrade to 11 when it first came out, and they were like, "Oh, your system can't upgrade to 11." I'm like, so what are you gonna do now?
What did you need to do? Because I had to enable just like 2 or 3 things to go to 11.
It won't let me. It said on my old computer, it said that I couldn't. That was the one with the 1060. I think it's 1060. It said nope, there's nothing you can do. We're not allowing this on the Windows 11. So I'm like, if you in Windows 10 support, it's just stuck there, right?
Is the new Borderlands any good? My bad, Rod. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I was reading this comment. Is the new Borderlands any good? It's a fun game, dude. It's a really fun game. It's just that the performance has gotten a little bit better for Borderlands, just a little bit, not a huge improvement, but it's better for some lower end cards. It depends on what you're playing it on. I know some people was playing it on console and it had this issue where over time it would get worse. I don't know if they fixed it on console, but I play it on PC. The game is fun as shit. It's just that on PC, is your components, is your specs good enough to play it? Because even a 5080 Ti or a 5090 Ti, if you're trying to play it with, no upscaling, then you're not going to get the most out of it. It's not going to be, as good as you thought it was going to be. I mean, well, with the patch, it's probably pretty good now. But it's a fun ass game. It's just that you got to make sure you have the specs for your PC just to play it. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it. Which is why everybody was on his ass anyway. But the game fun as hell. I'm not gonna lie. That game fun as shit. I love that game. Ain't gonna lie. It ain't the game of the year, nothing like that, but it's really fun. Cause I play it by myself with nobody. Even though you can play with 3 other people, I play it by myself and it's just ultra fun, bro. The game feels great. You know what I'm saying? It feels really good. The shooting feels really good. The enemies don't feel overwhelming. It's just right. Like the difficulty is just right. Everything just feels just right. And this is my actually first Borderlands game I'm playing. I did play 3 for just a tiny bit, but I didn't get into it. But I do like this one. So if you playing on PC and you have a pretty good CPU and a pretty good graphics card or whatever, and you're thinking about picking it up, I say it's pretty good. You would pick it up, but pick it up for, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's on sale somewhere. So, It is 11. Just Googled it, but the 5060 has more support. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the 5060 has more support. I mean, 3050. I'm sorry, 3050. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad. Bro. What was you saying?
No, you good. I wasn't saying anything. I'm just trying to every time they update drivers, and that's another thing, update your drivers for the NVIDIA cards, because they always have an update every time a new game drops or whatever. They got another optimization update.
Yeah, did you update for like 2 days ago?
I just did it.
Oh, you
and
just did?
now
Okay,
with Tekken, I have to go to every stage so that it loads in, so that it knows that it's doing the right thing. I think My system's kind of jank. I've already been told my system is screwed, and so I have to do extra stuff for the games and stuff. But it's alright.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ride this thing till
It's because of your
goes
CPU
out.
though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Because if you got your 4060 Ti should be fine.
I've heard it's trash. I've heard the 4060 is trash. So I'm not even.
I don't think it's that
The TI
bad.
The TI version, my only saving grace is that it's 16 gigs of VRAM. If it wasn't 16 gigs of VRAM, I'd be in a whole hell of a lot of trouble.
Yeah, because you know what's the most, I found out what's the most used GPU on Steam, and you know what that is?
What's that?
It's like a 3060 or a 3070.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, that's what most people on Steam, that's the GPU they're using. And I'm like, or some type of 30 series card. It ain't even a 3090 though.
It's not surprising.
So I'm like,
because
4060 Ti is still well above what most people is using on Steam.
Yeah, well, I like to remain above the bar if I can.
You can, yeah. Yeah, trust me, coming from a 3050, I was not nowhere near the bar. But that 3050 was amazing though, because it ran Elden Ring while I was streaming on high settings.
Here's another thing that's going to be really, really interesting in the future. And it's one thing I didn't mention when we were talking about console makers. Eventually, because right now, you can own multiple consoles. Because it's affordable enough for average people to own multiple consoles. And normally, the Switch was like a second console to people.
Yeah.
But if these prices keep going like they are, you're going to have to pick your poison.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not many people are gonna have 2 or even 3 consoles. So if you come down to one, what's your preference? You want Mario or you want what Steam offers?
Yeah.
Because Steam and Nintendo and Sony and Xbox, they all charge you to play online. PCs don't.
PCs don't. Yeah.
PCs require you to be more technical and get hands-on with them. They're not out of the box what you need. You have to kind of tune them to be what you need. Are you with that? Or do you just want to plug it up and say, hey, it's plug and play?
Yeah. But
that's a very important decision.
You want to know what people that know about this will probably do versus the people that don't know about this? For PC, a lot of the stuff from Xbox and PlayStation are coming to PC already.
Correct.
Not Nintendo.
Correct.
Because you can't get Nintendo first party games on PC unless you're a little pirate in
go by nefarious means.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're a little pirate in here, which most people don't know about. You know what I'm saying? You got to be, into that type of stuff to even do that. So I feel like it would unless you're just a fanboy of Xbox or PlayStation, I feel like it would come down to Nintendo and having a PC or something like that, because or like you can do both. You will probably just have a Nintendo on the side and your main game is PC. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I feel like it would come down to for people who know about that type of stuff, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like for people who don't know about, PC and all this other shit, I feel like they would honestly just pick between.
They would stick to their own ecosystem. If you've been Xbox for life, you're gonna go Xbox until they fuck up fuck up so gloriously they piss you off, and then you will make a change.
Yeah,
it's like basically having an iPhone with AT&T. You're sticking with AT&T no matter what. You're going to get, if they have an iPhone, you're going to get that until AT&T pisses you off, and then you might go to Sprint or Boost Mobile or whatever.
Yeah.
But
yep.
And you have to understand that. But when you price yourself out of the market to a certain extent, and that's kind of what Switch isn't there yet, but that's kind of what they're creeping up on. You have to make a decision. Yeah. And if they're going to keep going up like that, you better have a killer app to make people buy this system.
And I'm glad that they base console was only 450 or some shit.
450, yeah. Because they went down to 450, and then you had the bundle, which was $499, and that And if you were smart, you went and got the $500 one and just bought because it had the Mario Kart World code in it, and you save yourself $30 right there.
Yep. And you know what's crazy? I think honestly the 450 one sold the most.
The one without the game.
Yeah, I think that one sold the most, the one without the game, because you know, obviously it was people that wasn't gonna pay $80 for Mario Kart, and also it was that I think those consoles got sold out quicker. The $400 one with the bundle with Mario.
This is true. The $500 sold out quicker. Yeah, I can understand that.
Quicker. So they just dealt. They just knew that they wanted to buy the Switch, so they was like, all right, then I'm just gonna fucking get the 450 one and let it be at that.
And then a third option is the Switch. The Switch 2 actually did have some games that were compatible with the Switch 1. So you could possibly get your games to play on the Switch 2 if you didn't have like Breath of the Wild that needed the upgrade patch or whatever.
That's another thing I didn't like.
It was like $10. It's like $10 or something to get the upgrade.
Yeah, it's $10 because I paid for the shit. Like yeah, I didn't agree with that neither, but it's not as big of a deal, I guess. I'm like, shit, man, you on Nintendo Switch, just let the shit be like that upgrade. Oh man, that got on my nerves.
Gotta get his money. I don't mind them getting their money, but when it becomes egregious, I have to say something because all the hardware makers do that shit.
Yeah,
every last one of them.
Yeah, cause if a gamer. A real gamer would think between all three, and they'd be like, you know what, this right here on PS5 is coming out on PC. This right here on Xbox is coming out on PC. But I still do, because I feel like a real gamer, if they like all those games and they still want a Nintendo console, they only want a Nintendo console for the first party games. That's it. They ain't finna play shit else. They ain't studying no damn third party games on no damn Nintendo. They just want to play Mario Party or Super Mario, new Super Mario, some shit like that, and that's it.
And I agree with you for this reason alone. Most of your competitive games are not on there.
Yeah.
But if you're playing Madden, you're not playing on the Switch. Let's just be honest.
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you.
But there is something to that.
On Switch, bro.
There is something to that, and there's a reason that I'm the way I am. I don't know if I told you this story. I've been screwed over by Xbox not once but twice. Xbox had they didn't used to have PC Game Pass. Okay.
Oh yeah,
they used to have.
I remember that. Yeah.
They used to have where you would buy it separately on the PC and get whatever. When Resident Evil 7 came out, I actually bought that game twice because what I heard and the way it was presented, buy Resident Evil 7, get the PC version for free.
For free, yeah.
Okay. So I went to my local store, my local Walmart. I said, get day one. I said, I want an Xbox because I get the free version. Yeah. What I didn't know is that you don't get it that way. You get it only if you buy the PC version online. You get the game for free and can download it on Xbox. It didn't work the other way around.
Digital.
So imagine my shock when I get home and I'm going like, okay, now do I put the disc in my PC and it works?
Oh shit. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, I call Xbox and I'm like, Xbox, look, I bought Resident Evil 7. You said it's PC anywhere and I can play. Sir, that's only for if you bought the digital PC version. I said, look, I went to my store, I bought the disc version. Then there's nothing we can do. I said, look, y'all need to have it so my doggone disc or my game can go online with verifying that I own the game, and I should be able to download that with PC. Yeah. Okay. That makes no sense that now I have to buy a second version of the game, which I did, and for my PC. A few months later, guess what? I'm sitting there looking at, I don't know if the Game Awards existed again, but I'm looking like at the end of the year award shows and stuff, and Xbox all of a sudden has an announcement. Introducing PC Game Pass.
Oh,
can you imagine the amount of hate I had? I told him when I was on the phone with him, I'm like, You need to put this to your higher ups because people are not going to pay 2 and 3 times for the same game.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
That's
A few months
fucked.
later, PC Game Pass comes out. But then I have to tell you the second story about Xbox.
Yeah.
We have something, or I'm involved in something called the Back Alley 7-Eleven Championship Series.
Yeah.
What it is we play a bunch of different games every week, and for like 15 to 20 weeks, or sometimes 30 weeks. And it's always a different game. For season 2, we were on Xbox, exclusively on Xbox. Okay, so first of all, I had an Xbox One. I did not have one of the newer Xboxes, so I had to go and get a Xbox One S system.
Oh yeah. Shit.
It is the digital version of the Xbox One system.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm getting the games together for the season. I'm going through, and there's one game I'm missing because it never goes on sale, and that's Samurai Showdown for
yeah.
Xbox.
I
So
forgot
finally-
that was even on Xbox. Damn.
Yeah, Samurai Showdown goes on sale, and it's the disc version of the game. So I'm going like, okay, it's compatible with my Xbox One. Now, remember, I have an Xbox One, not a One X, not a Series X, not a none of that crap. I have
Yeah.
an Xbox One base version. It works with that. So I said, okay, I'll put it on my Xbox One and then digitally transfer it over to my S.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan.
Got the disc, put it in my Xbox One. It reads the game because I get not only with this particular game they gave you not only the Xbox One version, they gave you the Xbox One X version.
Yeah.
So either way, you're good. I say, okay, now it's downloaded, it's good. I go to my Series S and I say, look for that game. It sees the game. It goes, okay, now that no.
Damn.
I say, what? The hell? Don't. You know how you used to have all those Windows things when something didn't work, you used to go, don't.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah.
know.
You got that sound? Oh my god.
Okay, so it sees the game, it can't download the game. Okay, call Xbox support. Go, look, I bought this game on disc. It's the Xbox One like Series X disc. It works on both. I have a Series S. Can you help me get the game on my Series S? She told me your Series S cannot download the game because it does not have the license. That is only on the disc.
Damn. What the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. It don't have a license?
It don't have a license. And the only way you can get the license on your Xbox Series S is to buy the game again.
Oh, and that's why you had to buy the fucking...
That's why you didn't know until now. That is why I had to buy the game again.
That's fucked up, man.
So when I tell you that I am pretty much even-handed when I dole out my criticism on these people, I am, because they have made me spend money
Yeah, that's...
that I literally didn't have.
Yeah, that's fucking tragic, bro. And especially if you wasn't looking, you sitting there thinking that you got everything the right way and shit, and you have to spend another, what it was, $60, $70?
It was $60.
$60,
I had to spend another $60 for Samurai Showdown again.
Hell.
And it pissed me off so bad. So when I tell you I have been through the ringer with all of these people from going up, like I'm about to cancel PlayStation. I canceled Xbox Game Pass. I'm about to cancel PlayStation if they go up anymore. Because it's like $80 a year for their online.
Hell, I was talking to Shaba the other day. I was telling him I might end up canceling my PlayStation because I'm never on this shit.
Yeah.
I'm never on my fucking PlayStation. It just sits here. I'm forcing myself to play Monster Hunter now just so I can be on this motherfucker. I mean, I like the game, but it's not like World like we said. So, you know, I'm not really, you know, I mean, it's fun or whatever, but I just don't play it enough.
Dude, I want, and the thing is, I want all three of them to survive. I want them to be viable. But they keep on hitting your wallet with stupid shit.
With stupid shit, yeah.
You know, and once again, I am on the phone with Xbox And I'm like, why is this a thing still?
Yep.
I have to go out. My only saving grace is that I went to a pawn shop and got my Xbox One S, which I am looking at now. It has not been turned on in months.
Damn, yeah.
I have literally had to wrangle. It took me about a week to even get online with it because they kept I lost my password. If you know anything about Microsoft anything, losing your password is a death sentence.
Yeah, buddy. It's
and
extra
my
hard
Xbox,
to get that shit. Or you have to reset it or some shit.
You can't. You can't.
Oh, damn.
Without the old password, you can't reset it to a new password.
Yeah. It'd be
And then
easier
you
if they use your email, though.
The stupid part is if you don't have access to that email anymore, you're screwed.
Oh,
Because
damn. Yeah.
Remember, to reset your password, they send a verification code to the email you used on the console.
Yeah.
So if you can't get into that email anymore, and that's why I say never put work email on your console, okay? Because if you get fired,
work email, that's tragic.
that you can't get a code anymore, sir. You just got a console over there. But it took me a while. I finally went through the thousands of passwords that I had in my head, finally found which one it was. And then I get into this, and then all of this went down with the Samurai Showdown. So now the season hasn't even started and I'm already stressed out because now I gotta buy another version after buying an Xbox Series S. Because I was definitely not buying an X because the X was like $500 at that point.
Yeah.
Now I gotta pay another $50 or $60 to get Samurai Showdown again. After having paid for all these games to get on the system and all that, that made me angry. That made me angrier than you would know at Xbox. So when that season was over, I said, bye Xbox, I'm on PC now.
Yeah, PC is, I mean, it's great, man. The only thing a lot of people, because the only thing I know a lot of people why they don't do PC or stop doing PC games is because they dealt with so many errors while trying to play video games and stuff and trying to fix shit or just upgrading, every other year. You know what I'm saying, to a graphics console. They didn't want to maintain any of that. And I feel them, especially on like trying to play a game when you think when it's supposed to work on your, hardware and it don't work. So you trying to fix it to get it to work and shit like that. And,
or going into the files and actually messing with stuff because you're scared you're going to tear something up. That part.
Yep. Yeah, I feel them 100% on that, man. Because even though most of the stuff I did, I was successful in it, is only because I'm computer savvy, and a lot of people it's not like that.
But guess what?
They just don't want to deal with that headache. You know what I'm saying?
No. Guess what, people? Guess what? We all do that. We've all fucked up our systems in some way or another. It's just to the level that we fucked them up. Okay, that happens.
Yeah, shit. Let me tell you.
Even playing a Nintendo console, you have fucked up that console to a certain extent. So get over it and get you a PC and be done with it.
Hey, look, consoles ain't as worse as PC. Let me tell you. When Call of Duty and fucking what's the name needed you to we talked about this already.
Secure boot?
Yes, boy, when I went into my secure boot, I was scared as shit. It's something I never did before. And I did everything the right way the first time, and then it came back up. And I couldn't go back to Windows. And I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? I done fucked my damn shit up. Then when I managed to do something and it booted up Windows, but then like I told you, I noticed my Windows wasn't activated. So when you gave me that whole key and shit to go and buy a whole key man, that was the scariest shit I ever done. And I was like, I hope I never have to do that shit again. Because you shouldn't have to do that just to play a damn game. And
then my thing with them is very simple. What did that do? You have all the secure boot in the world you want to. Yo, anti-cheat is shit. So guess what? They secure booting right into cheating. Good job.
Like, it's like for Call of Duty, it's not as many cheaters as it was before, but you still got some cheaters though, because TP has ran into a few of them.
Let's be honest here. Call of Duty's had a cheating problem for years. Call of Duty has been selling the cheat makers their code. so that they can cheat. Okay? If that wasn't happening, then tell me how all of these cheat manufacturers were functioning for so long.
Man, you ain't never lied.
If
That's
you're-
one thing I thought about. How the fuck is they making these cheats and all these fucking what's the shit called for controllers and auto aim and shit?
Yeah,
I forget, but they be
Damn it.
making that shit, man. And this shit ain't just for fucking handicapped people.
no. Hell no. They sitting there. Activision was making money off the top. If they wasn't making money, here's my question for them. If you're not making money off the top, why didn't you just send them a cease and desist?
Man, I'm trying to tell you, because Nintendo would have did this shit with the quickness.
And then sue them. You just now that your profits are down and everything, you just now got around to cease and desist and suing the folks for cheat makers.
You can't forget about suing them, goddamn, because Nintendo gonna bust your ass, goddamn.
It's me, lawyer.
I'm trying to tell you. Nintendo don't give a fuck. Oh, you want Chronos Max? Yeah. Oh, you want to sell Chronos Max
Yeah,
to
Chronos
Nintendo
Max.
people? You want to sell the Chronos Max to Nintendo people? You want to fucking make cheats and then you know what? We gonna send your ass a cease and desist, and even if you don't beg us to sue, we can still gonna sue your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, exactly.
As Nintendo would have, you right? Nintendo would have damn sure did that shit.
Ask them emulator people. Them people emulate. Man, I just emulated more Super Mario. Oh, you owe us $250 million, and we want it tomorrow. They emulated one game, and they was like, "Nah, bro, your name is Bowser. You going to prison."
I'm telling you, bro. Nintendo damn sure handle business on their ass. Nintendo suing an Italian child for being named Luigi. Oh my god!
Yeah,
that's true.
I believe so.
Man,
Nintendo sued a market, a supermarket for calling themselves Super Mario.
No,
They sued
man,
no, I told you Nintendo's they in their bag, dude. They seriously in their bag. They doing too much. They lost the lawsuit, by the way. The grocer won. Yes, the grocer won because he said, man, his grocery stuff. He's Mario. He owns a supermarket. He is Super Mario. Shut the fuck up, bro. Nintendo.
Oh my god!
Nintendo's been on one.
Damn, bro, they really have been on one.
Wait. Let me see if I can find that story. It was fucking hilarious. Hold up.
God,
Nintendo has been on a suit.
God damn, man, bro. I didn't know that. I did not know that, man.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is an AI overview. Yes, Nintendo recently sued a small family-owned supermarket in Costa Rica named Super Mario, but Nintendo lost the case, allowing the supermarket run by Don Jose Mario Alfaro Gonzalez to keep its name because Nintendo didn't have a trademark rights for grocery services, a common legal distinction that tripped up the gaming giant. Man, wait a minute. So the only reason Nintendo lost now is because they don't have a trademark for grocery services. So Nintendo gets that trademark. They can sue you for being a grocer that is named Super Mario. Ain't that a bitch?
Bro. Nintendo gonna have a fucking field day with that shit, man. Oh,
here it is,
bro.
Here, that was the AI came up with that. Here's the actual article. I'm finna send it to you over what's the name?
Man, that
over
is wild, man.
Here you go.
Man, let me read this shit, man. This shit is crazy, man. Oh, damn, I can't. No. Okay, now I'm thinking I'm on my damn PC and my they definitely out to get it. Yeah, they doing all that shit.
Man, Mario want all them gold coins. He want every gold coin you got. That man jumping up on top of your head as many times as it take. I want them all. Boom, boom, boom.
That's a surprise victory in the legal battle with one of the gaming biggest. Oh man, Nintendo, you're not down bad, Nintendo. What are you doing? God damn, man, you just sold. You damn it. I'm pretty sure they over 10 million. So, man, Nintendo tripping.
What are you doing? And and
all
by the way,
all right, Rod. Now I agree with your ass, goddamn. They keep doing shit like this, they gonna fuck up in the long run, dog. I ain't know it's like that, goddamn.
Wait a minute. I'll do you one better than that. They're in
like
Costa Rica. You're a Japanese gaming company. Who the fuck went to Costa Rica?
I know.
And scouted this one supermarket and said, that's copyright infringement.
Bro, yeah. I agree with you now, Rod. See, I didn't know this much. I agree with you now. Nintendo on a dark ass path, man. God damn. That's too dark, bro. They keep doing this shit, they gonna end up getting fucked up, man. We gonna stop supporting it. They keep suing small fucking families and shit, all this shit. Nah, dog. That's
I want to know how this story happened. I want to know, did somebody from Japan go to Costa Rica for vacation and just find this supermarket and go, hey, that's Mario.
Yeah, see. Nah, I totally agree, bro. That right there just hit me hard, bro. Not to mention
now, the lawsuit had to be filed not in a Japanese court, but in a Costa Rican court, which means you had to fly over there to Costa Rica and file a bro. No, they on that other shit.
Okay, see, now I agree with you, bro. Nintendo need to chill out, bro, because they definitely going down a dark path, man. A couple of years now, they keep doing this, bro. It's not gonna be good for them. I didn't know all that, man. I swear I didn't know all that.
Look, I'm with them in protecting their IP. Okay, if people are reselling games and stuff, I get that. Protect your IP because you got exclusivity. This right here is lunacy.
Yeah.
This is lunacy.
Yeah. That's bro.
Exactly. That's all you can say is bro.
Yeah, it's bro. When did this happen? Like, what's the date on that? What's
January 30th, 2025. They started the year on hot one. Dang. Somebody rolled. They rolled a doobie. They rolled a doobie early in the year and just said, "Well, this year's on."
Yes, bro. I never even heard about that. Why haven't I heard about that? I haven't heard no Nintendo.
Oh my god.
You know, I haven't heard no big Nintendo YouTubers talking about that. That's why.
Well, unfortunately, you know, and the thing about it is, Nintendo is really good. Nintendo YouTubers are really good about not saying nothing until it becomes a crisis.
Yeah.
But when Nintendo does insanely stupid shit and it's already gone too far, then Nintendo YouTubers unite in hate. And everybody goes, why are you mad at Nintendo? No, this has been boiling for a while. Okay, Nintendo's been on one for a good bit.
Yeah, because that's too much right there, bro. That's way too far right there, bro.
Pretty soon they're gonna be showing up in hospitals. Oh, you want to name your son Mario? Fuck you,
crazy, man. Crazy.
Oh, he's Super Mario? Oh, just wait, woman. We gonna get you and your child.
Yeah, man. Man, bro. And that happened earlier this year.
That happened January of this year.
Yep, yeah. I wonder who's making. Is it Nintendo of Japan or is it?
It has to be.
Yeah,
because Nintendo of America.
Yeah, it can't be them.
It's the parent company. It's the parent company. Because Nintendo of America, the only thing they can do is file. There it is. Since the launch of the Famicom in Japan, Nintendo has grown into the most recognizable. No, it's got to be Nintendo of Japan. Because they would be the only one. They would be the only one with the trademark.
Yeah, that's true. What fruit is that? A peach? What you talking about? You talking about me? What you talking about, VJN? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gotta be Nintendo of Japan doing that shit, bro.
Yeah, dude, they own one. They had a little too much sake for a while. They need to lay off the sake over there. Cause they messing up. They fucking up bad. Oh yeah, I get you, VJ. In a minute they gonna be in the supermarket suing over the name Peach.
Oh, I get it. Damn, VJN, you crazy. Don't be doing that shit. God damn, I just thought about it too. That shit kind of funny. That shit funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
What type of fruits does your son like? Oh, he likes peaches. That's a lawsuit, ma'am.
Nah.
You can't say that.
That's crazy as fuck. Bro, if somebody would make a sketch about that, that shit would be so funny.
Oh, you know what? I ought to do that. I ought to
Yeah,
do that
you
one.
should do that, dog, and put that shit on the internet, bro. That should be crazy. Nintendo fans will get it immediately.
Wait, hold up. What is our son name? His name is Mario. No, it's not. It's me, lawyer. I can name my son whatever I want to, Nintendo. You can't tell me what to name my son. Actually, we can.
He likes peaches. Does he like lawsuit? Oh, that's dirty, bro.
I know. He doesn't like peaches. He likes lawsuits.
Yo. Damn, bro. I can't believe they tried to sue a small family like that, bro. Like, come on, man. God damn.
Dude, they was on one. They was on one big time.
You is not down bad like that, Nintendo. What the fuck?
They gonna sue for the alphabet in a minute.
God damn.
Your kid gonna be singing "Baby Shark, Shark, Shark." Oh no, they not. That's a lawsuit. We own Baby Shark now.
Damn, bro. That's crazy. I hate to see Nintendo if they owned any dances, bro, because you know you can copyright dances and shit, and not only copyright, but you can trademark dances and shit. Like, woo.
Oh my god, they would be down here arresting people.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Especially here in America.
Are you doing the electric slide? Everyone in here, I have pictures of everyone. You will be sued individually, and it's $5,000 per offense. You gotta stop doing the electric slide right now, ma'am. Put the foot down. Put your foot down. I know you have arthritis, but put it down.
I know Nintendo lawyers be making money, but do they ever get tired of the ridiculousness? Like, damn, bro, that's crazy. You
want to know something? I think yes. Thank you, BJN. Thank you. They be following the Roto-Rooter man around. Excuse me, sir. Are you a plumber by profession?
Oh man, bro.
You know who else is a plumber? You know who else is a plumber? Mario. And he's gonna take you to court.
Fucking crazy.
Oh Lord, sir, do you realize that Mario is not technically a plumber? He's never plumbed not one time in one game.
And he definitely ain't plumbed Peach, so we can't count that shit. He definitely ain't been plumbing out Peach at all.
Hey, but Peach has been paved. Peach has been paved.
Fuck, dude. Damn,
we don't know.
Yeah, I gotta put this on TikTok, bro. This shit is good.
Peach has been paved, though. We don't know how. Yeah. By the way, speaking of Nintendo's first-party games, don't ever do that you did in Odyssey ever again, Nintendo. Don't ever do that again. Peach just literally took a bag, a travel bag, after being kidnapped by Bowser and making Mario go through that whole adventure.
Oh yeah, man.
She just took her handbag and she said, "Fuck both of y'all," and went to the bus stop.
Yep.
How? Why you put Mario through that? He could have just left you with Bowser.
Yep.
How you gonna play Mario like that? And then, by the way, let me say this to both you and Zelda, okay? I'm gonna need y'all to give a little bit more than a kiss or a cake, okay? this man been through hell for you, okay? This man he done fought dragons, he done got burned up, he done been through dungeons, and he done dealt with fire-breathing shit that wanted to kill you. This man has been through hell. I'm gonna have to tell you gonna have to put out Peach.
I know that's real. Y'all gotta calm down. I can already smell a defamation lawsuit. Oh shit.
Hurry to meet up with them.
Hey, I wouldn't doubt it. Goddamn, look at these two YouTube. Look at this Demi son. Oh yeah, we gonna get his ass.
Hey, they went to Costa Rica and found
I'm trying to tell you, find out who that other guy is talking in the stream. We're gonna get his ass too.
Hey,
like, bro, I would not
that guy is talking against Mario. We should send Godzilla to kill him.
Because you know they supposed to be family oriented. Yeah, all Nintendo is. So you know.
I can just see it right now. This morning, Japan declared war on the United States.
Man,
What happened, Mr. President? They sent Godzilla over here to attack one of our residents.
Trump.
It is very bad, very bad, very bad.
I tell you, very bad.
And we're going to send our whole fleet to absolutely annihilate that little island in the Pacific. We're letting you know, Japan, it's not going to be tolerated. Not going to be tolerated. Now you can become the 51st state, which Greenland and Canada didn't want, or we're going to blow you off the map.
Crazy, bro. I need to grab my-
Oh no. The good news is you get to be the 51st state. The bad news is we're going to run you now.
We're gonna
Sorry.
run it now. Damn, bro. I don't even think. Well, I shouldn't say that because Trump probably would sue our motherfucking ass.
And then their response is Nintendo's response is, you know they talk bad about you, Trump, on that live stream.
I know, right?
Oh, never mind. Japan is the greatest it's ever been. Japan is so great. It's so great.
How did I get knocked off of that? He wouldn't.
Oh no, bro. They've been on one for a while.
Yeah,
They've been on one for a while.
Yeah, they have, man. Yeah, but I wholeheartedly agree, though, man. If they keep going down that path, it would not be good for them in the long run at all, bro. Like I said, I didn't know about that type of shit. That's just too much.
No.
You trying to sue small companies and not to mention these people is probably a fan of the you know what I'm saying, of the Nintendo and shit.
I mean, to a certain extent, it's the Streisand effect. By you, nobody would have known Power World was. It wouldn't have become as popular as it was, but Nintendo made it worse by acknowledging them and suing them.
Yeah.
See, because I didn't even know what Power World was. And I'm like, why is Nintendo suing Power World?
That small family is the people who created Power World or some shit?
No, that was another lawsuit. I'm talking about Power World, the game. Nintendo's mad because they say their royalties from Power World. Nobody knew. That game blew up after Nintendo sued them. Nobody knew what that game was, and then it blew up.
Oh, really? So it blew. Nintendo pretty much boosted what the fuck was going on.
Yes.
Wow, bro. That's what
it's the Streisand effect.
Yeah, it's the Streisand effect. Yep.
You did. If you had said absolutely nothing, nobody would have said anything.
Nobody would have said.
But you blew it up, and since you blew it up, now people wonder what the hell is that? Oh, that's a cool game. Let me try it.
Yep.
Stupid. But that's kind of been Nintendo's year, right there. That's kind of been their year.
Yeah, and what's crazy is they've had a successful year, but they've had some. That shit right there was some bullshit.
Wow. I agree with you. It's been a successful year for them, but they better get their shit together and stop.
Yeah.
Plus, they lost their CEO. Doug Bowser is gone as of now. As of January 31st. No, December 31st.
Yeah,
He's
it's
gone.
a lady that's taking over now. I forget her name, but she been there for a while and shit.
We were going like, it's funny. Nintendo is run by a dude named Bowser.
Yeah. And I knew he was finna
Oh
leave,
no!
man. He didn't seem
He
like
got hit. No. Damn. Y'all was about to kill him too.
Yeah, I think so. That thing was too much for them. I could tell already because that motherfucker was tagging my ass out of the air, jumping, trying to get him. I was like, shit.
I forgot about Basil Geese. That's the new Basil Geese, Surgeros, or what is his name?
Yeah, you might as well say it. Well, at least he don't do the Devil Joe and Basil Geese though. He don't come to any single area fucking with fucking legendary dragons and shit. He just
That's a lost opportunity. Then they could have did that.
Now that I think about it, do we ain't even got no Elder Dragons in this game, do we?
I don't think so.
No. What
Not
the
that I seen.
hell? And we ain't got no Elder Dragons in this game. This ain't Monster Hunter. The fuck? I ain't playing this shit no more, man.
We better end this stream. Wait a minute.
Man.
I'm converting him. As we speak, I'm converting him to the dark side. Please end the stream.
How haven't I noticed that? How haven't I noticed that? I haven't fought one Elder Dragon. I'm a level
where my
80.
respirator?
That's crazy, man.
Where my respirator at, bro? I need that.
I'm a level 80 something and have not fought a Elder Dragon. Where the fuck is
You
the
do
Elder
not know the
Dragons?
power of the dark side.
Man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm thinking about yo, we ain't got Devil Joe and shit. Nigga, we ain't got no. I'm saying the N-word and everything. That's how crazy this is. We ain't got no Elder Dragons. Elder Dragons has been in almost every single Monster Hunter. You mean tell me we ain't got not one in this game?
We ain't got not one. Nope.
We ain't got not one. I don't remember seeing not one Elder Dragon in this game, bro. What are they doing?
Thank y'all for joining us today. I'm gonna stop before he really goes off.
On everything. I don't even want to play this game no more. Already they ain't want to play it already. Now I really don't want to play it.
Hey, I need to do a couple of streams with this Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I need to do that. Marvel Cosmic Invasion is pretty good.
How haven't I noticed that, man? It just took all fun away from me playing now. Ain't even no Elder Dragon, bro.
That man got hit with remember the Titans? This used to be fun. Yes, sir. It's not fun no more, is it? No, sir. No fun whatsoever.
And you know what's crazy? I'm thinking I'm working my way towards the Elder Dragons. I'm not working my way towards no Elder Dragons because I don't fought.
You 80.
Yeah, I done fought every single monster damn near except for the DLC monsters. That's it.
Maybe one of them is.
Hold up. Legiacris. That's a DLC monster. But Legiacris ain't even no Elder Dragon. He wasn't even an Elder Dragon back in Monster Hunter Tri and Monster Hunter 3. So he
I don't know what to tell you, sir. I don't know what to tell you.
Quit playing this shit. What the fuck, bro? I'm pissed at that.
Hey, Capcom themselves, they done fucked up now. They done had some big fuck ups, some recently. We still waiting for any type of meaningful DLC for Street Fighter 6. We've been asking for that for months and months and months. So didn't Capcom stretch out their DLC with the characters, or is that not what y'all talking about? Yeah, they did. That's what we talking about, because now we still 2 characters short this season. I know it started in June, but they've been parceling out them characters like real slow. And now we got Alex and Ingrid left.
Yeah.
And it's the beginning of the year. So yeah, to say it's been trickling out, it's been trickling out, dude.
Yep. Damn. What you think about that Mega Man shit, man? I need to play the Mega Man X games. I never played those.
The new Mega Man that's coming out, the Overdrive?
Yeah. I'm thinking my hopes are still slim, very slim. The hopes that, they would bring back some Mega Man games in order to redo Mega Man Legends, or maybe bring back Mega Man Legends 3
First
or something.
Let's put this to Brit.
Maybe that's too far of a stretch, but I still got hopes because I've been talking about this for a long time.
Okay, first of all, let's get another Mega Man game greenlit first. And the only way that's going to happen is the same as Darkstalkers. Some of these games have to prove that they can be viable. Okay, Darkstalkers was in the Capcom Fighting Collection 1, and they want to use that as a springboard to know if Darkstalkers could be viable. Same thing with Mega Man. They did this a few years ago with Mega Man 11. They bought it out. Nobody played it. They were like, "Fuck Mega Man." Okay. Once again, they are bringing do well? Mega Man 11. I mean, have you seen a Mega Man game since?
No, so I guess it didn't do well.
It didn't meet their expectations, and you know their expectations.
Yeah, we know. Yeah. Just like
their expectations are. Yes, exactly. And now they killed that series. They said, "Nah, we ain't doing no more Dead Space." I'm going like, "Are y'all serious?"
Yeah, and that game is excellent. That's one of the best games, bro. That's like in my personal top 10 greatest games. Is Dead Space. Dead Space 1, should I say?
You so true. I cannot argue, sir. I cannot argue this fact. I believe that is the truth, sir. And I'm going to let that message ride because everybody need to see that. Yes, the budget went from Elder Dragons into Maya's Jiggle Physics.
Who said that? VJN?
Yes.
I didn't even pop up on my screen yet. What the hell?
That's because it was flagged. It was flagged by YouTube. As a moderator, I had to undo it and show the message. But
I still don't see it. I see it on screen though. Damn,
it went into Maya's Jiggle Physics. I cannot argue this, sir. Something went into the budget for that. So
wait a minute,
I'm gonna
man.
say it.
What is my? Hold up, my.
Yeah, instead of making Elder Dragons for Monster Hunter Wilds, they put all the budget into for Street Fighter 6's Jiggle Physics.
Oh, you talking about Capcom as a whole put it into, instead for putting that money into Elder Dragons, they put it into Street Fighter 6 Maya.
Into boobies.
Oh,
they put it into Maya's boobies. Yes, sir. I cannot argue this point.
That could be an actual thing too, goddamn motherfuckers. Shit. Man. But yeah, man, I'm in hopes of something Mega Man Legends wise. Just hopes. That's it.
I will tell you like this. Your best way of seeing that happen is, for one, Mega Man Overdrive or whatever they're calling it to do well.
Yeah.
Two, having Capcom do a collection of 1 and 2 along with whatever bullshit they want to throw in there. Okay.
Oh man, that's
and having that sell well. Having that sell well. And then you may have a shot of Mega Man Legends 3.
Yeah, that is a stretch if I ever seen one. If I ever heard one, should I say.
I'm gonna tell you another thing working in your detriment though. The way that first of all, we're in a contraction period where game studios are being shut down left and right. Okay. Even the ones that are the most stable are doing shit like Capcom. And Capcom, this is where I get you. They're trying to make as much money as possible because their overhead is going up. It's getting more expensive to make games and blah, 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 and yakety.
Yeah.
Capcom is now telling us that the World Championship for Street Fighter 6, our World Championship, the World Championship we have been waiting a year for, is now behind a paywall.
You know, I heard Max talking about that, I think.
Yes. We can watch the group stage of the Capcom Cup, but we cannot watch the World Championship for Street Fighter League, and we cannot watch the World Championship Final 16 bracket. We can't watch that. It is behind a paywall.
Yeah.
I'm not happy about this. I think it's bullshit to have a niche genre as if fighting games, then an even bigger niche, which is Street Fighter, in that niche of fighting games.
Yeah.
And then to pull on that string and try to extract as much money as you can out of that group of people. Look, I paid $100 for the game. That got me the game in season 1. But let's just say I didn't do that. It is $60 for the game. It is $30 a season for the characters. Follow me here. There have been 3 seasons. That is $90
That's $90
on top of the 60 I've already paid. There is DLC content that is only accessible through a paywall, which basically means that I have to get fight money to buy it. So that $150 right there, which already makes it one of the most expensive games it is. Plus, if I decide to get any DLC content, I have to pay money for it.
Yep.
Now, on top of all that, I finally have a community and stuff, and you block the finals for that community off by a paywall. Now, I wouldn't be as upset if you had done this shit in Street Fighter V era. Street Fighter V was a terribly flawed game. It got better as it went along, but it was terribly flawed. Right now, I as a fighting game and as a Street Fighter player am eating good because I got a game that I can actually be excited to play.
Yeah.
Sometimes. But hey, it's a good game. It's a good, solid game. Now, I'm finally eating good, and now you put everything I love behind a paywall. Why? Just because. Yeah, I'm not with you on that.
Yeah,
I'm not with you on that. Now, the community had an uproar, and it's not going to stop Capcom because Capcom basically said the same shit after the uproar that they said before it, and that was like, nah, we're doing it anyway. So hey,
shit, that Nintendo
more power to you.
Yeah.
More power to you. I mean, it's not just a Nintendo mentality; it's a Japanese company mentality.
Oh, well, yeah, you can say that, yeah.
Remember, for a long time, the Japanese companies refused to give rollback netcode. They still were so stubborn that they said, "Oh, well, we can do what is it? Base what is it? Delay-based netcode.
Yeah, delay-based. Yeah,
they
that
said
is not
delay-based netcode for everything.
You know why they want to do some shit like that? My bad. No, I was just
because it was cheap. It was cheaper for them to do that. Rollback netcode is expensive. Even if they go the cheap route with no rollback netcode and license it from GGPO or something, that's still expensive for them to do. It was easier for them to just put delay-based netcode in and call it a day. But the problem was the community came together, the fighting game community came together, especially since it was COVID, and we really wanted to play Street Fighter. You couldn't play Street Fighter because your netcode was terrible, the game didn't function, and you couldn't go no damn where.
Yeah.
So guess what? Guilty Gear Strive comes along, has rollback netcode, and everybody starts playing it. It becomes a very oh, wait a minute. Now everything's got rollback netcode. Tekken 8 comes out, it's got rollback. Street Fighter 6 come out, it's got netcode. Hell, independent games come out now. Oh, we're gonna have the rollback netcode. Yeah. And then came a little game.
Even fighting EX Layer, they ended up having a patch and giving that shit, even though wasn't nobody even playing that shit.
Thank you. And then what one dumbass company decided not to have rollback netcode? NetherRealm Studios. And we all know how Mortal Kombat 1 just ended.
They didn't have rollback netcode? What the fuck? I didn't know that.
They decided that they wanted to put that shit out there and that we gonna have rollback and crossplay, but later on. If you bought Mortal Kombat 1 when it first came out, it was a hot fucking mess. They had people that were literally trying to train next door to each other. Next door. He said, this is my next door neighbor. He said, look at this netcode. And the shit was like a flip book.
Damn, bro. I didn't know that. That's fucked up.
They eventually put rollback netcode in there, which made the game better.
Yeah.
But then they didn't have no damn crossplay.
That's crazy. I did not know.
Then it took them a year to get that done. Then they said, well, yeah, we in support for this game. I'm going like, what the hell? I just got it working right on the PC and now y'all in support for it? Whatever. And then you think you finna sell some more? NetherRealm Studios. Don't even talk to me no more about Mortal Kombat. No more Mortal Kombat games. I'm gonna watch that shit come out. I'm telling you right now. You done got me. I'm going back and play Mortal Kombat 11. That's what I'm gonna do.
Damn, bro.
Now, how about that?
I know that. Mortal Kombat is a dead franchise, is it?
Yes. Then they had the Mortal Kombat collection come out, and that shit was a shit show. And yes, I did a video on it. And yes, I got hate from the haters. And I got hate from the Mortal Kombat community because I didn't know what I was talking about. I had no clue what I was talking about.
Why would they be hating? But it's clear right there that like this shit was bad. Like the latency in the game was very bad. I'm talking about Mortal Kombat collection now.
Let me be clear. I did my commentary based off of the first interview now that they did with Digital Eclipse when they went on the Mortal Kombat tour.
And they was talking about what they was doing.
correct.
Yeah.
And the reason I did that commentary is the same reason I talked to you today. I was saying, Mortal Kombat fans, you better unite and say what you want in this compilation. Because I heard all types of wild shit. They said it was going to be Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, 4. I was like, cool. Because if you get an arcade perfect translations of those 4 games, you sell it for $70 if you want to. I don't care. I said, you better come with a good emulation of the game. But they started having little things come out, like, well, the emulation is not quite there on the Switch. And by the way, the Switch 2 and the Switch version don't have Mortal Kombat 4 on the card.
Oh,
you have to download Mortal Kombat 4. No, I said this stuff in the commentary. I said, y'all better unite, because I'm gonna tell you right now. They said in the interview they will not have lobbies. They're working on lobbies. I said, well, wait a minute. Let me think as a person here. These are 25-year-old games. Mm-hmm. It's not like you're making the game. How the fuck do you not? The game is 2 months from release at that point. How the fuck do you not have lobbies?
Yeah, that should have been one of the. Well, as far as connectivity, and online wise, that should have been one of the first things they would be working on, right?
I said, exactly. That's one of the first things you should have been working on, besides pouring all this crap. And people were saying stupid shit. Remember, we didn't have at that point special forces and mythologies in the collection yet. And I was just sitting there amazed. The Mortal Kombat community was so dumb. They sitting there hollering for Mortal Kombat mythologies and special forces to be in the collection. I'm like, at least holler for Shaolin Monks, which is a good game. They sitting there hollering, no mythologies, no buy. I'm going like, are you ignorant?
The only reason everybody loves mythologists is because it's a Sub-Zero game. Anything, and it's Sub-Zero that's in it. The game is horrendous.
Trust me, they don't like it because Sub-Zero's in it. They just like a train wreck, and that was a train wreck. That's and then crazy. Special Forces was an even bigger train wreck. So I'm looking and I'm going like, okay, so y'all not interested in getting good games here. Y'all are interested in 2 shit games that shouldn't even be in anybody's collection, let alone this. Okay.
Yeah. Then
they started talking about, well, we haven't thought about crossplay. And then my ears perked up. I was like, wait a minute. Hold the fuck on. We 2 months from release. The disc literally take a month to print. So you mean to tell me y'all motherfuckers ain't thought about no damn crossplay? That's what made me hot and made me mad.
Yeah, I can understand.
Boy, when I tell you I put that video out, when I tell you that people were so stupid in that damn comment section, you don't know how games are made. These games are 25 years old, and it's good that they even trying to put this stuff online because they have to go back in there. And I said, look, dude, I'm gonna tell you like this. First of all, the game, being that the game is 25 years old, it shouldn't be no problem for them to put it online. They did it with Street Fighter. And that was the one argument that nobody could disprove. They did the Street Fighter 30th collection with lobbies on day one. So imagine my surprise and shock when these same people who were in my comment section about to burn me at the cross for being a witch, suddenly on their channels, they said the Mortal Kombat collection don't have no damn lobbies. It's 48 hours from launch, and they told us we ain't gonna have no lobbies at launch.
Why,
I said,
bro?
What? I didn't respond. I could have blown their shit up, but I didn't respond. I said, I'm just gonna see how this is gonna play out. These same exact people who were You're just being negative, and you need to shut the fuck up, and you need to just enjoy that they're giving us anything at all. These same people.
Sound like Nintendo
And you know
fanboys.
Thank you. And you know where it got to, you know, the height of it? You know when it got, where I was just sitting there and I was just laughing my ass off?
What?
There was a man named, and he didn't attack me in my video, but he's been attacking others in videos talking about that they need to be positive and all this stuff, and other creators have got on him for this. He actually ordered multiple copies of the MK Legacy Collection, the big edition, whatever they call it, the collector's edition or the ultimate edition or whatever the hell they call it, and it comes with a bunch of extra shit. And he got he hasn't got it yet because they said that it's coming out in May. They said the collector's edition with the Goro controller and all that is coming out in May, and he wasn't aware. What he did get was a thing from UPS, or FedEx or whatever, saying that they were going to deliver his collector's edition. Unfortunately, from what I understand, he lives in Canada, which means that him getting that also came with a duty or a tax that he had to pay before he get it delivered. Yeah. And guess what they delivered?
What?
Just his game.
Just his game.
Yes, sir. And if I will post you this video. I will send you this video so that you can look at it. I don't want no hate or anything for him, but he said he lost it.
I bet
he was ready. He cursed. This is not what I fucking bought. I'm sitting there and I'm like, dude, I tried to warn the Mortal Kombat community about this shit. Y'all needed to like come together and say what you wanted in the game. Everybody's complaining about the same shit I was. The emulation is trash. Yeah, so you better tighten that up.
And I saw that shit.
The game don't have no lobbies. I said, well, the game don't have crossplay, and there's no reason that it should have crossplay because they said they're not gonna do crossplay now. They're not committing to crossplay. Who said that?
Yeah.
You know, it's like that part in iRobot where Will Smith said, I would say I told you so, but I just don't think that does it justice.
Yeah.
You know,
goddamn, bro, been streaming for almost 7 hours. Yeah, I didn't even notice. My ass been here talking to Rod. I think I need Rod in here most of the time so I can stream longer. Because if Rod ain't in here, I ain't got shit to talk about. I ain't gonna be on this bitch long.
Well, I don't know. This went long. We got into a lot of subjects.
Yeah, we got into a lot of fucking subjects, bro.
And plus, it got tense there for a minute.
Yeah.
He got tense there for a minute.
That's the best part about it. That's the best part about it. Goddamn, you love that intent. Too bad so many people had to miss it though.
But you know, unlike certain debates, we can have a calm debate without getting violent. Unlike some people who do this for a living or allegedly supposed to do this for a living.
Yeah.
We can have civil debates.
Yeah. But we need more people to hear these debates so that it'll reach, you know, other parts of the internet. See what other people think about it, though. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I at first I would have said that, but I like to keep things small because I have met the haters. Yeah. I have met the fanboys, and they are not nice.
Y'all should have a podcast.
They're not nice at all.
Well, I did tell Rod to make a channel, and we both was gonna have a podcast, but I think Rod did make that damn channel and shit. We just ain't did nothing. It was my fault because I started doing other shit that we didn't continue doing it because I didn't say nothing else about it. So I don't know. Maybe we should. That's something me and Rod, you know, try and do again. But we should because it's easy. Rod could just fucking get on Discord. We both can do the video like how I did in the in the Ninja Turtles video, and you can see both of us, and we can just talk about all these different stuff while playing video games.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's just me. That was my fault. My ass started doing other shit, And I think that was around the time I did my music video and shit like that, and it just did not see fruition. But maybe we would gain from it if we would just go ahead and do it. So,
Well, it's a time commitment. Let's put it like that.
yeah, exactly. It's time commitment. We both grown, so we got work, and also we be tired and shit. So I know my ass be tired at work, but I need to stay up so that I can get good sleep at night, because that's one of my biggest problems anyway. So maybe I do need to do that shit so I can fucking stay up.
Yeah, I got the championship series coming up soon, so I don't know what my schedule's gonna look like.
Yeah, we not
foreseeable future.
Yeah, if anything,
But
we'll think about it at some point. You know, Rod, did you even make that channel?
No, I don't think I did.
Oh, I thought you had made it and then we just never did nothing because I never said nothing really.
If I did it, I don't think they verified it or whatever.
Or like
I
I thought you had created the channel and we just never did do nothing. This was a genuinely fun to listen to. Yeah, I know, man, because we be having some good ass points.
Damn, Rathalos wants your head. The other dude is attacking, and
yeah.
Rathalos doesn't care. He's going, I'm gonna get him.
Yeah, like goddamn, I'm trying to carve. Okay, where we going? Yeah, because we be having some good ass points though, VJ, and like and this is shit that don't even be talked on Maximilian stream for real. Now we fighting him? What the hell?
I think y'all fighting whatever y'all can fight.
Yeah, we supposed to be fighting two monsters, but shit. Yeah, but 7 hours came up quick. Well, not exactly 7 just yet, but that's a long ass stream though.
Yeah. I think it's because football is on all these streaming services instead of being on TV like it belongs. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of all these sports being on streaming services. Y'all need to get this stuff back on TV so I can see it.
Yeah. It's nothing on regular TV no more. Regular TV still is a thing, ain't it?
Yeah, it's still a thing. Cable's still a thing, but now they done put all the Christmas Day, all the damn games is on Prime Video or Netflix, which I have, but I shouldn't have to have Prime Video or Netflix to watch the damn game.
Yeah, that should be something everybody should enjoy. They done got away from that, ain't it?
Yeah, it's money. It's money. It's just stupid. Got the basketball games on Netflix and this and that and that. I'm not paying another subscription service. I got Netflix. That's about it. I got Netflix for watching whatever I watch on Netflix, and then for like Monday Night Raw, and went to Netflix now. I got it. And I got Crunchyroll for anime.
That don't even come on regular TV no more.
No, it don't come on regular TV no more.
What the fuck, Raw? Oh,
Raw comes on Netflix.
Bro. I ain't watched TV in like fucking 20 years, but god damn.
Yeah, that don't come on TV no more.
Man, that's
SmackDown still does on Friday night, but Raw,
that's good.
nah, bro. Nah.
Well, I think it's always been like that. I think Raw used to come on like USA on cable, and SmackDown used to come on Channel 68 and shit. So yeah, I think that's always been.
Fox. It was on Fox for a little bit, and then Fox gave it back to USA. So now SmackDown's on Fridays on USA, and Netflix got Raw.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I said the same thing. Why didn't you just keep Raw, USA?
Yeah, why didn't you just fucking keep it?
Why did you go get the inferior product?
That's crazy. I agree. Can't even watch no boxing matches without having to go on a third-party site and pay a subscription. Oh man, bro, it's just money nowadays, bro.
Now I'm sorry. I draw the line with the Kardashians. I ain't paying to watch no damn Kardashians. I don't give a damn.
Don't tell me
you ain't getting a penny out of me. You ain't getting a penny out of me for the Kardashians.
Who the fuck would pay just to see a reality show any fucking way? I don't get it.
I don't know. Ask them folks on Peacock or Paramount Plus. Ask them, because I ain't going over there to watch that. No, I refuse to watch it. I refuse to pay to watch the Kardashians.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? A fucking reality show, right?
Yeah, it's a reality. Well, it's a sub-reality show because I don't believe that nobody is that stupid in real life.
I wish they would bring or make. Well, you know what? I would say bring back the old black sitcoms, but if they make any new ones, it wouldn't be as good as the old.
No, no, never. Don't you even dare. No, I'm sorry. After your boy what is his name? Warriors. He plays for the Warriors.
He plays for the Warriors.
Yeah, the 3-point shooter, the best 3-point shooter ever to live. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I forgot his fucking name. Oh, shit.
He actually was executive producer on a Good Times reboot. It was animated, and when I tell you that shit was garbage, it was garbage.
Because everything they make nowadays, Steph Curry, that's who he is. Yeah. Everything they make nowadays, like, that's why I say either bring back the old episodes or, like, you know, re-air them or some shit. Because redoing this shit is not going to be as good. It's just not.
Bel Air, which is the real version of Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Give me Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Yeah,
no,
give me Fresh Prince
stop.
of Bel Air. Yeah, fuck.
Now, I don't have nothing against Bel Air, the second one, but it ain't that.
I ain't never even knew that was a thing.
Yeah, it's just about to end. They're just about to do the last season now. And VJN is on one today. He said they better pay me to watch the Kardashians.
Damn, I didn't see that neither. I see it on the thing right there. I don't see it in my chat, but
yeah, it's flagging some of his stuff.
Yeah, is that YouTube?
Apparently,
that's YouTube.
Yeah, that's YouTube. Apparently, YouTube doesn't want no shit with the Kardashians, so they just flag Kardashian. They're like, see, we got him before he said it. Now, VJN, don't put Trump in the chat, please, God. We don't want the stream shut down.
Yeah,
no, we don't want that censorship.
Hey, didn't Google have some type of gaming service at one point?
Yeah,
that
Stadia.
didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work out though. I wonder what happened to it. Did they just drop it?
They closed it.
Oh, they closed.
They closed it. If you know a channel called Rerez, he did 3 videos on Stadia, and Stadia, it had a good idea because you could stream games from anywhere, and plus you would be on Google servers, and we all know Google servers are good and all that stuff. But the problem is, unless you had a strong internet connection and everything worked right, sometimes it just didn't work good.
Yeah.
And if it don't work good, I don't care how you are, people are not gonna, sign up for that.
They're not gonna sign up for it, because they want shit to be flawless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is understandable. You want shit to be flawless, man. You don't want nothing fucking up with it.
It was a good idea. It's just like it's ahead of its time.
Yeah.
Especially in America, because not every place has good internet, and that's not going to change anytime soon.
Yeah, not no time soon, bro. It's just not a thing. It's just not a thing, man. But hey, like you said, it was a good idea, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And if anybody can do it, it would have been Google or Amazon. But unfortunately, by the time they actually got to the point where their infrastructure was actually decent, they screwed up. They screwed up big time. I'm just like, why aren't you talking about your own platform? Why are games not exclusive to Stadia? What is going on? You got your own. You don't have one independent game that's a must-have for Stadia that you can't get nowhere else. God. And then there are copies of games that I could have played other places much better.
Yeah, that's true. Because I think one of the games they were showing was a Resident Evil game, wasn't it? It was like Resident Evil 7 or some shit like that they was talking about. Or some shit, and I don't think that did well.
I don't think it. I think what happened is, and I'm not sure which Resident Evil it was, but for it to work right, you would have had to have the controller, have the stuff set up correctly, have minimal lag. See, that's a big thing.
Yeah,
because a lot of places you can have internet, but you have a lot of lag. Then you have to add in the input lag of the controller.
Yep.
So having the game streaming even now is kind of hit or miss. If you stream the game with Xbox, because you can do that, the game sometimes will be good. The game sometimes won't.
Yeah.
And it's not good.
Yeah, and you can say all of that, and still on top of all of that, internet connections is not flawless. Like your stream cut out because of some shit happened on the outside of your place, and you just fucked. Your game is cut the fuck off, and that's just it. You know what I'm saying? Especially, you know, it's bad when us streamers still having like drops in, you know, connection and all that type of shit, and you know, let alone streaming a video game from somewhere else, and you know, it's all dependent on a connection. Like, you know, it's just not good. So, yo, did you make that video you were talking about? No, I didn't. I still plan on doing it though. Trust me, I still got you. I'm gonna still pay you to edit it and everything. I just haven't made it yet. I done. You talking about that Pragmata? I got the demo. I'm gonna play it. Pragmata looks pretty good. That's gonna be on the Nintendo Switch, also other consoles too. So, Pragmata looks pretty good, man. That game looks very good.
And the only thing is, the reason we talk about consoles are always gonna have one thing over something like Stadia. With Stadia, you can't play that game offline.
Exactly.
If your internet fucks up, you can still play Switch offline.
Yep.
If your Stadia fucks up, you're screwed.
Yep. Fucking.
So, yeah, bro.
Yeah, they're thinking too far ahead on that.
Well, if you're going to commit, then you better have a bundle full of money, and you better commit for a number of years. I guess they just thought they were just going to put Stadia out there, and it was just going to make millions of dollars for them. That's not the way this works. That's not the way this works at all.
Nope.
But hey, I'm good. Something to eat. I'm on. Probably won't get back on here tonight, but I will see you and catch up with you another time.
Hell yeah, Rod. Good shit, man. Shit.
Good stuff.
My ass was in this bitch. Yeah, it's about 7 hours now. Goddamn shit. I need to get my ass up and eat something too. Goddamn, I ain't ate since this morning.
My mom's Jimmy bugging me about it. That dude's scamming you. Wow. Okay, VJN, to stop your mama.
Tell your
to
mom
stop your mama.
Yeah, tell your moms I haven't sent you the video yet, man. I gotta send you the video, then I'm gonna pay you. I mean, well, I'm gonna probably pay you first and then send you the video, but I ain't did nothing yet. How I'm gonna scam you and I ain't did nothing yet.
VJN, just in case this deal falls through, which it won't, you contact me. And I'll do it. I'm in his Discord. I'm in his Discord too. Contact me and I'll have you do a video for me. and I pay. I will pay you. Man, so either way, you're getting paid, VJN. Yeah, I promise you.
VJN, I'm gonna pay him, man. I already got him, man. I just need to record the video. That's what I need to do, and then pay him. My ass would just get my punk ass up and record the video. I don't know if you know what that's like coming after work, talking about recording a video, and you know you sleepy as hell.
This man need money. Wait a minute.
Yeah, VJN, VJN is he's my video editor. He didn't already edit a couple of videos for me. But he gonna be my permanent video editor as soon as I can get in the rotation of sitting down there and just recording a video.
All right.
So if you want him to be your recorder, he is looking for work, like I said. So if you do want him to edit, we talked about the whole editing process. I told him if he ever needed some editing, shit, advice, just ask me. I told him he could get Vegas Pro if he would just buy it, because I know all about Vegas Pro. Both of y'all done seen how I edit. I'm a really good editor, so if he ever needed somebody to, but I've seen his work too. His work is pretty good. So whether it's like clips or whatever, VJN definitely can do it. So if you plan on making a video and you need some pretty good editing, just holler at VJN. He'll hook it up for you, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I may just do that.
Yeah.
Because
I feel like I just want to say, I feel like if you have a good video editor and you know how to do pretty good thumbnails yourself, or maybe he can do some thumbnails, because I do my thumbnails myself. Just both of those combined will probably help you get views and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like just focus on that for a little bit, and you could probably, because that's my plan. I'm gonna focus on some pretty good editing. If I'm not editing myself, he's gonna edit it, and then if I can just get one more person to do some really good thumbnails for me, and then I will probably be good. So,
All right.
Yeah.
I get back to the creating, but when I do, I'll definitely keep you in mind, VJN. Trust me, that's not a problem.
Yeah. We both just said. But
All right, guys.
Thank you for the convo, man. Shit.
All right.
Shit was cool.
We'll see you down the road, Demi-san.
All right, man.
Good luck, sir.
You too, man. It's always good.
All right.
Peace. I did my thumbnail on my vids, but they're more of comic things because my videos are a definition of brain rot. Yeah, I got you, man. I'm gonna see what's up with them thumbnails too, because my thumbnails ain't all of that. You know what I'm saying? My editing can be all that, but my thumbnails ain't all that. That's for sure. And I need some better thumbnails. But what I want to do is I just want to give a good test on what you know what I'm saying, what would happen. First of all, I need to record. I'll probably record that video either tonight or tomorrow. I do go back to work in the morning, but I'm gonna try and record it tomorrow. My ass just be too tired after work to do anything, be too lazy and shit. That's the reason why my ass ain't made no more videos. Besides that one Call of Duty video, which if you looked at the Call of Duty video, I ain't do no editing on that shit at all. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna just put that shit out there. I know Photoshop, so I can probably make your thumbnails. All right, we'll see what's up. I'll probably have you make the thumbnails too. I'll probably pay you to do a thumbnail, and you know, I wish I had somebody who could take care of my channel other than myself. Not take care of it, but like I don't want to trust nobody with my password and shit, because anything can happen to where they wouldn't have to send it back to me. They can just, after they get done with the shit, they could just upload it. You know what I'm saying? Do it the right way, upload it. And you know what I'm saying? Like I say, if I'm not editing myself, because you know, you have to send it back to me and just upload it and shit, you know, and I have to upload it and shit, but I'm just not in that trustworthy position yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, can't really edit much from a COD match. I can, well, me, probably not you, but me, because I know, you know what I'm saying, what I want and shit. I've already been through the process of editing COD videos and shit, so I definitely know how I would edit my COD videos and shit. But it's understandable, because if it's not in your direction and stuff of editing, then it probably wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, like that. So I just want to, oh, I didn't hit that 7-hour mark. Oh, did it save? I think I did just save it, right? Always got to save twice. Because look at this shit. I got Bloodborne, ain't even played the shit. I still got Alien Isolation. I ain't finished that shit. I done beat Dead Space. Good ass game. I love it. Got Resident Evil 4. Still ain't beat that shit. I probably need to try and go ahead and play it before Resident Evil Requiem comes out. I got the DLC for this on PC and PS5. I ain't did the DLC for this shit. So yeah, man, I just got shit to play, man. Shit to finish. But still, I want to do my music too, so yeah. Or probably just like some visuals and funny zooms and skipping all that running around parts. Yeah. We'll see though, man. We'll get to it. I've heard Bloodborne is awesome. Shame it's not on PC. Yeah, I'm going to play it though. I'm going to get around to playing it. I'll probably get more viewers playing this shit too, because Bloodborne has a pretty good, you know, viewer base and shit like that. So I'll probably get more viewers on Twitch and YouTube. I don't never get nobody over there on Twitch. I don't know fucking why. I get a few people here and there on YouTube, but I don't never get nobody on fucking Twitch, bro. Twitch just be there. Twitch just fucking be there. And as a matter of fact, I was supposed to went running. My ass been streaming. So yeah, I was supposed to went running. My ass didn't go running. Fuck. But But yeah, man, I'll have a video ready soon. Trust me, cause I done already hooked up my fucking my PayPal and shit. I just gotta. Well, I gotta make sure I put my PayPal shit on my damn to where I can transfer from my bank account to PayPal. So I got to do that. I'll probably do that here in a little bit. Look up that and try to do that here and just to get it over with. So I can transfer money from my bank account to PayPal so that I can give to you. Even though I already got money in my PayPal from who knows when, like 10 years ago when somebody done donated to me and shit, and I ain't even know it or forgot about it. But yeah. Let me get the fuck up out of here, man. Peace out, man. I appreciate you joining. I know it's late there, and I know it's probably sleepy and shit like that, but appreciate you joining, VJ, and you didn't miss the good-ass conversations that we be having, bro. Peace out. I'll send you the video as soon as possible. I might stream tomorrow coming up in here. I might stream if I feel like it, but I know I got to get some shit out of the way, though, so yeah, man. But thank you for joining, man. You know, you're always welcome. Hold up. Wait a second, man. Let me go and make your ass a mod, too, man, while I'm at it. I'll just make your ass a mod, dog. Just for the hell of it before I forget. Add as moderator. Okay. What type of moderator do I want you to be as? Managing moderator or standard moderator? Oh, yeah. Street Fighter tomorrow. That's right. Street Fighter. Okay, yeah. See, I almost forgot right then. I already told you I'm going to play Street Fighter. Can manage block words and change chat modes in live, and also has capabilities of standard. Can review and remove chat messages. How to? Yeah, we just do yes like that. Goddamn shit. All right. Just made you a mod, bro. Cause all my other mods don't even fucking be here for real. So. Shut your ass. I don't feel no empowerment. Yeah, you funny as hell, boy. I gotta get rid of a few mods that don't never be here. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. Get rid of a few other mods that don't be here. I gotta go to my YouTube channel for that, man. Yeah. But like I said, thank you, man, for being here. I really appreciate you. Don't worry, I am gonna try and get that video up. It's just me trying my best to fucking not be lazy after work and shit. So yeah, peace out. Merry Christmas to you, even though you don't celebrate Christmas, because I really don't either, not for real, but I still acknowledge it. So yeah, peace out, man, and let's get ready for the beginning of 2026.